Wait for HasanAbi.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. It's probably not morning anywhere in the world. It's not pre-noon any longer, but I'm Hasan Piker. This is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Tuesday, lads. It's Tuesday, July 16th, 2024. I am obviously not even a little late. I'm actually incredibly late. And I apologize for that, but there's a really good reason for it. And the really good reason for it is because I was lit on fire. I was lit on fire earlier today doing the latest I Did a Thing video. And it was awesome. Oh, you want to come? Oh, he's already. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I have some bad news and some good news. The bad news is The good news is I got lit on fire and it was awesome. It was a lot of fun. Proof it didn't happen. Don't worry. We're going to post some stuff. I'm going to post a little teaser on TikTok. I just shot a really funny TikTok. The bad news is Alexa died.
He died.
That's why he's not here. He's gone. Because you guys know the thing that he loves the most, the thing that he loves the most is appearing on the HasanAbi broadcast. And obviously, if he was still here, like if he was still very much alive, he would be here right now. And he's not. And that's because we lit him on fire. And then, his mustache caught on fire. And then it just like kind of trailed around and it took over his entire body because he's so fucking hairy. Like more hairy than me even. When you think about it,
they had to put on his face to stop his beard and stuff from, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough.
No.
And he died. And his last words were, Hasan, please go live and tell them what happened.
Yeah, and that's what it was. Yeah, so he's dead. And his pubes were caught on fire, which I thought was like poetic justice in a way.
Yeah, it is.
Like you technically lit his pubes on fire, even though he like threw his pubes in your face. Like I think that was revenge from you.
It was nice to see.
Only the two Turks survived. Curious? Exactly. He is Turkic. I like this. It's not a conspiracy. Yeah. It is real life. This man is Turkic, and I'm glad that other people are aware of that reality. Anyway, all jokes aside, it was a lot of fun. Obviously, personal news wise, this is the part of the broadcast where I do my personal news. I didn't really do much last night. We went to sleep early because we had to wake up early and do this fucking banger video, which is going to be awesome. It's what's the original called? Like the show?
It's based on the show Would I Lie to You, which is just a game where you have to figure out if someone is lying or telling the truth. It's like 2 truths, 1 lie. And basically the premise of this show was if you get caught lying, then you get caught, you get set on fire. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Yeah.
And some of them were crazy. Like I did a full body burn, like head to toe.
Yeah.
And when I was running around, these guys could feel the heat from my body on them.
Yeah, it was significantly worse to experience it than to actually be in it, though.
It was crazy.
Like, it's weird. And I say this as someone who, like, experienced it and then someone who also did it himself. Like, it is incredibly scary when you're watching it and when you're literally, like, around it. Like, when he was coming up at me, it was, like, so hot. Like, I could feel it. But when you're in it, it's nowhere near as bad. No. Would you say the same? Because like you did both as well.
I was a little warm, but it wasn't. Yeah, it was worse being on the outside. But your one was so. You were too fucking cool.
Yeah, I tried to do like a cool
covered
thing.
in cream. You could see this much in my eyes.
No, I know because like you did the full body one.
I won't say what you did, but it was.
Yeah, we're gonna keep that out as like
it was like a fucking movie scene.
It was dope though.
It was crazy.
Like it's the footage looks
like anime. Like
the footage looks incredibly cool and. I loved it. I was very excited. How did you guys extinguish it? No, we had fire extinguishers. No, this was like a full stunt team, guys. Like it wasn't like think Corridor Digital. You know what I mean? Yeah. It wasn't like random people. Like we didn't do his dickhead idea originally.
No, well, I wanted to do it myself, and I was like, no one is going to agree to this. Also, I might just
die. Yeah, no, literally.
This was very professional.
When you originally pitched it to me, last year. And you suggested lighting me on fire yourself. You made it seem like you were going to build a contraption where the pants actually like erupt into flames.
That's what I wanted to do before, yeah. But thought, best not.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, Alexa just lit them on fire in the backyard. I thought, no, you can't do that. You can't do that at all. Like it's not like, that's just... Only in Australia can you do that, where we legally tortured everyone involved in that other video.
But it was sick. We had lots of people as well. We had Michael Reeves, Ludwig, Connor, Alexa, Hasan, and me.
Honestly, we should find a different torture method for me and like do it here. I know Alexa's not here right now, but
yeah, yours wasn't that good.
Yeah. In Australia,
you'd already been set on fire though. It's fucking
yeah, but that doesn't count. That's that's for a different video. Anyway, Kai would do it in his basement. Yeah, but Kai would also do it in the exact same way that we did it because Kai's an even larger production than us. So he would have like, I think a lot of people fail to comprehend like the legal troubles that you would get into even if you did it to your friend. Like, I think it's like shooting your friend in the head. Even if they technically consented to it. I'm almost certain that you would still get into legal trouble if you were to do that.
Especially
versus
setting Ludwig on fire.
Yeah.
I was like, what the heck? I would be bankrupt if something happened to that man.
Yeah, I know. Well, it was in his warehouse technically. So no, not even like David Dobrik. Like, you can't, like, I'm saying, even if I was like, oh no, I'm totally chill with you lighting me on fire, I'm pretty sure if I were to get hurt, he would still most likely get legal issues coming his way. Even if I was like, no, I'm fine. Like, it's my friend. Like, I consented to it. I think you could still get into trouble.
Happen, yeah.
Anyway, speaking of both parties consenting and then getting into legal trouble, I will talk about the Cody Ko situation today. Don't worry. Okay. Or, well, one party can't technically consent, but you know what I mean. Okay. I tried to do a legal trouble segue and it didn't work. So we're going to be talking about Cody Ko, of course, later. That was a horrible segue.
Yeah, it kind of worked.
Now it leaned into all the drama chatters being like, you've been hiding the secret from Cody Ko. Like, you've been hiding the Cody Ko secret, like, as though it's like a thing that I haven't openly criticized a million times over with people that are like, I would say even closer to me than Cody Ko. Like, why would I hide that? And not because of the fact that the fucking president got almost assassinated.
What's more important though?
Yeah, no, people literally were like legitimately thinking, Cody actually hired the assassination.
It almost worked.
Yeah. I saw the leak video. We'll talk about that too, obviously. I covered it well with Andrew from that Channel 5. Like, I'm always pretty open and honest. But regardless, Hasan fan cams are back. Nice. Okay, oh no, you can't be posting.
I know where this is going.
No!
Yes!
Bro, that is not a fan cam. Okay.
That is.
That's a crazy edit. I'm gonna get fucking Secret Service coming up.
You shouldn't have done that, and then you'd be fine.
I wouldn't be talking shit because there's a video of you doing the same thing
with the 50 cal.
With the 50 cal. So fan cam more like FBI cam. Yeah, this is putting my ass in prison cam. Anyway, oh fuck, I need to order some stuff before I forget.
Order?
But no, it's not something you can get. You would miss. This is fake as fuck. We know. You wouldn't miss, you mean, right? Because I'm a pretty decent shot. Okay?
Are you actually a good shot?
Not really, no. I'm blind. So, no, I'm not a very good shot, if we're being real. If we're keeping it $1.50, if we're keeping it a stack, I am not a very good shot. For all law enforcement watching this broadcast, I am a bad shot and I wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone the President of the United States of America. Sean Raid. Oh, hell yeah. We were watching Sean earlier, actually. We were watching Sean at the Mogul Moves. At the Mogul Moves compound. Yeah, that video just showed us your bad shot. Yeah. In case of an investigation by any federal entity or similar, I do not have any involvement with this group or the people in it. I do not know how I am here. Probably added by a third party. I do not support any actions by the member of this group. Everything I posted here is purely satire and should be treated as such in a court of law. I've committed no crimes and I'm an innocent bystander. Yeah. That'll fix it, I think. No, that's good. Whew. We got that out of the way.
Safe.
We got that out of the way. We're safe, boys. So
to announce support.
Did you see anime recreation of the attempt? Of course, dude. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. Anyway, let's blast off. Let's get freaking started, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna tweet out that I'm live and alive finally. Like live and literally alive. This one hits different because, I almost died. I can't believe I said yes to that shit. I'm so glad I did.
Yeah, it was awesome, but it is still scary.
Everyone there thought it was insane that I said yes to it.
Yeah. But also I noticed with your leg, it looked like it was licking up it underneath a little bit. Did you
Yeah, I
Where
did.
Your shoe was.
I did.
I was like, oh.
Because the fuel was like all over. Because I was swapping.
Also, you were on fire the longest. You were on fire for like 10
the
10
full
seconds.
10 seconds. Yeah. It was sick. Mic babe, no sound. Oh, you got to speak into the microphone. Don't forget. I don't know
Okay.
why. It's usually pretty good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. After
Could you repeat
being
that?
set
I was
on,
just saying that the fire looked like it was going up Hasan's pants. And he was on fire for the longest as well. He was on fire for like 10 seconds.
RFK Jr.
And I thought he was just trying to be cool and being like, no, it doesn't hurt me. But apparently he didn't feel anything. 10 seconds is a long time. Don't say 10 seconds only. Like when you're on fire, 10 seconds feels like a very long time.
Sean O'Brien at RNC. Cody Ko allegations and more. Get in now. Do we have a Chad? Do we have a meme for today? Do we have a blast off meme? You have a blast off meme. Let's go. Okay. There it is. Thank you, Vorlo, for the meme. That's a good one. That's a top of the hour ad break debate as a double too. But obviously, I have only been live for like 30 minutes, and you know the deal. Because I was live in the middle of the hour, I'm not going to run a top of the hour ad break, even though normally I would. At the top of the hour every hour. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Boy's gone. Yeah, Boy's gone. Well, boy is here. Boy is gone.
One boy. Lowercase b boy is here.
Yeah. I think I abused them too much, guys. Yeah. I was like, you're my Serbian manservant. Like
he loves it.
He does like it.
He does love it.
He loves anything that associates him with Serbia. and there's nothing better than that. I made him leave, dude. I made him leave. But Alex and I have some fire content lined up. Friday before the Connor Dog Veterans Affairs stream, where we're going to be fundraising for the IDF, not the IDF that you know and love. Oh my God, I hope he didn't take my keys with him, my car keys.
No way.
Hold on, I'm going to text him. Well, you should call him or text him. Oh, thank God. Holy shit. I was a little worried. Okay, thank God. How's the dead man taking your keys? It was on him this morning. He loves that fucking Camry so much, he just took it home with him. So, do LASIK? Is life changing? No, I'm not going to do it. Okay. So, we have fire content lined up. Number one, Friday in the morning, I am going to be, if we lock this down, I am going to be training alongside Alex with the All Blacks, which from what I understand is one of the best rugby teams on the planet. That's right.
They're fucking big boys.
Yeah. We're going to be doing some training with them. And then after that, we have the Connor Dog Veterans Affairs fundraiser, obviously, for the Immune Deficiency Fund. So that's number one. Number two, Saturday, we do a regular stream. We do a regular broadcast. And then afterwards, 2v2, baby. That's right. Jason and Max, FaZe Blackboy Max, FaZe Jason the Wee Wee versus FaZe Hasan and FaZe Ludwig. That's right. We're going to be doing a 2v2 basketball stream Saturday night. So get fucking ready for that. Get fired up for that.
You better not get fucked up at rugby then. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'll be gentle. I'll be light on my tippy toes the whole time. And then that's it. And then I think I'm going to do a Chapo at some point as well. And I have a potential DreamCon attendance coming up as well, but that's later. That's like
what is DreamCon?
In 2 weeks.
I don't know what that
DreamCon is RDC. RDC is like Mark Phillips, Supreme Dreams. RDC World. This is their. I'm sure you've seen their sketches before.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so there I'm going to be bunch of who cares? Wait, what? Why?
Wait, what is that guy's name?
Apollo Noir.
It's very close to my name.
That's our gay black Ohioan. So he's just being a little baby right now, but he's struggling, you know what I mean? He's gay black and in Ohio.
Yeah, damn.
It's like the worst place to be.
Sassy.
So just, you know, got to let him do his thing. Who cares? Do politics. Yeah, we're going to do that. Don't worry. 46 months he's turning. Yeah, that's how it works. Stop it with the Ohio mentions. Yeah, people from Ohio are like, come on, bro, we suffer enough. You don't have to fucking let everybody know. Learn the haka before you play the All Blacks. We'll figure it out.
Are we allowed to even do the haka?
I mean, if they give us the allowance that we could.
People think I'm a Maori sometimes.
You are so skinny, though.
I know.
Like, if you were built like me, then that would be convincing.
Yeah.
But you're built like you. So, yeah, if they give us the haka pass, then we would do it. Did you really send Alexa back to Guantanamo? Yes, I did. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, pre-burnt as well, so they didn't have to burn him.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we wanted to make sure we aren't wasting federal resources on burning him. Yeah, we told everybody he was Albanian too, so add insult to injury, so they know he's Muslim. Since you are Turkish, do you believe Thomas Matthew Crooks is a member of the YPG and PKK? No. Are you fucking... Dude, what? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I think a dude from like Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, or wherever the fuck he's from that wears camo is actually a PKK guy. Turks are so fucking stupid, dude. I swear to God. Have you done the RFK leak? No, I just started. But yeah. Biden is finalizing Supreme Court major changes. I like that. Anyway, we'll do all of that. We're blasting off and then we're getting started. The Macy has sent the fat ass playlist already. We got a Fern video on the docket. I'm going to run a 1 minute ad break here in the top of the hour instead of a 3 minute one because we just started. What is this?
40 miles.
Channel 4 News says the shooter's father was identified in the top 20 of 20K people in the area to be a gun-owning Republican and hunter. According to secret data Republicans were compiling to advertise the gun owners. Why do they have that?
Yeah, what?
Why is Channel 4 doing a better investigative reporting job than fucking American News on the... That makes me mad. Like, that's supposed to be our shit, dude. Like, Channel 4 does not know where Pennsylvania is on a fucking map, okay? Just stick to what you're good at, which is Gaza stuff. I don't like when you're doing good investigative reporting on Pennsylvania related issues. Western Pennsylvania is supposed to be our territory. Okay? That's supposed to be our territory, not yours, okay? Stick to your own goddamn lane. You feel me? More about Biden's insiders trying to lose the election. Yeah, we'll do that. Jared Huffman at the DNC is planning to lock in Biden as the nominee early. Honestly, it sounds like the small little circle of geniuses that have put us on a losing trajectory saying we're going to crash the plan and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, they're pulling a Muhammad Atta. Anyway, the report starts at 5:37 and then 11-minute video. Okay. Well, regardless, I brought it back to the beginning, but we'll get started first with the investigation that's being conducted into the Trump rally shooting. Because honestly, there should be an investigation. There should be many investigations being conducted into this because police incompetence and Secret Service incompetence is always a classic. That's right. So let's get started with that. Hasan, random. Any book you would recommend? I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read, so I don't know. I can't tell you. Okay. Let's get started.
Investigation of the assassination attempt on former President Trump is already pointing to serious flaws in security at the rally. More video from the scene appears to show bystanders trying to warn police just before the shooting. Charlie DeMar is at the scene. Charlie, good morning.
Vlad, good morning. The site of the shooting and rally, still an active crime scene here in Butler, Pennsylvania. The FBI says it has completed the search of the shooter's home and car. They've gained access into his phone, all in an effort to try and determine a motive. Cell phone video taken Saturday evening shows rally attendees pointing towards Thomas Matthew Crooks and trying to alert police to his presence 2 full minutes before he fired at the former president.
Right here, right on the roof!
Less than 15 seconds before the shots, people are seen running away from the area. Then, just moments later, some in the crowd begin shouting that the man on the roof has a gun.
He's got a gun!
The shooter killed firefighter Corey Comparator and wounded 3 others, the former president, 57-year-old Marine Corps veteran David Dutch, and 74-year-old James Copenhaver. Seconds later, he was shot dead by 1 round from a Secret Service counter-sniper.
Dude, it's pretty funny that, like, that footage will forever have the TMZ logo on it. Like, our generation's Zapruder footage literally has the TMZ logo on it. I think that is perhaps like the best demonstration that we have devolved as a society. You know what I mean? Like, it straight up has the TMZ watermark on it. That's crazy. I mean, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
The Butler County Sheriff says his department, which was on scene, was not responsible for sweeping the roof where the shooter was perched.
The sheriff's office was not asked to do that, and I don't know whose responsibility that would have been.
Sources tell CBS News that the Secret Service didn't clear it either, since it was outside the secure perimeter. But a source with direct knowledge of the incident says 3 snipers from local law enforcement were staged within the building just beneath the shooter. They observed Crooks acting suspiciously before the shooting and radioed into command that he was using a rangefinder and had a backpack. By the time help arrived...
It's a large building and would have been hard to clear. Yeah, no, totally, dude. You're right. Yeah, that's... Famously, that's what the Secret Service is supposed to say in situations like this. Like, oh, man, that's just too hard. Okay? I'm sorry. It's just too hard. It's just too hard. There's not anything we can do. Bro, these guys clear cities, okay? When I talked about this, someone was trying to unironically make the argument that it's easier for the Secret Service to clear out an entire city block in like DC than it is to secure a fucking barn, okay? Not a barn, but like literally just like a factory. That's the only other building. Like a warehouse. That is the only other building in like a 1-mile radius.
Arrived, it was too late. Secret Service Director Kimberly Cheadle yesterday said she would not step down from her post, despite some calls for her to resign. In an exclusive ABC News interview, she said, "The buck stops with me. I am the director of the Secret Service. It was unacceptable, and it's something that shouldn't happen again." Secretary of Homeland...
Yeah, she's like, she should have said, "I'm a woman. And as you guys know, women are less capable than men." Elon Musk is right. DEI. Elon Musk is right. DEI initiatives are absolutely ruining this country.
And Security Alejandro Mayorkas said former President Trump's Secret Service detail has been beefed up, adding that an independent investigation into the shooting and law enforcement response will begin within days. A law enforcement source tells CBS News that the shooter visited a local gun range days before the shooting.
That's a terrible answer from though. Shouldn't happen again. It's very weak rhetoric. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why she said it like that. She should have just straight up been like, as the leader of the Secret Service, it is absolutely my responsibility to ensure that this will never happen again. And you have my assurance that it will never happen again. We take our job very seriously, and we are investigating the process very seriously. And you know, our commitment to the safety and security of all of the high profile, people that we are tasked with serving and their family members is absolute, something along those lines. I just whipped that up in like literally 3 seconds. That's crazy. Bro is yapping. Dude, they should just hire me to do PR. As you guys know, I'm so good at doing PR, especially for myself.
And purchased ammunition, 50 rounds of ammo before heading to the rally. And multiple sources telling CBS News that the shooter's father called 911 shortly after his son opened fire. Adriana?
So many new details. Charlie, thank you.
We do have some break.
Okay, it's actually not a joke, though. It's actually not even a joke that 100% I would love to see the shooter's phone. And I am not even remotely kidding when I say I think I could do a better job than whoever the fuck they have at Quantico to immediately identify points of radicalization and figure out a motive. I'm not joking when I say this. That I am not very confident in my expertise in anything on this planet, really. Like anything at all, with one exception, and that is brain rot. Okay? Brain rot. Give me brain rot, I will tell you with pinpoint accuracy exactly how this motherfucker became brain rotted, what YouTube videos he watched, okay? What his allegiances are. And like, I won't lie, even if it's like he's Antifa or whatever, like I'll still tell you. I just want to know the truth so bad. But would you be unbiased? I mean, it'd be hard in that situation. But if I'm allowed to see it, then, you just out of sheer curiosity, I want to know so fucking bad that I would be unbiased in my analysis. Okay? Do you think he wants to avenge the death of Qasem Soleimani? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That seems to be my working theory. You guys don't understand. Butler, Pennsylvania was weeping when Qasem Soleimani was executed. A lot of people don't understand how hard Western Pennsylvania was struck with the news that Qasem Soleimani was executed by the American government. Okay? Butler wept, dude. Like, what's the argument? Exclusive. Secret Service ramped up security after intel of Iranian plot to assassinate Trump. Like, even if this is correct, okay, which, I don't know. Who knows? But like, the idea that this would be somehow connected to the fucking shooter. Let me tell you what I think is even more likely. Like, let me tell you how unlikely this is. Okay. It is so unlikely that I think it's more likely that the shooter was a Nikki Haley or a Ron DeSantis stan. And I think that's pretty fucking unlikely. Okay. Like, I'm imagining a realm of possibilities here, and I'm thinking in my mind, like, the shooter's connections to Iran, the IRGC, is somehow less likely than the shooter being like a diehard Nikki Slaley stan and being like, "We need you, Nikki," right now, is blaring in his ear as he lined up the shot. You know what I mean? A single tear fell down his cheek as he lined up the shot on his iron sights and looked down the barrel of that AR-15 and said, "It's time. We need you, Nikki, right now. to lead our nation. And then he took the fucking shot.
Breaking news here, Boris. We are learning of a plot to assassinate former President Trump, a plot with no known connection to Saturday's assassination attempt.
Lying news media immediately. No known connection. Okay. Lying news media. Fake news. Okay. Fake news.
Mention that's obviously very noteworthy. Let's bring in senior justice correspondent Evan Perez for the details on this. Evan, what do you know?
Well, Brianna, in recent weeks, the U.S. government received intelligence from a human source that indicated that the Iranians were plotting to try to kill former President Donald Trump. Now, that led immediately to an increase in the protection for the former president. We heard over the weekend from the Secret Service that in recent weeks they had increased their protection for the former president. And so the question was exactly why. We now know that this is the reason why. It was specific intelligence that was deemed to be credible enough, and that's the reason why they increased the protection for the former president. It's very important to point out that there is nothing to indicate at this point, in part of this investigation.
This makes things even funnier that, like, there was actionable intelligence on attempts that might come from foreign adversaries against the former president, and the Secret Service still fucked up this hard. Like, we have a gaping hole in our security apparatus, in our security barrier, if that is the case, okay? Like, this is the best increased intelligence gets you.
Investigation of the events on Saturday.
Hot take: Mossad wanted to pin this on Iran, but the guy missed. You are also insane, dude. No, Mossad would never in a million fucking years execute Donald Trump, who is literally a more popular political figure than Benjamin Netanyahu and Joe Biden, okay, in Israel. What are you saying?
That the shooter, the would-be assassin that tried to assassinate the former president on Saturday, there's no indication that it had anything to do with this Iranian plot. It appears to be a coincidence, obviously, but it is one of those things that is raising new questions, I think, for the Secret Service and for everybody involved in the protection of Donald Trump, how it was that these events took place as they did on Saturday. How did someone, this 20-year-old person, get onto that roof, again, knowing that they had this intelligence, the Secret Service was aware of this intelligence, and they had taken, obviously, some additional steps. But how did that person get on a roof and be able to fire off these shots that almost killed Donald Trump? Those are very, very big, important questions that you're going to have.
Asman has tasted the politics viewer counts. He will never be the same. Yeah. I don't think he understands that he stepped foot into a very treacherous field, though. A field that will not be kind to him. So, like, currently, gamers watching him do political commentary will go the distance, but I don't know if he'll want to continue it. Kinder than it is to you, lol. Yeah, but... all I'm going to say is this area, this space that I exist in is a very treacherous one. It's significantly worse, like significantly worse than you know, doing courtroom analysis on the Johnny Depp stuff, you know?
Secret Service are going to have to answer in the coming weeks. And then the other issue, obviously, is you know, how much of this played into some of the preparations for this rally. We know that over the period of months.
I'm the Geo Rainbolt of fucking figuring out brain rot, dude.
That the former president's campaign has been told and has been warned by the Secret Service about the inherent risks of holding these very large, these outdoor events where it's inherently more risky for his security. And the Secret Service would much prefer for Donald Trump or anyone who's running for office like this to hold events in a closed environment where they have better control of who gets in and out and who might have access to him. And so the question there is, were they aware of, to our knowledge, they weren't necessarily read in on the specifics of this plot, but the question is, should they be holding these outdoor events where there is clearly more risk than to do events if they did them inside, for instance, an arena.
And so this knowledge now, in retrospect, knowing why they amped up the security, that they had all the more reason to be cautious, obviously, in the setup of the situation there in Butler, Pennsylvania. When we also look, though, and of note, as you point out, this was not connected to what happened on Saturday, but what happened on Saturday was sort of seen as something, obviously, a lone gunman, right. Something that was a little more ad hoc. We've learned now that it was almost 2 minutes.
Even queer leftists in Poland, IRL, have told me they hate Hasan when I tell them I watch. Asman don't want that smoke. I mean, Asmongold is not also going to have positions that, like, Polish people hate. If anything, triangulating your position to what Polish people like will probably garner you a lot of Reddit style support, especially Polish people. Oh, Portland. Oh, I fucking thought you said Poland. I don't know why I immediately thought Poland. Portland. Yeah, those people fucking despise Asman anyway. They're not going to watch his ass. Poland rant, keep going. He is very central. So I don't think you get the same hint.
People saw this man on the roof before he took a shot. Right. And that raises a lot of questions about how security was responding there. But just knowing that an ad hoc situation was able to almost succeed raises questions about what a state actor might be able to achieve. And knowing what we now know about this Iran plot, what kind of notes they or another entity that is an enemy of the U.S., what kind of notes they might be taking.
Right, exactly. And the issue is, obviously, the threat from Iran has been a known factor, right? There's been warnings about Iran and the fact that they do want to strike back against the United States. Obviously, the 2020 assassination of Qasem Soleimani in Iraq, the top general there in Iran, has prompted increasing concerns about specific officials inside the U.S. government who could be targeted, including the former president, but also Mike Pompeo, John Bolton. We've all seen.
I think Iran conversations are relatively silly, and it's the same as like conversations that pertain to China. I wouldn't say the same for Russia, because ultimately, like, Iran, as far as a regional actor, as far as being a regional actor, will do a lot of stuff that is polarizing, will do violent things every now and then. But in terms of like their foreign policy against the United States of America or United States of America's allies like Israel, they have been pretty fucking tame. Like, they have demonstrated restraint even with the Israel situation. If you recall, I'd say the same thing about China as well. Like, I don't think Iran wants the smoke, the American smoke in general. I don't think they want to like fuck the bag up any further. So these kinds of conversations about like, oh, Iran wants to like assassinate the American president. Like, I think that's far too ambitious for the Iranian government in general. You know?
These people being, protected to a greater extent than you might see former officials usually protected. So we've seen all of that visibly. And so the questions you're asking are exactly the ones that I think it's on everyone's mind, because we know, for instance, that
Hasan daring them, lol? No, I'm not. I think that they are very, like I said, they're very restrained. I don't think restraint is a bad thing. it's not me provoking Iran. I think you guys are operating on like Iran's foreign policy being like barbaric and very violent as a narrative. So you're not understanding the things I'm saying. I'm saying the exact opposite of what you think is going on. And I'm pointing to like Iranian lack of action, Iranian lack of reaction, Iranian disinterest in like Iranian disinterest in Iranian disinterest specifically in retaliation and escalation.
The Justice Department has arrested people who did have they did try to come up with plots to go after John Bolton, and so all of that information, I think, makes you wonder, why the events happened on Saturday the way they did. I should note that we did get a statement from the Trump campaign, and they said we do not comment on the President Trump's security detail. All questions should be directed to the United States Secret Service, which of course is the big question, right? They're going to be facing hearings. They're going to be facing very important questions from members of Congress who already are asking, about exactly what went wrong here.
We have all kinds of questions. So if they'd amped up security in light of knowing this with this threat that they thought was credible, did they have more snipers, perhaps, than they would usually have? We don't know the answer to that at this point, but certainly that would be interesting to know. We also know that Iran has targeted Iranian dissidents on American soil. And as you mentioned, other plots as well. But this gets to a new level. Right? This is talking about the presidency, someone who has been president and may very well be president again. That seems like a new level. Right. It takes the Iran threat, certainly, I think, to a new height that I think a lot of officials, I think a lot of people who don't know exactly, what's been going on behind the scenes, I think maybe not understand that the threat from the Iranians is at that level. Obviously, Russia and China are seen as the biggest adversaries for the United States. But to try to take out a former president of the United States, someone who right now is leading in many.
Bro, the Iran targets Iranian dissidents on U.S. soil narrative is like if Yeonmi Park was saying that, like, the North Korean government is after her, by the way. The only difference, of course, is that, like, most people who are at least somewhat serious journalists, like Leslie Stahl on 60 Minutes, is not going to cover Yeonmi Park saying that unless, North Korea is beefed up as a foreign adversary, which they might. But the only reason why they do that for Iran is because it's like, oh yeah, that's, it's just a good way to continue a steady flow of like anti-Iranian sentiment in the media. Like, I don't think there's a single successful assassination. It's simply just attempts from, pro-Shah Iranians living in diaspora saying that there's like attempts against their lives. It's like me saying the Turkish government is after me because I've been threatened before. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel about it. Which you won't get a lot of coverage on that either, because Turkey's technically NATO, so they won't actually fucking talk about it all that much. They'll every now and then cover, like, they'll do an Enes Kantar story because he's like a Fethullah Gülen supporter. But ultimately, it's not like the same stable narrative that you can plant against the same stable narrative you can plant against like a foreign adversary that we've propositioned as a foreign, like we've propped up as a foreign adversary for multiple decades at this point.
Many polls, and is, at this point, if you were to held an election right now, could very well be the next president again come January. Certainly does indicate that this is an increased level of threat. And that's what the Justice Department, that's what the FBI, that's what the intelligence community, the Homeland Security Department, everybody is very, very keenly aware of. And so the way to protect someone like the leading candidate and to protect the current president of the United States it makes it a lot more complicated. We know that politicians want to have these
more
kinds of
assassination attempts on U.S. and Canadian soil than Russia, China, and Iran. Saudi Arabia as well, and not just U.S. Soil. but like United States permanent residents, very famously, as a matter of fact, both in Canada and the United States, but also specifically like United States legal permanent residents like Jamal Khashoggi. But again, those are in the sphere of American influence to a certain degree. So that's the reason why that doesn't get the broad coverage, because it's not like tacked on to a narrative that like these guys are the permanent enemies of the United States in the same way that like Iran is. So that's it.
Events where they have more interaction and closer access to their supporters. And so that's always the push and pull that you have between the Secret Service and the security services, the intelligence agencies and so on, to try to inform them. And so that question, I think.
Do I think the Iranian narrative is a lie? I mean, it's not a lie in the sense I think it's just embellished, most likely. Like, there will be like a fucking mullah that will be like, oh yeah, I'm putting a hit out on, like, it's like the Salman Rushdie shit, you know what I mean? Which is real. Like, that is a real thing that happened, right? But it's like, is it like the official, is it like the official fucking government policy? I don't think so, but I don't know. I mean, could be. Its impact, I think, is still ultimately tacked on to the overarching narrative that like we must go to war with Iran. They are really they're really scary.
We're gonna have emanating from this is, did they add additional resources in Butler, Pennsylvania, right? Did they have additional snipers? We don't know that. We know that there's at least 2 Secret Service sniper groups.
And 2 local.
And 2 local, correct. And we know that one of the sniper groups was able to get a shot that killed this person in that time that he was able to fire off these shots.
Well, this report obviously raising huge questions about what that would catapult the U.S. into if there would be a threat carried out like that. Evan, thank you so much. We know you're going to continue to dig on this.
Anyway, this is fun.
Donald
Trump's surprising call with RFK Jr. is posted online, then deleted. RFK Jr. is a fucking fake friend of the highest magnitude. Okay? There is nothing more of a fake friend move than just like getting a call from your bestie that almost got assassinated and then leaking that shit very publicly for everyone to hear and everyone to see and everyone to watch, only to then turn around and delete it. It's completely unacceptable. Okay? You're fake. You're phony. Why would you do such a thing? His son was the one who leaked it. Still, like, why are you filming that shit? Anyway, Sam Cedar's take on RFK leak today was savage. It was so good, Uncle. Sam doesn't miss on RFK. Fucking phony ass, dude. It was the worm to RFK. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Let's get to the meat of the phone call, though.
Trump made a phone call to RFK Jr., who recorded his end of the call, and we have part of that. Let's listen.
Something's wrong with that whole system. And, and it's the doctors you find. Remember I said I want to do small doses. Small doses. When you feed a baby, Bobby, a vaccination that has like 38 different vaccines, and it looks like it's meant for a horse, not a 10-pound or 20-pound baby. It looks like you should be giving a horse this. And do you ever see the size of it, right? It's just massive. And then you see the baby all of a sudden starting to change radically. I've seen it too many times. And then you hear that it doesn't have an impact, right? But you and I talked about that a long time ago.
This is Donald Trump trashing the very vaccines that his administration pushed through in a very successful way. And I just want to make abundantly clear, all vaccines that are approved or authorized for use have been proven safe and effective through rigorous scientific studies. Severe reactions are exceedingly rare, and the CDC says the benefits far outweigh the risks. The World Health Organization says vaccines prevent more than 4 million deaths every year. Critical fact check there, but the fact that Trump is trying to appeal to one of the most well-known vaccine opponents, clearly trying, Audie, to get him to drop his bid and get on board with Donald Trump. What does that tell you?
I mean, I kind of want to defer to Kristen here, but for a time, people thought maybe Kennedy would take votes away from Biden, and that was the big concern. And I think that sort of changed after a while as people started to take a look at this very kind of mixed bag coalition of people who are supporters of Kennedy and try to make sense of it. Obviously, the Trump people have, or else this phone call wouldn't have happened.
David, the other thing happening this morning, we saw this kind of, I don't want to call it leaked, but it was an accidentally posted video of a call between Donald Trump and RFK.
Let's watch the full footage.
And something's wrong with that whole system. And, and it's the doctors you find. Remember I said I want to do small doses. Small doses. When you feed a baby, Bobby, a vaccination that has like 38 different vaccines, and it looks like it's meant for a horse, not a 10-pound or 20-pound baby. It looks like you should be giving a horse this. And do you ever see?
Yeah, classic. They're always doing this, dude.
The size of it, right? It's this massive. And then you see the baby all of a sudden starting to change radically. I've seen it too many times. And then you hear that it doesn't have an impact, right? But you and I talked about that a long time ago. And anyway, I would love you to do stuff, and I think it'll be so good for you and so big for you. And we're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're way ahead of the guy. And he's interesting. It was very nice actually. He called me and he said, "How did you choose to move to the right?" So I guess that's people say. If I was looking straight on, right? He said, I said, I was just showing a chart. I didn't have to tell him the chart was on all the people pouring into our country, right? But I just turned my head to show the chart, and something wrapped me. It felt like a giant, like the world's largest mosquito. And it was a bullet going right. What do they call it?
That's my favorite part, where he's just like, it's like a giant mosquito whizzing through my ear. Also, yeah, the Blade Runner filter on this is pretty fire.
That an AR-15 or something. That was a big gun. Those are pretty tough guns, right?
Do you guys want to see me getting caught on fire, getting lit on fire? I posted it on my TikTok.
Up because this is one of the best extraction
I fucked it up though.
I've seen in a long time.
I think I fucked it up though. Earlier today, I shot a video for I Did Things channel where I got lit on fire. Did a little bit of immolation with professionals, okay, with professional stuntmen, and I wanted to see if this little demon back here would care if I were to be lit on fire.
She doesn't care.
Earlier today, I shot a video. No, I don't give a shit about that. I hope you enjoyed it. Well, you're not alone. With no caption. What did you even scream? I didn't. It's just that's like the call to stop, like to take the fire out. How the fuck was that safe? What do you mean? That was incredibly safe. No, it wasn't my safe word. Bro, did they do that because you post cringe? There's a hate crime? That was weak as hell, dog. You were just sitting. Wait, what? That's the whole point. What is happening in this chat, bro? Like, I lit myself on fucking fire, and chat is like, Damn, y'all fucking suck dick, dude. Holy shit. I have the absolute most toxic, worst fucking community. I swear to God. Like the moment that we sidestep away from like for 3.5 seconds from like immediate political commentary, chat turns into like the unimaginable haters, dude. What the fuck? It's like collectively everyone's like, yo, what is happening? Why are you getting one guide all the time? I'm getting 1,000 guide. Yikes, dude. No, it didn't get painful at all. It was awesome. I love when chatters will be like objectively annoying and then turn around and be like, you're getting one guide. It's like, no, dude, there was like 1,000 fucking chatters immediately being like, yo, you suck dick. You're awful. I hated watching that. Get back to politics. And they think shit is sweet. They think that's like funny. Why do you refuse to debate DJT? Donald Trump Jr.? I would love to. Anyway. Chat, please do variety content. Hasan, here you go. Chat, not like that. If you want to hear my takes on Sean O'Brien, I already gave it in real time last night. I was fucking losing my mind a little bit, but we'll cover it again today. Anyway, let's get back to CNN's analysis over this messy bitch, RFK Jr.
K Jr. This is fascinating to me because normally a third-party candidate...
This is why most of the country hates ultra-leftists and socialists. Yeah, it's just like no fun-ass motherfuckers. It's just so annoying. And then they'll sit in the chat and get offended and be like, no, I just don't think that was fun. Shut up. Like, you're just not fun. You're just annoying and bad, and that's why we didn't like it, even though I've fucking given you $5 for like 86 months. And I love you, and I will defend you until the day I die, except I fucking hate you right now in this very moment because you called me out.
We wouldn't be paying a ton of attention to, but this is someone who has the potential to impact this race. Why is Donald Trump having an in-person meeting with RFK Jr. and calling him on the phone, and they're chit-chatting about vaccine skepticism?
Yeah, so let's put the vaccine skepticism aside for a moment here, since we know that approved vaccines are indeed safe and effective in this country. But it does speak to some ideological alignment and where Trump is still in pursuit of something here. I mean, this is what I find so fascinating. He has the phone call on Sunday, of course, talks about how he's doing after the shooting as well, in addition to the vaccine piece. But then the in-person meeting here in Milwaukee on Monday, that is a concerted effort to try and see if there's a way to bring RFK Jr. and his supporters into this Trump fold. It's something that the Trump campaign has been keenly focused on throughout the entirety of this campaign. They are of the mind that there are some real alignments with the RFK Jr. voters, and they saw him as a potential threat, and you see him right now trying to embrace it.
Yeah, and I would also say, I mean, one of the things that we've heard over and over again since the shooting on Saturday is that Donald Trump is actually trying for this message on unity. Now, I will be clear. How long this lasts, if it lasts, we have no idea. Obviously, Donald Trump is not one for a unified message, but the people I've spoke to who are close to him have said that he feels like a changed man. At least he...
Dude, I hate this narrative, but like low-key, maybe I'm too lived up right now. And I was talking to Austin about this last night as well. That motherfucker looked changed, dude. He did. Last night, when I was watching his ass, he just looked like something was different, dude. He had an air about him. Look, you know, I will, of course, wait and see. He could be changed for the worse. That's the highest likelihood. But when he was there, at the RNC, he looked different. He looked sad. You know? He looked like a man who had a brush with death. He looked like a man who had a near-death experience, which he did. So we shall see. You know, his ass only signed up for money and fame. Now that he almost lost his wig, he's second guessing. That's what I was thinking too, because he's like a massive narcissist who's only interested in his own damn self, right? Like, we know that. That's a fact, right? Having said that, however, it does kind of feel like this politics shit ain't a game no more when your life is on the line all of a sudden. Like, running for re-election is your way out of prison. Because for Donald Trump, it's literally not life or death, but like life behind bars, or at least some time behind bars versus no time behind bars. So he sees it as an existential crisis for that reason. Like his continuation of this re-election is his attempts at winning the presidency. Having said that, however, now that it's a literal fucking life or death style situation, well, then the dynamic changes a little bit, don't you think? Where he's like, damn, bro, this shit could get me killed. Like, I thought the Secret Service was like on it, you know? I thought the Secret Service was saving my ass every time. This is your worst day? He would never see jail, house arrest at best. Sure, but he doesn't think that. He thinks he probably would go to jail. I mean, dude, come on. He thinks he's like, once he's no longer running for office, he doesn't have that protective barrier that the Republican Party gives him. And when he doesn't have that protective barrier that the Republican Party gives him as their candidate, all of a sudden, he doesn't have like the same, like he doesn't even have, if he doesn't have campaign funds, how's he going to fucking pay for all the legal fees and shit? Come on.
He's saying he is. One of the things that he's saying is that he's lucky to be alive.
I need you to understand something though. I'm not saying that this means that he's like, I'm not saying that this means he's like a good guy magically or anything like that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm simply stating that my boy had a brush with death and he just simply looked like he changed a little bit. His attitude looked a little different when he was at the RNC. It's the night. He's the belle of the ball. This is his night. I don't think he's reformed. I just think it shook a little bit of fear into him. That's it.
So there is a concerted effort that they're making as a whole on trying.
Yeah, the unity stuff is bullshit, though, and I'll talk about that in a second. I got a pee-pee first.
This morning with a very emotional arrival, and emotional was the word last night, of former President Trump at the Republican National Convention. This was his first public appearance since the attempt on his life over the weekend. Wearing a bandage over his injured ear, Trump drew very loud cheers from the crowd. His arrival came as he officially secured the delegates to become his party's nominee. And he announced his running mate, that's Ohio Senator J.D. Vance. All that just from day one of the convention, and there is so much more happening today. Tony, as you know, is leading our RNC coverage in Milwaukee. Tony, good to see you. It was a very emotional night last night. I was up late watching.
Yeah, good morning, Gail. Emotion really is the word for it. Pure emotion last night as Donald Trump locked in his party's nomination. The crowd here was dancing in the aisles to classic rock at times. And then the former president, as you mentioned, he appeared himself on a big screen and then walking out to a notable and powerful hush in the arena before that raucous applause and chants of "We love Trump." The woman directly next to me, in fact, broke into tears at the mere sight of her candidate. And then we got our very first image of the Republican ticket together, Trump and his newly announced running mate, Ohio Senator J.D. Vance. And Vance is interesting. It's been a journey from critic to ally, once calling Trump cultural heroine and possibly America's Hitler, now fully embraced by the crowd as one of their own. As for Donald Trump himself, he did not speak last night, but the emotion was etched onto his face as well, and he is now reworking his Thursday night speech to be, quote, more unifying, he has said, a notion not typical of a Trump campaign speech. Our team is all over all these.
Dude, also the media's like reframing of the campaign is pretty funny because like JD Vance is like a liberal darling early on, even though they don't like him anymore because he's like super MAGA now. But like the fact that he went with JD Vance, immediately the media was like, yeah, is he becoming more moderate? He's a darling of the Silicon Valley. It's like he's a normal guy. This is going to be This is going to be the heir of MAGA apparent. Like, you guys suck so bad. Okay, you're so ridiculous. I feel like you treat the American public like they're fucking dumbass monkeys. Okay, like they really do. Like they have no respect. They have no respect for Americans. Okay, I mean, I know we're stupid, and we're purposely kept docile by the media. But goddamn, dude, it's like, oh, he's great. He's a heir MAGA apparent. Is Trump doing a pivot to being more moderate?
Angles and more, including the latest from the attempted assassination and new comments from President Joe Biden about cooling down our politics. But we're going to begin with Ed O'Keefe, who's with me here in Milwaukee and was with me on the floor last night in the Fiserv Arena. What did you notice?
Relief and resolve. Relief that he's okay, resolve to make sure that the Republican Party wins this. But as you said, just this sense of, thank goodness he's safe, and now let's figure out how to win this thing.
In your libertarian era? Wait, what? Okay.
And the former president's dramatic entrance capped a really busy day one for Republicans.
Donald J. Trump.
Former President Donald Trump made his first public appearance since surviving an assassination attempt, standing side by side with his new running mate for the first time and showing a rare, somber side amid an outpouring of support. When Trump walked out, many in the crowd were moved to tears.
I am so.
Oh, by the way, the Republican Party has always already operated like a cult. They became increasingly more culty under Trump. And now that Trump was shot and survived, oh my Lord, dude. The stuff that we heard last night from some of the randoms in the crowd was insane. But it wasn't just the randoms in the crowd. Like, did you guys see? We didn't watch this live. Did you see what Tim Scott said at the RNC? Did you see what Tim Scott said at the fucking RNC chat? Do you ever hop off the Republican Party's meat? Sometimes I'm on your mother's meat. And when I'm on your mommy's meat, that's usually when I hop off the Republican Party's meat. Let me see if I can find the exact moment, because it's crazy, bro.
I know this is going to offend the liberal elites. Every time I say it, it offends them. But let me say it one more time.
Is this it?
America is not a racist country.
Yeah, dude, it was just so funny. Tim Scott literally plays one role in every Republican conference he attends. He's like, what's up, guys? I'm Tim Scott. You might notice that I'm a black guy. And as a black man, I've experienced racism. And let me tell you, the Republican Party is not racist. Like, it is so funny that Republicans constantly talk about DEI hires. Okay, constantly. And then they unironically do that. Like, not to say that Tim Scott is not capable of being in the position that he's in, but like, they only use him for one reason. And that is black guy who says Republicans are not racist. As a matter of fact, it's not just him. It's every black speaker at these conventions. Every single fucking time. Okay? Every single time. And I'm saying this as someone who's been professionally covering the Republican Party for a decade now. You go to CPAC. Okay? You go to CPAC. You have a lineup of black Republicans. Every single one of them is going to hit that note over and over again. You go to the RNC, same shit. You go to TPUSA conferences, same shit. It's always the same. I'm here to tell you that systemic racism is fake. It's not real. Democrats made that up as a lie to, dupe the black vote, which, by the way, is unironically a sentiment that you can only express if you personally think black people are stupid. It is a white supremacist ass attitude to have, that like black people do not have the capacity to make their own decisions and have simply been fucking duped by the Democratic Party consistently calling the Republicans racist, and not because they've seen the Republican Party and all of its representations in both media and in their own personal lives be white supremacists as fuck. So like it quite literally is like, a dumbass racist ass attitude. Oh yeah, black people are incapable of making decisions on their own. They're incapable of experiencing systematic racism. They're incapable of recognizing who's responsible for it, sometimes more than the other side. Okay? It's just like, this isn't to say, lol, it's even more racist than what he's doing. That's what you're saying? Wait, what? What I'm saying is more racist than what he's doing? What are you talking about? The underlying notion of the role that black conservatives play in Republican conventions is to specifically say that black people are too stupid they're so stupid that they get duped by the Democrats, that racism, systemic racism is not real, and that individualized racism never comes from the Republican Party. After all, I'm a black guy, and I'm telling you as a black man that like the Republicans are not racist. Listen to my words. As though black people in the real world, in the United States of America, have not experienced fucking racism on their own and haven't been able to make this conclusion by themselves. Okay? Anyway, you're putting a lot of words in this mouth. I don't know if you understand what I'm doing, brother. It's called political commentary. It's me, piercing the veil, maybe like casting aside the things that politicians say, and to explain to you what they actually mean. The underlying premise of what he is saying is inherently racist. It's weird that you don't say that about liberals when they don't want to have voter ID because it's suppressing black people. What? I love kind of how like the left thinks black people don't know how to acquire identifications to vote. No, voter ID in a country that is only locked into licensing, when there's no universal identification mechanism at the federal level, is going to be yet another unnecessary hurdle for not just black people, but poor people to clear. Okay? That is the major role that voter ID plays. Voter ID is just simply a mechanism of voter suppression among many others. It is advocated for on the boundaries of voter integrity, even though our like American voter process, for all of our faults and failures, our elections are pretty safe and secure overall. And, it's not even up for contest. It's not even like a question, because there are studies conducted on it. People are constantly trying to find flaws in the elections process. And they oftentimes, whether it's a bipartisan committee or whether it's a right-wing committee or even a liberal committee that is put together to look at voter integrity, time and time again, they have found that the American elections are safe and secure. It doesn't really matter, though, to a lot of people, especially those on the right, because they don't operate on the boundaries of empirical evidence and truth. They operate on hallucinations, things that the television man told them, things that the television man told them that corresponds to their own personal biases. And that's precisely what's going on here, okay? But you're not delusional. At the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break, and you will see it. Unless you subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? You explaining this instead of banning is why I'm not built for Twitch. I think it's important for me to have this conversation, especially because we have a larger audience than we normally do as of late. And there's plenty of people who are coming in and might even without recognizing, have some of these opinions, or maybe they heard these talking points and it smelled funny to them, but they didn't really know how to like deal with someone saying that to them. And now they're well equipped to have this conversation. And that's precisely the reason why anytime some dumb fuck comes in here with some stupid ass attitudes, I usually treat them with a little bit of respect and dignity in an effort to make sure that people understand, one, where I'm coming from, and two, and to explain the actual realities. Hopefully, maybe I can make a change in that regard. Okay? Maybe I can, even if I can't change that individual's mind, I can change the minds of other people in the margins. That's why I talk about these sorts of things with regular frequency. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break. Now, like I said, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky.
Every single year, including one of my former interns, Daquan. But there's good news. It's conservative values that restores hope. It's Republican policies that lifts people up. I partnered with the greatest president of my generation, President Donald J. Trump. On the biggest tax cuts ever for working people and single moms, and opportunity zones for neighborhoods that need them most. But Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, they give illegal immigrants free hotel rooms while our veterans sleep on the streets. Disgusting. Disgusting. Trump secured our border once, and Donald Trump will secure it again. Listen, this November, we are not deciding simply the fate for the next 4 years. We're setting.
Do not say South Carolina Senator Tim Scott is a kissless virgin, please. Do not say it. He is now slated to be married. He probably will be not getting married now that he doesn't have to because he's not the VP pick. But do not say he is a kissless virgin, please. That's very disrespectful. I think he's kissed one time.
A course for the next 40 years. I see our heartland filled with huge American factories, powered by abundant American energy, building what America needs, creating
Okay, to get to the Jesus stuff.
Of Ronald Reagan and Donald Trump.
Where's the Jesus stuff? Was it in the beginning or was it in the end?
But 4 more years. I love it.
Was it in the beginning?
Are you ready for 4? Believe in miracles before Saturday?
Here. This is the part. Oh my God. I was looking at the whole speech. He came in hot. I thought he ended it hot. Turns out he came in hot. Look at this. Listen to this and tell me that MAGA is not more of a cult today than it was yesterday, which is shocking for a lot of people because you're like, come on, dude. How much further can they go? How much worse can it get?
Donald Trump? Oh, me too. Listen, if you didn't believe in miracles before Saturday, you better be believing right now. Thank God Almighty that we live in a country that still believes in the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords, the Alpha and the Omega. And our God still saves, he still delivers, and he still sets free. Because on Saturday, The devil came to Pennsylvania holding.
Dude, this is like remember, Tim Scott is supposed to be like a quote unquote normal Republican. Okay? Yeah, God hated that firefighter, Corey Contempore or whatever his name is. God was like, yo, fuck that firefighter. I'm bending this goddamn bullet to directly hit him center mass. It's like, that's normal in the South? No, the fuck it's not, brother. No, it's not. Okay? Don't act like Southerners are like a different brand of human being. It's this level of idolatry is actually unacceptable. Okay? Yeah, if you go into a fucking psychotic far-right Christian church, just stop saying it is. No, dude, you're talking about like 30% of the American population. Please stop. We also live in a time when religiosity is like significantly lower than it has ever been and only trending downward. And you're over here being like, no, dog, you don't understand. This is how everybody is. Like, no, dude, no. Okay, you're talking about Southern Baptists, Southern evangelicals.
Holding a rifle, but an American lion got back up on his feet and he roared. Oh yeah.
This is psychotic, bro. 30% of 360 million is a fuckload of people. Yes, it is. But to say that like this is everyone is wrong. Okay? There are Southerners in this chat. What are you talking about? Like, I'm not saying nobody is like this. I'm not saying a insignificant number of people are like this. I'm simply stating that, like, this is ridiculous. Okay? This attitude is ridiculous. You're not a fucking televangelist pastor. Like, what the fuck? And even if you were under normal circumstances, in a normal congregation, a fucking televangelist pastor chirping like this should be looked at a little weirdly too. Now, obviously they won't, specifically in the churches that we're talking about.
He roared! Yeah! Yes, he did! Yes, he did! You see, America, this is a difficult time.
Oh, anyway, this is actually insane. Like, please don't tell me this is normal. Please. Okay. I can't take it. Please, please, please don't act like this shit is normal. Okay. It is not. Please don't say it's normal. Please don't entertain this as normalcy. This is nutty. This is nutty to the highest degree. This is nutso. This is scary. What the fuck? This is so fucking unhinged. You should visit the South, then you can wake up to the reality that this is normal for lots of people. I have visited the South. I go to the South all the fucking time. Okay? This is cult. This is cult shit. This is cultish. This is like more Westboro Baptist Church than it is like the regular church down the fucking street. And also, you should not entertain the normalcy of such sentiment. He's talking about Trump like he's a Jesus-like figure, man. What the fuck? Like, what are we talking about? He's literally saying Trump is God Emperor ordained by God. Also, to go along with the narrative again, that the role that black conservatives play in the RNC.
I heard a little bit earlier today. If you don't vote for Donald Trump, you ain't black.
I love that it pans to the crowd.
But see, here's the thing.
Like, I love that it pans to the crowd. The only black guy there is the cameraman. He's working the
By
event.
the grace of God. Yeah, I heard.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hasan, I was wondering what you thought about Biden saying if you don't vote for me, then you ain't black. Both political parties need to be wiped away, and we need to start agreeing on ideas and not aligning to part. Wait, what do you mean? I think it's fucking ridiculous. Do you think I like Joe Biden? What's wrong with you? The difference between you and Republicans and myself is that I don't fucking dick ride the goddamn leader of the party just because you think I align with their interests when I very clearly do not. I have the capacity to be unimaginably ruthless to Joe Biden. And as a matter of fact, I am all the fucking time, nonstop. He does a lot of shit that is worthy of criticism, a tremendous amount of criticism. Call him a genocidaire on a regular fucking basis. The difference is Trump supporters, on the other hand, completely overlook all of these issues because they are in love with the man. Okay? They are in love with the man. Here, look, do you want to know what my opinion on Joe Biden is? Here, this is from yesterday. Last night I tweeted this. Joe Biden had the audacity on a Complex interview to say, I'm the guy that did more for the Palestinian community than anybody. And I said, he killed more Palestinians than every other contemporary U.S. president. Trump's policy set the stage for October 7, but Joe Biden actively bear hugged and refused to stop Netanyahu. I'm so fucking ruthless. I'm so ruthless to Joe Biden that dumbasses like this turn around and say Hasan is rich. Trump probably be better for him financially speaking. Okay? I'm so fucking ruthless to Joe Biden, despite the fact that, like, I would love to vote for a competent Democratic leadership that isn't currently engaging in an active genocide. Okay? It's so fucking stupid. People have no way of comprehending that, like, you can genuinely despise and be ruthless to the party that you're supposed to be aligning with in theory. Okay? They just don't understand it. You know what I mean? Anyway. Let's continue with the RNC now.
Emotional just to see him here with us this evening.
Several speakers on night one of the Republican convention made mention of Saturday's attack.
Even in the most perilous moment this week, his instinct was to stand and to fight.
The devil came to Pennsylvania holding a rifle, but an American lion got back up on his feet.
An American lion, dude. Bashar al-Assad.
Florida.
Earlier in the day, Trump's children helped award Florida's delegates to their father.
We hereby nominate every single one of them for the greatest president that's ever lived, and that's Donald J. Trump.
Those delegates put the former president officially over the top, clinching the party's nomination for the third consecutive time. We spoke to Donald Trump Jr., who's played an outsized role in his father's choice of Ohio Senator J.D. Vance for his running mate.
I love that J.D. is young. You know, my father built Trump Tower at 37. You can be young and accomplished. I love that he's young because...
Yeah, Donald Trump built Trump Tower brick by brick at 37. It's so sick, man. I'm so glad that he was so young and accomplished. 7 fucking bankruptcies, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's so great when you're... FETÖ diye bir örgüt yok. Binlerce insan işkence gördü. Ne, FETÖ diye bir örgüt yok mu? Peki. Pokonoz'da yaşayan Fethullah Gülen herhalde uydurduk yani kafamızdan. Öyle bir adam yok aslında, öyle mi? Salak salak konuşma lan. CIA. Yeah, no, you don't understand. You too can be successful at a young age if your father is a multi-millionaire and a real estate developer.
Because I see him as someone who can actually carry sort of that America First movement forward.
And Ohio Governor Mike DeWine told us Vance's life experiences benefit the ticket.
Growing up in Ohio, difficult circumstances, someone who served in the military. It's a great pick.
Teamsters President Sean O'Brien
was positively Democrat to be like, oh, he served in the military. Zero Americans give a shit. Okay? Donald Trump literally won the presidency while actively shitting on veterans. Okay? You are not American. JD Vance so good. Even your dog falling asleep to your yapping. You not going at Trump like you are with Biden is hypocrisy at its finest? What? You think I like Trump and I'm not going at him, but you also like JD Vance? Is your brain all right? What's happening? What's going on, dude? Is there like a new crop of Destiny heads in here or some shit? Like, what's happening? I'm trolling, dumbass. Oh, okay, nice. Well, here you go. Banned. I like that the trolling is saying that, like, I'm not American. What's next, bro? You're going to fucking call me a sand N-word or something? I'm just trolling, stupid. Like, come on, bro. It's just a little light trolling, you know?
Closed out the night, the first time a leader of that powerful labor union has spoken at a Republican convention.
The Teamsters are not interested if you have a D, R, or an I next to your name. We want to know one thing. What are you doing to help American workers?
So it's night two. How on earth do you top that? Well, tonight's theme is Make America Safe once again, and the headliner we're watching for is the former United Nations ambassador and GOP rival of Donald Trump, Nikki Haley, who's set to speak. She was a last-minute ad. Big hope among Republicans that they can unify the party, somehow keep her voters in the fold, lest they...
JD Vance is the only real politician standing up for the rights or workers and the people. You are a communist, psyop, populist scum. Wait, what? Why are you using populism as a negative here while you're simultaneously literally eating JD Vance's, like, light attempts at populism? None of this makes sense. Yo, what happened? Normally I can at least tell like what these guys like personal politics are. So it's like easier to identify and make fun of that way. But today we're hitting like the weirdest shit.
Head for President Biden or a third-party option, or worse for Republicans, just stay home.
Yeah, Ed O'Keefe showcasing some of those powerful interviews from the floor. Ed,
yeah, JD Vance is in a group chat with young boys showing feet. You're out here fucking defending his ass.
Begin this hour with the latest from the Republican National Convention. Donald Trump was on the convention floor in Milwaukee last night, his first public outing since the attempt on his life. So now he is officially his party's presidential nominee. And he's got a running mate, too, Senator J.D. Vance of Ohio, a one-time never-Trumper. Well, he has changed his tune a lot. Tony is leading our coverage in Milwaukee, and he was there when Trump arrived last night. Tony, I have to say, I was watching it at home last night. I felt the emotion sitting in my bedroom coming through the TV screen. I can't imagine what it was like on the floor. Tell us, what was it like?
Yeah, Gail, it was really palpable, and I'll tell you what happened. I had climbed into the stands for my own better view of the moment, anticipating it, and I was in the box directly next to the president's, and it was electric there for the Trump faithful, more like a pop concert than a presidential campaign, and the president was there with that bandage on his right ear, which signaled to the crowd just how close they had come to losing him entirely. People were notably hushed at the first sight of the former president, then cheering, then chanting, including "Fight, Fight."
Also, another attempt at a political assassination of one of the most important, perhaps the most important figurehead in the Republican Party took place earlier today. It is a real shame that the media has not gotten around to covering it. But I have to. I can't hide this any longer. Here's Rudolph Giuliani, trigger warning. Ah! Dude, it's such a like comical way to fall. Look. Ah! Bro tumbled like the towers. If this becomes the MAGA hat, the new MAGA hat, I'll perish. No. 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 Cinna, I heard you thought I was a racist white. I was just saying, I thought you were white. You know what I mean, Cinna? I apologize for my transgressions. Okay? It's not my fault. Vibe-wise, you're like, you know, it's just me not knowing about the South. Sean O'Brien endorses Hawley's sentiment that corporations are sold out to American worker, to the DEI and trans people. Yeah, I know. Sean O'Brien's a fucking hog. Okay. Still digging the hole? No, I mean, I'm saying I recognize that I'm wrong and that Cinna did not participate in January 6th. Okay. And that, you know, I was led astray. I was led astray that Cinna was a participant, an active participant, played a major role in January 6th, and I was wrong. There's video evidence she was there. Okay, see, chat has led me astray. Okay, this is not a conclusion I came to on my own. This is a conclusion that chat actively played into. I saw her, I swear. See, yeah, I have a lot of January 6ers in this chat, and they said they saw you there. They said, I went to January 6th, and everybody knew you. You feel me? Say it to make amends. Well, yeah, I'm saying I'm sorry. I apologize. I was wrong. I mean, the clip of you saying the N-word did not actually do aside with my suspicions, but I meant say the word. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, that's ridiculous. All right, let's be real for a moment. All right, let's get back to Donald Trump, Cinna's favorite politician.
Words that Trump himself seemed to say moments after he was wounded on Saturday. And right then, right at that moment, I turned to the woman next to me, Brenda Leak, a restaurant owner from San Diego, because I noticed she was crying at the sight of Donald Trump. Take a look.
There are tears in your eyes right now. Tell me what you're thinking.
I'm speechless. I'm looking at a man who has sacrificed so much, been through so much, been scrutinized, drugged through the mud for this country, and all of these people are here for him. And the fact that he's here is just, I find it overwhelming and touching that he's not hiding, he's not scared, he's ready to defend our country and take it back.
Wow. And Brenda was not the only person that we noticed there in the audience with tears in their eyes, feeling those same sentiments, appreciating the fact that Donald Trump might not have been there. And that's a reality, actually, that has landed for the former president as well. He's talked about it. Quote, I'm supposed to be dead. That's what he told a newspaper on Sunday. I am not supposed to be here.
You could see it on his face, Tony. I mean, he was solemn. I mean, he almost looked humble, which is not really characteristic for Donald Trump. It's not traditional for presidential candidates to appear at their party's national convention on the first night, but obviously there's so much that's unusual about these times. When is he supposed to deliver?
He did. He didn't look humble, but he looked sad, bro. He did. I know the media can't get off his dick, but like there was a very different energy to Donald Trump. Maybe I'm being parasocial, okay? But he looked shook. I wouldn't say humble.
Deliver his headline remarks.
Yeah, you know, presidents didn't appear at all at their conventions until FDR in the 1930s, and they definitely don't appear typically until the final night, and that's when Trump is slated to speak. That's Thursday, closing night. That will be his first major address since the attempt on his life, and what he is going to say on that evening, that is also in flux. He says he's ripped up his old speech, which was a humdinger in his words, and surrogates and the president himself have said that they intend to make a more unifying message.
What if he hears a loud noise during the delivery of his speech, and then he gets scared and like ducks down?
Flight. They want to strike a different tone in the wake of this assassination attempt, and amid really widespread calls to cool down extreme or insightful political rhetoric on both sides. Now, what exactly is that going to sound? We will see, because there are still real differences, of course, between the two parties.
Huge differences. Tony, thank you so much.
Welcome back to Milwaukee, where it was a big day for former President Donald Trump yesterday. His official nomination as the candidate in this 2024 Republican side of the race, and his announcement that Senator J.D. Vance.
Frogan's here. Hold on. I got to grab something. Frogan's here for a second to deliver me the basketball from the charity so I can sign it, which will be up for auction at the IDF charity, the Immunodeficiency Fund charity, that will be happening on Friday at Connor Dog voice actors stream. Hold on.
This one?
Yeah.
Hi, Chatty. I came here for Kaya. For little Kaya.
I'm just going to sign it here.
Okay. I missed you.
There you go.
Thank you. Chat, that's being auctioned off for Connor's charity event. So if you want it, you can buy it there.
Yup. No, Frogan's not allowed to steal her.
I would steal her. I'm allergic to dogs. You know that?
Everyone says that they would steal Kaya.
She's such a good dog, Chat. I don't think you realize.
Well, thank you. Thank you,
so
Frogan,
much.
for coming.
Of course.
All right, please. All right, bye. Hold on 1 second, Chuck. Sorry.
Will be his running mate on the ticket. All that just 2 days after the attempt on Donald Trump's life. That is a busy few days. Joining us now is Jason Miller, senior advisor to the former president, to talk all about it. Jason, thank you very much for being here. We got to begin with how the president is doing.
Jason Miller for president.
You've got some fans here apparently in Milwaukee.
We have a good option right now. Don't get me fired. What are they trying to do?
Yeah.
It's like
You're not on the ticket, but you are advising it, and you've spent time with the former president. How's he doing?
He's doing very well. And as you saw that moment when he entered the arena last night, I mean, that was a combination of a revival meeting plus a UFC entrance. It was really something only President Trump could do. But to be literally less than 48 hours after an assassination attempt and to come in and just feel that energy from the crowd, it shows you the love for President Trump. And I think really where this movement is going into the fall and even beyond.
I want to look ahead, but just for a moment, look back. Does the president think that the head of the Secret Service should step down in light of what happened Saturday?
So they're going to be
Jason Miller, the baby killer. Uh-oh, Jason's in town. Everybody cover your drinks. True. Real and true. Legally protected in a court of law, too. In a state of Florida, as a matter of fact. That's how true that shit is. I can't believe this fucking creature is still a prominent figurehead.
Independent investigations on that. You have Congress with an investigation. You have the administration, of course, the Secret Service and the DOJ, and everybody will be looking at that. Wouldn't be appropriate for me right now to go and comment on that as someone from the campaign team. I do know that President Trump very much respects and values the Secret Service team that is around him and credits his being alive to them. But I don't want to go into the politics of it right now.
A wait and see on the director. Let's talk about J.D. Vance, the pick for vice president. When you went with J.D. Vance, when the campaign did, you knew that Democrats could reach into a grab bag of anti-Trump quotes and throw them around like confetti. Well, that confetti is all around us now, and yet you still thought it was worth it. Why was it worth it to pick this former critic?
Well, J.D. Vance is someone who, as he said last night in his interview with Sean Hannity, had listened to too many of the media's lies early on and not had a chance to meet President Trump or get to know him. But as he saw that first-term success with President Trump, as we brought about this great economy, as we secured the border, brought about world peace in so many different areas, he realized this was someone who actually matched his value set and agreed with him very much so. And in fact, here's an important thing to keep in mind. President Trump endorsed J.D. Vance in his Senate run in 2022. And so there are two who've been allies for quite a long time. They become good friends on the campaign trail.
Look, we were reminded on Saturday that life is fragile.
Technically, he didn't endorse J.D. Vance in the primary. He endorsed J.D. Mandel, which was J.D. Vance's first name. And I forget what Mandel's first name is, but like the person running against J.D. Vance's last name. Josh Mandel, which was a really funny moment too. Are Republicans going with the he hated him, but no, he's his friend narrative? Republicans are going with whatever narrative they can go with. They're just basically saying like J.D. Vance is like changed his attitude on Donald Trump. Maybe they're going to try to say like, and so can you, you know? He fell for the media lies, dude. Because like, you can't say the truth. You can't say the fucking truth, which is that J.D. Vance is a rat fucker who obviously was getting a lot of clout amongst liberals. And in that process, while he was getting a lot of clout amongst liberals, like liberals were looking for like a never Trump Republican. And he filled that role so perfectly, only to turn around and recognize that if he wants a future in politics as Peter Thiel's blood boy, an insider in the Republican Party, he has to suck Trump's dick. So he, of course, turned around and started sucking Trump's dick. Many people don't even remember this at this point, but Charlie Kirk was a never Trump Republican early on. Like, I'm sure there's footage of this out there. I know because I fucking debated him. Not back then, but I remember the change that he quickly went through. But yeah, 2015, 2016, Charlie Kirk was literally anti-Trump. Ben Shapiro was anti-Trump. Most of the Republican Party lineup was anti-Trump. Years have passed since then, so it's like kind of forgotten, but these guys literally despised Donald Trump. So If you're looking for a Republican Party lineup that is like been pro-Trump from the start, it's going to be pretty hard. The difference between J.D. Vance and other Republicans is that he was anti-Trump even after Trump was the candidate. Even after Trump was like, you know, the president, as a matter of fact. That's what's unique about it. He called him Hitlerian.
The president is a man of a certain age, and so J.D. Vance is looked at as somebody who's not only a potential future leader of the Republican Party, but as vice president would have to be prepared to step in. And I'm old enough to remember when Barack Obama ran for president, young man, only 2 years of experience in the Senate, Republicans said, this guy's not ready. You think J.D. Vance is ready?
Absolutely. J.D. Vance.
Yeah, bro, he's white. Hello? Like, the reason why Republicans were saying Barack Obama's not ready is because he's black. That's it.
Is ready to step in right away. And as President Trump was making his decision, yes, he has the time on Capitol Hill, but look at J.D. Vance's life experience. Look at his experience of serving in the Marines. Look at his experience of coming from Appalachia, of someone who knows what it's like to come up from that working class, from the Rust Belt. That experience and his experience in the business world, much more important than a couple extra years on Capitol Hill.
Let's also talk about unity and positivity. I know there's supposed to be themes going forward here, but I'm also old enough to remember that we've talked a lot over the years of Donald Trump taking a turn, a soft.
We get it, bro. You're old, okay? Jesus Christ.
After a gentler Donald Trump. Now, obviously, this is a different level of experience, what happened on Saturday, but are you confident that the turn to unity is really going to stick this time?
Well, yeah, and I'd point you to President Trump's True Social post from Sunday morning when he talked about our need to be resilient in our faith, but also be defiant in the face of wickedness. This is the time where we have to unite America. We have to come together. And Tony, I'll tell you, I was a little bit dismayed on watching some of the various Sunday show media coverage, and even yesterday, of how many in the media and how many on the political left where they would start off by saying we need to bring the country together, but then they'd immediately pivot to some aspect of whataboutism or into, well, does rhetoric on either side have to contribute to this? Here's the reality: is America is a.
Wait, what? Oh, so when conservatives say we need to bring the country together, they mean like, don't criticize us ever again. Cool, got it. I didn't realize it was like that. I'm glad I now know what's like permissible, what's acceptable, what's appropriate, you know? Well, I don't know if Jason knows this, but there's an election going on, you know? I personally think it's pretty valid to criticize your political opponent in that situation. What the
fuck? It's a very
fuck?
divided country right now with regard to politics. At the same time, you have people on the left and on the right who are suffering, both economically and with regard to the border and everything else that's happening in this country. We have to bring people together. I think you'll see that from President Trump's speech on Thursday.
Yeah, but that division and what you heard from the pundits on Sunday and even Monday, I mean, you're going to get that from both sides because divisions between the parties, distance between the parties exists, and people really feel the stakes of this. So it seems like America has a tendency to snap back to where it was, even after a moment or a period of change. Is this time really going to be different?
This is going to be different, and I can tell you.
I'm not going to lie. If you look at the polls, I don't think much has changed. People fucking hate Trump. When he got shot, either people were crying tears of joy, or they were crying real tears because they were sad. Ain't nobody was going, I'll reconsider this. Now, having said that, the problem isn't just the people's attitudes towards Trump. The problem is how Trump uses this turning point to retriangulate his messaging and what the Democrats can do in order to shield against that. The narrative of martyrdom, the narrative of unity coming from the Republican side. If the Democrats do not have an effective communicator at the top of that ticket, this is going to be disastrous. It was already going to be disastrous before Donald Trump got shot. It's extra disastrous now, after he got shot.
Having spent time with President Trump in the less than 72 hours since this horrific assassination attempt, I know what his tone is that he's going to bring, and he's going to look to try to bring the country together with that speech. There's still some very serious issues that our country is facing, and President Trump will be addressing those, but the tone is going to be much different. And that's even when you look at Joe Biden, and he was talking about how terrible it was, this assassination attempt, then he immediately started pivoting to things like J6 and Paul Pelosi. Let's put all of that aside. Let's go and focus on what we do to actually help people now.
Yeah, let's not talk about January 6th or Paul Pelosi and what Trump said about Paul Pelosi. Listen, that's kind of inappropriate, okay? I don't like that. That makes us look bad. And I would like you not to do that, please. Play fair, Democrats. Don't bring up obvious incitements of violence.
Is the former president going to get out there and campaign at rallies in public after what happened Saturday? He's committed to that?
Well, we're certainly going to have as many big rallies and get-togethers and things possible. As far as the security details and logistics, I imagine that'll be a decision between the Secret Service and from the campaign, so I can't speak to all that right away.
He still wants to do it,
though. He still wants to be out there, absolutely.
Jason Miller, thank you very much. Appreciate your insights this morning. If Trump were to win in November, 39-year-old Senator J.D. Vance would become one of the youngest vice presidents in American history. Caitlin Huey-Burns now has a deeper look at the senator's past and why he got the pick.
I plan to be a very good vice president for Donald Trump for 4 years.
Last night, Senator J.D. Vance said it was an honor to be picked as Donald Trump's running mate on the Republican presidential ticket. Vance was one of the first senators to endorse Trump's 2024 bid and has become a top surrogate and fundraiser on the campaign trail, even appearing at the former president's criminal trial in New York. A Marine veteran who served in Iraq and a Yale Law School graduate, Vance rose to fame in 2016 after publishing his best-selling memoir titled Hillbilly Elegy.
Where you going, J.D.?
Later turned into a movie where he detailed his upbringing in a working-class family in Kentucky and Ohio. But back in 2016, during Trump's first presidential campaign, Vance was far from the staunch ally he is now.
I'm a never Trump guy. I never liked him.
Even calling Trump cultural heroin in an op-ed, and once in a message to a friend suggesting a comparison to Hitler. And he had this to say about one woman's claim that Trump had groped her.
And at the end of the day, do you believe Donald Trump, who always tells the truth? Just kidding. Or do you believe that woman on that tape?
No. But by the time he launched his Senate bid in Ohio, Vance had walked back his criticisms of Trump and earned his endorsement.
He's like, you don't understand. I called him Hitler because I love Hitler. That's what he meant. He's like, I called him Hitler in a positive way. You guys misunderstood me. I should have responded with that to the previous chatter who was like, do you ever hop off Trump's dick? I can't even get on the dick, bro. I can't even get on Trump's dick. There's a roller coaster ass line up there, and J.D. Vance is taking up the entire space. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't catch a piece of that dick. Do you know how many motherfuckers are eating his dick right now?
He said some bad things about me, but that was before he knew me, and then he fell in love.
For his part, President Biden was quick to criticize Trump's VP pick.
He's a clone of Trump on the issues. A clone of Trump on the issues. So I don't see any difference.
And Tony, I'm told that Vance met privately with Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago on Saturday morning. And in a sign of how tight-lipped this vice presidential pick was, Vance didn't even find out he was going to be the nominee until 20 minutes before Trump announced it on Truth Social. We're also told that Kamala Harris placed a call to Vance and left a voicemail congratulating him. He would be the first millennial vice president, if elected as well.
Also the first bearded vice president since the Hoover administration.
Fun
Another
facts
fun detail
this morning.
Caitlin, thank you very much.
Further ado, joining us now, Marine, Senator, author of the massive big hit, both in a book form and movie.
Calling Silicon Valley VC-backed pussy-ass dudes who are Marine Corps veterans, like bringing up the Marine background of like pussy-ass liberal Silicon Valley VC guys is the Democratic Party move. Okay? That's not the Republican Party. They are literally copying the Democratic Party's flow. Okay? We do that. That's our thing. We got a bunch of bitch ass like, oh my God, I'm so soy. But like I served in the Marine Corps. It's not even Pete Buttigieg. It's like John Kerry. Like there's so many examples of the Democratic Party. I love that you guys simply immediately went to Pete Buttigieg. But that's like such a classic Democratic Party move. It's kind of crazy that the Republicans are doing that now.
Hillbilly Elegy is the Republican vice presidential nominee, J.D. Vance. Sir, how are you?
Good, man. How are you?
Great to see you.
Good to see you.
I'm sure you've had a very slow day today.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing happened. Pretty boring.
Nothing happened. Pretty boring day. Let's talk about the process.
Sure.
A lot of questions for you, obviously. What was it like? Because the last couple of days, well, it's down to two, you and Senator Rubio. What was that like for you?
You know, I just tried to enjoy the ride. What an honor to be considered. If it had been Senator Rubio, obviously Marco's a good guy, he's a good friend. So I try to just have a good attitude about it. You know, my family's very excited, obviously asking a lot of questions. I will say, Sean, I hope I'm not betraying too many confidences here, but when the president called me today to actually formally offer me to become, you know, the vice presidential nominee, which just sounds crazy. My son, my 7-year-old son, was sort of making noise in the background. You know, I'm getting so embarrassed. It's like, oh my God, Donald Trump's asking me to be his vice president.
So the phone rings, he calls you, and you're like, okay, this is the call, or maybe not the call.
Or maybe it's a bad call, right? It's the call. Who knows whether it's good or bad? But then he actually has me put my 7-year-old son on the phone. You think about this. Everything that's happened, the guy just got shot at a couple of days ago, and he takes the time to...
No way, dude. He's so sick.
Talk to my 7-year-old. It's a moment I'll never forget.
All right. And what did he actually say?
You know, he just said, look, I think we've got to go save this country. I think you're the guy who can help me in the best way. You can help me govern. You can help me win. You can help me in some of these Midwestern states like Pennsylvania, Michigan.
Dude, how is he going to do that? Like, I don't think people like him in those states. Like, he's not a real one. He is so fucking fake, dude. PA is not Midwestern. Chat. Western Pennsylvania. Come on. PA is both a Midwestern state, Western Pennsylvania, and PA is also a Southern state, Southern Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is both Pentucky and also Ohio at the same time. I know you guys don't want to admit it, but Pennsylvania is a very unique state that has like rural ass areas that resemble Kentucky, has a lot of Ohio ass vibes in the suburbs, but it doesn't matter because guess what? Ohio fucking hates this guy too. It's not like Kentucky doesn't like this guy. Ohio doesn't like this guy. He's just from there. But his entire life has been like shitting on his own personal background to suck up the liberals. I don't know why. I don't know why nobody's bringing this shit up. Like I suspect it'll ring alarm bells in the minds of many Americans. Not that the VP pick matters all that much. But like, I suspect that it'll be an issue for a lot of Americans that, well, one, yeah, he's a miscegenation guy. But also, I think they just don't, I mean, he's got no riz, he's got no aura, he's got no charisma, he's got nothing. And he also sucked up to libtards for his like before he decided to turn heel and become like a right-wing I'm a right-wing guy. I love Ohio, born and bred, baby. Like before he did that, he was like a VC guy, and he still is in many respects a VC guy. He's Peter Thiel's blood boy. He's a fucking Yale graduate who has genuine disdain for the working poor from these fucking areas that he's supposed to be campaigning in. No shot. Neither did Pence. True. But Pence's job wasn't to bring fucking Pennsylvania and Ohio, or, you know, Wisconsin
and so forth. And he said rightfully that we have been very, very close for a long time, but especially since I endorsed you in 2022. And I would not have won that race without Donald Trump's endorsement. And the president's trust then and his partnership since then has been something I value a great deal.
Let me ask you, you know this happens all the time. You get announced and incoming begins. Let's go over some of it.
Please.
And not questions you haven't heard before, knew would be asked. All of them are fairly predictable, but I think Americans want the answers.
Sure.
Let me go back to, for example, after he announced this, the media, I'm starting to read every article, right?
Yeah.
And criticizing you that, here's a guy, came out of Ohio, his support for a national abortion ban and his twisted belief that women should stay in violent marriages for the benefit of their children exemplifies his dangerous extremism. He's not just wrong for Ohio, he's wrong for the country. I actually saw those articles this weekend. And I said, why would I wait? I wanted to know the answer. I called you.
Yeah.
How do you address that?
Well, look, Sean, first of all, Democrats have completely twisted my words here. And as you know, both me and my mom actually were victims of domestic violence. When they say that, Vance is support.
Pussy. He's a libtard, dude. I'm telling you. This is libtard ass answers, bro. He's not showing strength. He's just doing the classic, like, oh my God, I'm a victim. And he is a victim. It's true. But that's not how you fucking run the table. Nah, no shot. And Harris is better. I mean, I'm not saying Harris is great. Well, Harris is a Democrat. That kind of sentiment is actually, that probably will work well in the Democratic Party. If a Democratic Party candidate came out and was like, I was a victim of domestic violence, like this is unacceptable, blah, blah, blah. Democrats would be like, oh my God, I love that. Tell me more. You're so brave. Republicans don't give a fuck that you were a domestic violence abuse victim. Like, get the fuck out of here. He's like, wow, when you say this to me, you're saying this to a domestic abuse victim. It's like, what are you talking about? You're literally running for the domestic abuse ticket. Like, Trump is the president on your ticket. The fuck do you mean? You can't be out here fucking whining. What? You should be like, libtards are gay and they make up the issue of domestic violence. It's not a real problem at all. The real problem is men aren't strong enough to knock out their wives or some shit. Like, you're a Republican. Like, men have become more soy. Back in my day, they used to end it all with one hit.
Supported women staying in violent marriages. I think it's shameful for them to take a guy with my history and my background and say that that's what I believe. It's not what I believe. It's not what I said. And I think, Sean, it's evidence of the Democrats' complete inability to talk about the future. What are Republicans running on? Delivering the peace and prosperity that Donald Trump already delivered in his 4 years. What are Democrats running on? Lies and complete distortions of people's records. That is something I think the American people are going to reject. They're too smart for it.
I said on January 2nd when the year started, I said, let me tell you what this year is going to be like, and I try to give a perspective.
I'm sorry, you can't tell me this dude is not like a little bit better equipped Ron DeSantis. Like, he's just so lame.
to my audience, it's not my first rodeo,
That's right.
JD. And I said, the Democrats are going to try to make this election about, quote, democracy in peril. How often have we heard that? Meanwhile, they might want to disenfranchise every primary voter that they had.
What did I want? What kind of question is that, dude? What did I want on the Republican ticket? Doug Burgum. I'm a motherfucking Burgomaniac, dude. What? Don't come in here and ask me silly questions like that. I love Doug Burgum, North Dakota's finest. My goat, my king. Beautiful eyebrows, handsome look, strong jawline. Don't know a single fucking thing about his positions, but it don't matter. It's vibes based. Bill Gates' blood boy. I don't want Peter Thiel's blood boy as the vice president. I want Bill Gates' blood boy as the vice president. And that's why I was riding with Burgum. I was a Burgomaniac. He still could win if you vote for him.
And they wanted to get Donald Trump off the ticket in some states. Another example, it would be about January 6th. It would be about abortion. We hate Donald Trump.
Exactly right.
Can they run on the issue, is the country better off than it was 4 years ago?
Of course they can't, Sean. They can't run on that at all. And they can't run on the issue of, is the world more peaceful than it was 4 years ago? Remember when Donald Trump left office, you had real growing peace movements all over the world. The Abraham Accords that showed a real promise of uniting the Israelis with some of the Sunni Arab states. There was no war in Europe. Asia looked like it was under pretty good control. And 3 years later, it seems like we have a conflict in every corner of the world, and Americans are poorer, Sean. You know a little about my background. I grew up in a poor family. I remember when my grandmother, who raised me, she used to negotiate with the Meals on Wheels people to give her additional food so that she could feed me. How does a family like that deal with Joe Biden's grocery price inflation? How does a family like that deal with gasoline and energy price inflation? It's gotten more expensive just to live a good life in this country. Donald Trump and I want to make that better, and we have policies to make it better. Democrats have lies and distortions, and again, I don't think the American people are going to reward that.
You know, I had an opportunity to talk to Donald Trump, and I knew this question would come up actually for almost every person that was under consideration, and that was past comments.
I think J.D. Vance has been pandering to liberals for so long that, like, this kind of sentiment plays well in this audience and perhaps plays better in this audience than it does in the broader Republican audience. Does that make sense? Like, I think he's too liberal coded for these people to listen to him and go, yeah, I trust that guy. He has that exact same Democratic air of insincerity that dumbass Republicans are able to usually avoid. Harder than the top of the hour ad break. Like, what do I mean by this? Like there are a lot of Republicans out there who, in my opinion, do a better job of like presenting themselves as like, hoorah, I'm a man of the people. I think he's too lib-coded. He's too much of a libtard. Because he's been pandering to liberals for too long. Anyway, don't get dunked on by the top of the hour ad break and subscribe for $5 or for free.
And then
here's the 3-minute ad break now.
That you had made about him, and when I'll tell you after what his response was, but you didn't have the nicest things to say about him back in 2016, which seems like a long time ago now. You know, you literally said, you texted a friend that Trump is a cynical a-hole like Nixon who wouldn't be that bad and might even prove useful, and that he's America's Hitler, and you compared him to a cultural heroine in the Atlantic Monthly. And I'll tell you Trump's response, but you said that then. What do you say to people that say, well, wait a minute. What did he mean?
Well, Sean, I don't hide from that. I was certainly skeptical of Donald Trump in 2016, but President Trump was a great.
I love that because it's like, yeah, dude, I was really stupid back then. I was duped by the media, you know, when I was like 35. Very different from now. You understand me? I'm 40 now. When I'm fucked up, that's the real me. And now I'm an old guy. You know, he was just a young guy being duped by what he sees in the media about Donald Trump. These media narratives. I'm so glad he's like, yeah, I was just stupid and impressionable.
President, and he changed my mind. I think he changed the minds of a lot of Americans because, again, he delivered that peace and prosperity. If you go back to what I thought in 2016, another thing that was going on, Sean, is I bought into the media's lies and distortions. I bought into this idea that somehow he was going to be so different, a terrible threat to democracy. It was a joke. Joe Biden is the one who's trying to throw his political opposition in jail. Joe Biden is the one who's trying to undermine American law and order. President Trump did a really good job. And I actually think it's a good thing when you see somebody, you were wrong about him, you ought to admit the mistake and admit that you were wrong.
When I brought it up to him, he said...
I can't wait for this.
Okay, when I brought it up to him, he said, yeah. He goes, but he doesn't think that way now, does he? So he actually had a very good sense of humor about it. It also says a lot about him, and he understands. Were you as political back then?
Not really, Sean. I mean, you know, my book came out in 2016, Hillbilly Elegy. It's
Not really. This motherfucker was giving TED Talks about what to do with the white working class, bro. Not really.
Really the sort of the story of growing up in poverty, achieving the American dream, starting out in business. And I really didn't care that much about politics. I certainly had views. I was a Republican, but I was not nearly as involved, obviously, as I am today. And again, there's something that really changed for me, and I think for a lot of Americans, is we saw the results of the Trump presidency compared to the obsessive, deranged media reaction in 2019 and 2020. Like, what's going on? What's so bad about this guy that he's delivered rising wages for American workers and peace in the world? Why is the media so obsessed with him? I think a lot of Americans actually have had a similar awakening over the last few years because you compare the results with the reaction, and clearly the people with the reaction to the problem, that's not President Trump's problem.
No, a lot of people forget, too, back in the first debate, I believe it was, and Kamala...
Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it looks ridiculous when the vice presidential pick says he wasn't political 4 years ago or 8 years ago. At the age of like 32. Like, what are you, a fucking baby? I'm 32 right now. Can you imagine, chap? Think about that. He was my age and talking about how, like, the media narratives really blinded me.
Harris was on the stage with Joe Biden at the time, and she said, I was that girl. If you remember that moment, yeah. It was a very hard-hitting moment. And what she was referring to is the fact that Joe Biden had partnered with a former Klansman and tried to stop the integration of public schools. Joe Biden's words, he didn't want those schools to become racial jungles. And
Sean, Kamala Harris basically said Joe Biden wouldn't want a little black girl like me to...
Damn, bro. I think they want the Democrats to win. Why are you talking about Joe Biden, like, talking about how white supremacist Joe Biden is like on Fox News is going to make Fox News watchers change their attitude about him. They're like listing out his W's. There's like 78-year-olds in the chat watching Sean Hannity going, wait a minute. Perhaps I must reconsider. Wait, hold on now. Did you say Jim Crow Joe, separate but equal? I think this guy seems kind of cool.
live in her neighborhood. He also palled around with Klansmen. She said this months before she joined his ticket, Sean. I said some bad things about Donald Trump 10 years ago, but I think it's actually important to be able, again, to admit that you're wrong. And I think I can make a good case to the American people who may have been skeptical of the president back in 2016, who can be skeptical now that we've seen the results.
All right, let's talk about a little bit, and I think these are important times and consequential times.
Sure.
And we see what's happening with the border, for example. I think it's now become the #1 national security threat.
Oh, absolutely.
And we have nearly 11 million unvetted Joe Biden illegal immigrants in this country. What should we do with them?
Well, Sean, we have to deport people. We have to deport people who broke our laws, who came in here, and I think we start with the violent criminals. And President Trump has been very, very effective at communicating on this. So
it is pretty funny to be like, well, Kamala Harris called Joe Biden a racist Klansman. And then she was on the ticket. It's like, yeah, dude, you're using that as a counter against them. Like, or are you saying it's okay? Like, you're literally in the process of using that as a messaging strategy against your opponent while simultaneously being like, and that's why me calling my current president Hitler is fine. Like, that's so weird. The buy your logic shit is so funny always because it just like falls flat when you are directly responsible. When you are directly hurt by the same logical conundrum that you're showcasing.
So to the point where now a majority of Americans believe that we need to deport a large number of people who have come here illegally. That's a major political victory for him, and I think it's going to lead to a policy victory for the American people. But, Sean, we have to talk about the fentanyl problem because this is something that I know extremely personally. And we have close to 100,000 Americans dying of drug overdoses every single year. Most of it is brought in by Mexican drug cartels, manufactured in China, then brought in by these cartels. To get a little personal, my mom struggled with addiction for a big chunk of my early life. That's why my...
Oh, my God, bro. Dude, I think he's going to whine a lot. God, he's such a whiner. Oh, my mom. Oh, my mom. My mom, she was addicted. Oh, my mom. It's like, shut up, dude. What are you doing? What is this fucking trauma dump? Like, Trump was at his weakest when he constantly chirped about how he lost the election, but he didn't actually lose. Okay? Like, you're a Republican, dude. Goddamn. Stop fucking crying. Stop fucking crying about, like, how your mommy was doing crack or whatever. Like, what? Yeah, what are you, Batman? Oh, my parents were killed. My parents were killed. It dramatically altered the trajectory of my life. My parents were killed. It's like, dude, stop trauma dumping. God damn. I lurk in the shadows now. I think your analysis is wrong on this one, dude. You're missing the objective here. Bro, he's a 40-year-old man talking about like his mom being addicted to heroin. He wrote a book about it. He literally shit all over her and everyone else from those towns. Talks about them like they're motherfucking mountain people with like a different skull that makes them more predisposed to doing fentanyl. And also, all the while, he was like simultaneously getting fucking funded by the very same pharmaceutical corporations that was responsible for his entire fucking community perishing into opiate hell. Okay? Do you understand what my frustrations are with JD Vance? Do I have to spell it out for you? Also, the very fact that all of you pussy-ass liberals in this fucking stupid-ass chat are actually crying at a sob story is indicative of the fact that this is not good politics for the Republican Party. Yeah, dude, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I fucking mean. He's too lib-coded. He's too used to telling his sob story to fucking Chris Matthews on MSNBC and have him go, oh my God, you're telling me you couldn't get upward social mobility? Oh my God, that's so sad. Like, I'm telling you right now, I don't think Republicans respond like this. Okay? You guys are soy as fuck. Of course you love this shit. This is a sob story that appeals to you. Conservatives literally look at addiction and go, oh, that's a moral failure. You're a fucking moral failure. Your mother is a moral failure. That's the way they operate. Okay? And he's like, oh my God, at the age of 40, I'm so struck by by my mother's like drug addiction. They look at that and they go, you're gross, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? You probably also have drug addiction problems because I think that shit is genetic. And I think the moral failure is genetic. You're genetically wired to be a fucking moral failure. Republicans loved Hillbilly Elegy. No, the fuck they didn't. Democrats did. Democrats loved Hillbilly Elegy. That's why he wasn't on fucking Fox News promoting Hillbilly Elegy. He was on MSNBC every goddamn night promoting Hillbilly Elegy. No, Democrats love treating fucking white working class Appalachian people like they're like a different breed of human. Also, yeah, Republicans don't read. Or when they do, they read like Bill O'Reilly books. Like, you're wrong. He got so much play from fucking suburban wine moms. It was like, how could Donald Trump become president? We must understand the mind of the mountain person in rural Appalachia. And then like the entire message in the book is that, yeah, mountain people are different. Okay. They're a different kind of white. They have a different cultural inferiority to the good liberal kind of white people that you see in the cities. And the bad mountain people, well, they sing songs and they dance and they have this like different bone in their brain that causes them to be addicted to fentanyl. And it has nothing to do with the pharmaceutical corporations absolutely pumping and offloading a shit ton of drugs to these communities with like no real valid way of doing any kind of meaningful healthcare reform in these areas. We shouldn't do that anyway because my donors would hate that. And also, simultaneously, those mountain people have like a uniquely inferior culture of not being self-reliant, not realizing that they can change their own destiny. Why aren't they succeeding? Well, it's because they didn't listen to the right podcasts, okay? I don't think a single goddamn person gives a shit about where he's coming from. And I think they just like Donald Trump. Okay? They like Donald Trump. They think Donald Trump is macho. They think Donald Trump is hot. They think that all of their anger and frustration that they experience on a daily basis is not born out of their material circumstances that they were subjected to. Okay? Their fates sealed centuries before they were ever alive by hyper-capitalist exploitation and a lack of interest in actually uplifting these people. And instead they think, who's making me feel this way? The homosexuals in the media, the liberal elites. Who looks like a liberal elite? JD fucking Vance, because he is a liberal elite. Anyway. They do like Donald Trump. They like Donald Trump because Donald Trump has pure, real resentment towards the liberal elite. He has real resentment born out of the fact that the very same liberal elites, which Donald Trump is a part of, never actually accepted him into polite society because they think he's too crude. Having said that, however, Donald Trump is very good at channeling that frustration towards the liberal elite and making it like a universal resentment that everyone else feels. That's why he can talk about like Graydon Carter being a sissy or whatever, and hogs will still eat that shit up, even though they don't know what the fuck the Vanity Fair party is. Okay? He's telegenic in a way that is, unfortunately for the Republican Party, not replicable. Okay? Donald Trump and this is why I say, this is why I repeat myself all the time. Donald Trump is Obama for white people, okay? Obama is a once-in-a-lifetime candidate that was uniquely charismatic. He was a neoliberal and his policy agenda was dog shit. He cast everything aside. He ran on a progressive platform and he won by insane margins. And then he kept up that popularity because he was singularly charismatic. Think about it. A black man as the president of the United States of America, a country that's found on slavery and white supremacy, okay? Who the fuck could do that? And the Democrats have never been able to recreate that, okay? They look at it and they try to recreate it, but of course they can't recreate it. That's like a uniquely telegenic man, okay? A uniquely charismatic man. Donald Trump, in many respects, is born out of the resentment and frustration that white supremacists had towards allowing a black man into the highest position, okay? And Donald Trump is, much like Barack Obama, uniquely charismatic to his own base. He's telegenic, he's charismatic, he's very sassy, he's a petty bitch who's messy and loves drama, okay? He's practically a homosexual man, okay, in like the best ways, even though I do believe that he's ace. The Republicans can never have another Donald Trump. It's just not going to happen. Yes, someone in the chat said lightning in a bottle, and I agree. Do not put us together. Come on, Joby, be for real. Donald Trump is incredibly messy, okay? He's incredibly messy. He's incredibly petty, and he has a penchant for drama, okay? It's true. He makes phenomenal television, and people eat that shit up. They love watching it. And the reality is, this motherfucker comes on TV and tries to do that shit. It's not going to work. To be fair to him, he's not even trying to do the Donald Trump shit. He's trying to do his own shit. Ron DeSantis had even less charisma than JD Vance and tried to do the Trump shit, and everybody turned around and was like, whoa, I'm changing the TV channel. I don't ever want to see this ever again.
Grandmother, who I call Mamaw, raised me. But the coolest thing, maybe the greatest blessing of my life, is that my mom is about to celebrate 10 years sober.
I don't want to see a 40-year-old man talk about me, ma, mama, bro. Come on. You went to Yale. Shut the fuck up, me, ma, mama.
And she is able to celebrate 10 years sober, frankly, because the poison that's coming across the border now wasn't coming across in such large numbers 15 years ago. We are depriving Americans of a second chance with their loved ones. You cannot keep on doing this. You're orphaning an entire generation of kids. Go to Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Sean. You have thousands of grandparents raising grandchildren that they weren't expecting to raise because of the poison Joe Biden let it come across the border. President Trump is the guy to stop this, and if we don't stop it, we're going to lose a generation of young kids.
You know, when I saw you in Atlanta,
He doesn't even sound angry. He sounds like a bitch. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, he literally he doesn't even sound mad. When Donald Trump talks about this shit, he's like, I fucking hate those immigrants. I fucking hate them. They're bringing drugs across the border. They want to kill your mother. They want to kill your father. They want to rape your daughters. What is he even saying, lol? He's trying to do the Trumpian shit where he's like, yeah, fentanyl addiction is happening because Mexicans are crossing the border, which is objectively false, but it doesn't matter. It's on fucking Fox News. Saying truthful things on Fox News is probably the worst thing you can do. It's never going to happen. You're running for a Republican office. You're going to lie. That's fine. You know, we know that already. We've moved past that. Okay? It's just that when he's talking about it, he's not even fucking angry. He's not even like, oh man, I'm really fucking mad that like this immigration stuff, like, it's actually really running rampant in the country. He's like, oh no, if we let Mexicans in, my mama is gonna get fentanyl addicted again. Like, shut up, dude. You can't on the one hand fucking say unimaginably reactionary shit while simultaneously crying about your mima and mama and papa. Okay? Just be racist. That's it. He's trying to lib code racism.
I said I felt a little embarrassed because I was one of the few Americans, because most people knew Hillbilly Elegy. It was a massive bestseller that became a movie. And I literally read at least a book a day researching
I know you do.
radio and television. And so I decided
fuck off.
Watch the movie. And when I saw you, I did ask you, is this really what your life was? Appalachia? And this is the history of your life. Appalachia, you become a Marine. And by the way, your mom was a drug addict and an alcoholic. Your father, not exactly the greatest father in the world. And you grew up poor, and you had an amazing grandmother that came out of your life, too.
That's right.
But then you joined the Marines. You served in Iraq. You came out of school. You went to Ohio State. You went to Yale. You prospered at Yale. Then you went on to be successful in business, which, by the way, Democrats are criticizing you for. They wish you failed, I guess, when they wrote that. Considering where you came from, it's the American dream. And then, you got into politics, and you did so successfully. A pretty amazing story. Give us some texture and context to.
Yeah, you got into politics. You did so successfully because, once again, a gay libertarian villain who is obsessed with the bad guys in Lord of the Rings gave you $10 million and dumped an unimaginable amount of funds on top of that in ad spend so that you can barely get carried across a finish line in a fucking state where Donald Trump won by 8 points. Okay? It's just like he is not a good candidate. He's not a good candidate. He's not a good vice presidential candidate. He was apparently, and I didn't even know this originally, he was literally texting teenagers on Twitter in group chats. That's what the fuck Ed Incrementum was talking about when he was like, oh, J.D. Vance is compromised. J.D. Vance is compromised. He's got a weird case. Why is he around? It turns out that motherfucker was in the group chats with him. Yeah. Does anyone have the tweet? Yeah, he was in group chats with teen groypers, dude. Which is crazy. I think he's only VP because of Peter Thiel. No, exactly. That's the only reason why he's worth a damn in Donald Trump's eyes, in my opinion. Donald Trump is so desperate to make as much money as possible. I thought this was a joke. Why does Senator Vance refer to a group chat with children in it as the Simps chat? I'm politely asking Cleveland to follow me back, says Caleb Burdett. Yo, Akron Caleb is thirsty, says JD Vance. Caleb, it is so over, Napoleon Complex sufferer responds. Just practicing my cool kid lingo with the Simps chat. VP issues in 1992, spelling the word potato wrong one time. VP issues in 2024. JD Vance follows Bronze Age lowly Hitler rape groyper. You can read my slightly more sober analysis on Vance here. Also on my Substack is this assessment for Vance last year. Vance isn't much better than Blake Masters, but I couldn't put him in the same tier when one of them has actually gotten elected. Pros, has won an election. Pros, not prone to racist outbursts yet. Pros, liked by the National Republican Party. Pros, able to use the services of Cum Groyper 1488 if needed. Cons, not loyal to Trump. Cons, lacking any wedge issue or movement to represent. Cons, has long list of enemies. Cons, and perhaps this is the worst con of all time, adult Catholic convert! Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, You know how I feel about the zealotry of a recent convert. You know how I have all the smoke about adult converts, born again Christians specifically. But god damn, there is nothing funnier. There is nothing funnier than just like looking at all the religions out there and being like, the one that is famous for pedophilia, that is my shit, dog. Oh, you know he DMs the rescue girls? Oh, 100%. JD Vance once wrote that he convinced himself that he was gay when he was a kid. Oh my God. Dude, no way. Dude, wait, what? No fucking way, dude. He came in like this.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought that I was gay, cause I could draw. My uncle was, and I kept my room straight. I told my mom, tears rushing down my face. She's like, Ben, you've loved girls since before pre-K. Tripping. Yeah, I guess she had a point, didn't she? Bunch of stereotypes all in my head. I remember doing the math, like, yeah, I'm good at Little League. A preconceived idea of what it all meant. But those that like the same sex had the characteristics.
Biden, huge Macklemore fan. You mean JD Vance? You're laughing? This song ended homophobia and you're laughing? Donald Trump humiliated
Former President Trump held a rally last night for Ohio Senate candidate J.D. Vance, and here's what the Trump endorsement looks like these days. Let's listen.
The New York Times did a fake story today, big front page, that J.D. wasn't sure if he wanted my support. J.D. is kissing my ass. He wants my support. So this is...
What? No. Why, you want to be in? Oh, you want to join for that? Okay. Why, is your fan base also yelling at you and saying that you're secretly hiding the truth about Cody Ko? Yeah, that you haven't made a video about it yet? Yeah. Alex is asking because he wants to join in on the Cody Ko video. Shut the fuck up. Dude, it was so crazy. There's like the fact that there is like a decent amount of people in this community that were like, seems sus that you still haven't covered Cody Ko. We're gonna, Alex and I are gonna make a joint statement. We're gonna apologize for only covering lame shit like the election cycle and not important shit.
A great person who I've really gotten to know. Yeah, he said some bad things about me, but that was before he knew me, and then he fell in love.
Yeah, Barbara, I mean, what do you think? Was that helpful to J.D. Vance at all?
I thought that was an in-kind contribution to Tim Ryan, the Democrat. I mean, it made J.D. Vance look like a mouse.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't an election cycle. It was an assassination attempt. You're right. Did you hook up Tana with Cody? That's what this all points to? Yeah, dude. When I was like working at TYT, I had a lot of pull. I was all up in them crowds.
Mouse, not a man. It was humiliating. And that rally last night, it was a QAnon fest. It was playing this strange QAnon music. They were all sort of, bowing to I think Marjorie Greene was there talking about the one true leader they have to be loyal to. And it actually was not very well attended. It wasn't the usual, so I think this is a dying, the last gasps of a dying cult, not I do think this is an embarrassment. And if I were, J.D. Vance is really a shell of a person to be there bowing and scraping to somebody who he rightfully attacked, just a few years ago. And those
liberals are so ruthless when it comes to a guy like J.D. Vance, who they like personally thought was like one of them. You know what I mean? It's just like, that's not a liberal, that's a Republican.
Statements are out there publicly, and
I mean,
I think
that's a never Trump Republican.
Best thing for Tim Ryan would be
and therefore
put his
that's a never Trump Republican. Therefore, they're fucking liberal.
prior statements where he attacked Donald Trump, and then Donald Trump.
American politics is just liberalism and more liberalism. Okay, it's just liberalism and more liberalism. Liberals everywhere, and then sometimes fascists. Okay. It's liberalism light versus liberalism hard versus like extra liberalism, which is when you're a fascist. What is this, bro? Okay, dude, I gotta run this back again. I'm sorry.
The right-wing conservatives think it's a decision, and you can be cured with some treatment and religion. Man-made rewire.
Bro, what is this, bro? What is
when
this?
I was in the third grade,
Pause!
I thought that I was
Pause!
gay, 'cause I could draw. My
Pause!
uncle was, and I kept my room
Mr.
straight.
Trump commented to the
I told my
allies on
mom,
how good
tears
Mr.
rushing
Vance
down
was
my
looking,
face. She's
how
like,
his
"Thank you,
beard
love
appeared
girls
more
since before
groomed, how his
pre-K."
suits
Sure.
fit better, and how
I
he'd
guess she
lost
had a
weight.
point, didn't she?
Mr.
Bunch of
Vance had been
stereotypes
working
all
out
in my
and
head.
going on
I
long
remember doing the
runs.
math, like, yeah, I'm good at Little League, a preconceived
Mr.
idea
Trump was
of what it
impressed. He
all
told
meant
his
for
allies
those that
thought
like
Mr.
the
Vance
same
was smart
sex.
and handsome.
Have the
Those
characteristics.
beautiful
The
blue
right-wing
eyes, he said
conservatives
repeatedly.
think it's a
Great
decision.
on TV.
You can be cured with some treatment and religion. Man-made rewiring of a predisposition.
Yo! Hey, yo! I have to reiterate the former point that I made about Donald Trump being a gay man. Okay? Where are my haters now, dude? He's beautiful. I would like to have sex with him, but I, of course, am aromantic. I'm ace arrow, folks.
Playing God. Oh, nah, here we go. America the brave still fears what we don't know.
This fits into the Trump is in a gay lover conspiracy with the shooter narrative as well. The shooter was in a love circle with Donald Trump and J.D. Vance, and he knew Trump was about to make the move and come out in public and turn their throuple into a couple. So he came, and in that last desperate moment, he took the shot. Okay. Yeah, the shooter was probably in the Simps chat. It was a crime of passion. He is a man who is scorned. Just like David DePipe and Paul Pelosi. That's why Trump was making fun of Pelosi's husband. He was jealous. Yeah. Only missed because of the tears in his eyes. Exactly. My mom believes that Paul Pelosi's hammer guy was his lover who gave my mom a brain damage like that. Yo, my bad. Black cat or rot. Hey, yo, my bad, bro. I might have played a role in that. And I apologize. Okay? Hey, I apologize for my transgressions once again. I was out here in the streets telling everybody that Paul Pelosi had gay sex with David DePipe and they had a lover's quarrel type situation. And I apologize. Some people might have taken that Some people might have misunderstood. I was joking when I said that. You said he was a bisexual man like 4 years ago and it stays true? Yeah. I don't know, man. The RNC is not as energetic and Trump didn't get enough hype. Dude, this has been the wokest RNC. They had like Sikh people doing prayers at the RNC, bro. They had like Amber Rose, who is like a sex worker who's openly pro-sex worker, like did the slut walk. You know what I mean? Like Amber Rose spoke. They had bald representation, bald union leader representation. What the fuck's going on? Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. They're doing DEI, dude. Yeah. JD Vance's wife is Indian. JD Vance is doing miscegenation, bro. Are you rocking with that? Are you rocking with miscegenation when the Supreme Court is about to ban it? Huh? Just saying. Yeah, they have sex worker representation, labor leader representation, every marginalized identity you can find. I'm just saying. And JD Vance and Donald Trump might be gay lovers.
To that life, that's a tough life you had.
Yeah, Sean, it was tough in a lot of ways, but blessed in a lot of ways. And I think you've got to sort of accept the good with the bad. I wouldn't see the world the same way that I see it without that experience, and I really do see it as a blessing. I mean, the grandmother who raised me was such an amazing person. I mean, she was a woman of deep Christian faith. She cursed like a sailor. I mean, she had a mouth that would really make a Marine Corps drill instructor blush, but she was so loving and so disciplined, and I really think that all the opportunities that I've had come directly from her.
I can't be alone in this whole like me. My grandparents were so beautiful shit. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm out of touch, or I just like, I want that like bloodless Republican energy. But like all of this shit is so libbed up, dude. It's gross listening to him. There is this like veneer of elitism, and I don't think he's having his moment. Like, there's just something off about the way he explains his background, where you can tell this is like a rehearsed canned speech. Oh yes, it is Big Mayor Pete energy. Yo, that's so good. That's such a lock, dude. There is a very disingenuous way that these guys who are very well spoken, like the Silicon Valley tech geek speak that he's doing. Like even Vivek, despite for the Republican Party being Indian is obviously unacceptable, despite that, was able to like say the lines sometimes in a more convincing way than he is. And even he was appealing to the same fucking Groyper crowd. It's like interviewing an actor about the role. Yeah, no, he speaks like a consulting firm guy. He speaks like he actually had no role in fixing bread prices in Canada. That's how he speaks. You know what I mean? He just has like, ugh. What is wrong with you? Dude, so many things. Where do I begin? I'm a leftist in America, brother. There's a lot wrong with me, okay? What's wrong with you? Why are you in here? Vivek is speaking now. Please tune in. No. I needed a laugh. Okay. I hope we were able to give you laughter and joy in your otherwise hellish nightmare of a life, you fucking conservative dingus. Every other day is going to be worse than the day prior, with you constantly going, Oh my God, why is everything bad? Donald Trump became president again, and there's still Mexicans around. What the fuck is going on? Why? Why hasn't my life gotten better? Why has it only marginally gotten better? Because that's how you felt during the first 4 years of the Trump presidency, but you have fucking amnesia. So right now, you think, oh man, things are going to get so much better when he's president again. You know what he's going to do? He's going to give me tax breaks while he takes money out of your fucking pocket. Your roads are going to be worse. Well, my roads too. Obviously, we're on the same fucking roads until libertarians come in and basically make it so that rich people go on one fucking, with one license plate on one roads, and then poor people go on the other road, which is even shittier. Okay? That's one hell of an assumption. Is it? Is it? If you're coming in here while I'm chirping about JD Vance and going, what's wrong with you? You know, I think it's a pretty solid lock. Yeah, listen, we're going to do Israel-style apartheid, but for the rich and the poor in this fucking country, which already kind of exists. Yeah, you love Trump for the tax breaks, brother. Oh, yeah, me. Famous lover of tax breaks. Love it, dude. Big fan. That's why I refuse to leave the state of California so I can pay fucking Norwegian taxes up in this bitch and get nothing in return, because they all directly go to either the military and Israel's bombing campaigns, or they can go directly into the domestic military, the police force. So they can get new fucking toys they can use on homeless people. Big fan of that.
She also believed in this country and recognized that most people in Washington do not care about people like her. And when I talk about generations of grandparents raising generations of grandchildren, that's exactly who I think about, because I remember my mamaw, she couldn't afford her Medicaid payments. She couldn't afford the prescription drugs that she needed. She sometimes couldn't even afford food for both me and her. Those are the people who suffer when we have the policies that we've had over the last 3.5 years. And those are the people who stand to benefit the most.
Dude, every time he says mama, I think he's like losing voters. I'm sorry. My mama. Why do you engage with people that will clearly stop your flow? I like dunking on people so they like remember. Because I shit on Joe Biden a lot because he deserves to be shitted on. He's old as fuck. He's shitting on himself a lot in his diapers, but then like he still deserves to be shitted on. So then I think a lot of people feel comfortable thinking like, oh yeah, dude, this guy must love Trump. And it's like, no, I don't, dude. Okay. No, I do not. I do love having Republicans in here. I do. I do. I really do. I like them more than I like the annoying liberals who are like, oh, I'm a NATO voter. Like, shut the fuck up, dumbass. Go back to Reddit. But like, at least Republicans are content when they're chirping. Like, they're funny. They say like unimaginably idiotic things. And they don't even like maintain this or even try to desperately maintain this. Like, no, you don't understand. I am an intellectual and that's why I'm presenting this theory. They just straight up are just like hysterical. They're like, no, there's an immigrant in every shadow waiting, waiting to stab me and my mama. Like, I personally think that's a much more fun subject to tackle than having the conversation about how like China is the greatest evil on this planet the 700th time. Okay. You don't understand. China's encroaching on America's key allies in the region by just existing there so close to an American military base. So we have to nuke them is not a thing that I want to, it's not a conversation that I'm fond of having a million times over.
From President Trump round two.
Let me go back to the scene, and you referred to it earlier, Meals on Wheels.
Yeah.
And she would negotiate an extra something because you have.
You said kind of glad he didn't get media perms with the RNC. I would have loved this. Carrie Lake riling up the crowd about fake news people and pointing to us, calling us layers, and getting everyone to boo at us. I've been told not to wear my yellow media lanyard outside the forum for my safety. Again, waiting for the unity approach they're talking about. Yeah, I would love that shit, dude. Are you kidding me? I'd be like, yeah, they are fake. I hate them. You would have debated all these hogs blend right in. No, when I'm around hogs, When I'm around hogs, remember, I like to play the role of a hog. It's like, dude, I'm in hog heaven at RNC. Those are my people. I'll code switch like a motherfucker. They boot you for anti-white racism so fast. Who says I would be anti-white racist?
Had nothing else? Nothing?
Well, we sometimes we struggled, but sometimes, Sean, we didn't have anything. And she would negotiate to get a little bit of extra so that she could share with me and also have enough for herself. Look, sometimes tough work, sometimes times were hard, right? And, but I look back on that and I think to myself, when I go and talk to people, when I serve people as a United States Senator from the state of Ohio, I go and visit a food bank, I actually understand a little bit what people are going through. And so, yeah, it was tough when I was dealing with it, but now I really do think it's a blessing because it's given me a perspective a lot of politicians don't have.
Let's talk about what you believe the role of a vice president should be.
Sure. Well, look, Sean, I think it's...
Your white privilege is showing, Haas? No, that's precisely what it is. Yes. That's why I still believe I can be a double agent in a crowd like this. Yeah. Like, that was the point. Yeah, I can ride with these. I can ride with these hogs, okay? I think I can ride with these hogs better than JD Vance can. 100%. Like, if they don't know who I am, if they don't know, like, you know, I'm the 9/11 guy, are you kidding me? I've done it. I've done it at, like, the QAnon rally that I went to.
Very simple. Number one, you need to support the president in enacting the agenda, whether it's going and meeting with foreign leaders, whether it's working with the Senate and the House to get legislation passed. The president can't be everywhere. Even Donald Trump can't be everywhere. So you've got to be a person he can trust, he can rely on to actually advance the agenda. That's the most important job. Of course, if something, God forbid, happens, you got to be ready to step into that office. That's one of the most important roles of the vice president. But I think Donald Trump, very healthy, going to serve for 4 very good years, but we've got to have Republicans who are helping him with the agenda. You remember this as well as anybody, Sean. As successful as he was politically, even after he was elected, certain Republicans didn't want to actually enact the America First agenda. You've got to have leaders in Washington who are supporting him, not fighting against him.
This guy sucks, bro. He's not talking about how woke gender is killing Ohio. He's not talking about how the liberal wokes want to do gender crimes. He's not talking about how, like, abortion is murder.
Talk about an occasion where you might disagree with him.
Sure.
How do you view your role in terms of handling that moment?
That's very...
Yeah, he's pro Project 2025, which is nerd shit. Don't say that. Don't say that you're pro... Like, Donald Trump knows how to read the room better than this motherfucker. That's why he was like, what is this Project 2025 shit? I wash my hands of this. Okay? I don't know what that is. I don't fuck with those guys. It's like, he's smart.
Simple, Sean. I think that you owe it to the president to be honest with him if you don't think that he's doing the right thing, if you disagree with him, but you do it in private. You offer your counsel in private, because a lot of the vultures in the press, they will blow up every public disagreement.
So you've met my colleagues while you're here. I call them state-run media.
No, they absolutely are state-run media. In fact, they're so state-run that even after President Trump was shot and he showed a remarkable...
In light of recent events, we decided now is the time for healing and unity. So this week we wanted to reach across the aisle and invite popular far-right conservative content creator Lily Petru on the podcast to share her opinions. Out everywhere now. Thanks for the invite. Super cool you're able to listen to people outside your godless liberal echo chamber and invite a small conservative content creator like myself. Makes me think the woke mob isn't too bad, but you're all still going to hell anyway, lol. Oh, did you guys watch the last episode of the pod? It was a banger, right? I told you. Why wasn't it uploaded yesterday? Because fucking the wokes canceled because we didn't do enough gender. We didn't groom enough children and we didn't do enough gender in the pod. So the wokes fucking canceled the pod. They demonetized it instantly. So we had to wait until there was a human, a patriot at YouTube who watched it and then said, okay, never mind. There is enough gay gender in this podcast. We'll allow it to be monetized. Except you're trying to do a 30-minute personality this, thinking that's good content. I thought that would have been a banger content, but it was too long. 30 minutes was too long. They wouldn't believe you that Austin was gay. Yeah, I kept telling them, no, we have a gay one. We have a gay one on the pod. We love gender. Chat, what is the I Survive thing? I posted it on my TikTok. Go watch it. If you want to know what I survived. Who keeps deleting my comments about wanting to stop euthanizing healthy dogs in U.S. shelters? Wait, are you being serious? This is why I love hogs in the chat, okay? This is why I love hogs in the chat. Because they just hear me say the words that they're used to hearing from Republicans, and they just think I'm being sincere. That's why I love hogs in the chat. They get so confused. They're like, Hasan, are you voting for Trump seriously? And all it takes me to be like, hell yeah, brother. And they're like, okay, I'm invested. Oh, that's a white woman who just got here. That's a white woman who's a Trump supporter. Don't make fun of them. No, it's fine. It's fine. As long as I keep shitting on Nancy Pelosi, they'll keep coming back for that good shit. Okay.
Remarkable amount of unity and defiance and calmness. They blamed him for the rhetoric, even though he was the victim of a near assassination. It's crazy. But I think it's really important that you don't have Republicans who blow up disagreements so that they can win points with the media, who are never going to treat Republicans fairly. The job is to help enact the agenda. And why does that matter? Because that's what's going to make people's lives better.
Let's talk about, I'm sure in the course of this process, it had to go through your...
Miss Riz, XOXO is not the person I was thinking of. This is a different person. This is not a hog. I apologize. I'm not deleting your comments about the dogs. I am a dog lover. I was thinking about someone else from yesterday who has a name very similar to yours, and I apologize, Miss Riz. I don't know who's deleting your comments about dog shelters. How can you remember names? That's still crazy to me. No, I'm again, a lot of things are wrong with me.
Your head, God forbid.
The fire vid was very anticlimactic. Dude, when you watch it in like, I don't obviously want to show the fucking OG content. You have to wait for the actual video to come out. The fire video is actually dope if you watch it on like, with the normal camera that was shot in. That's just BTS. It's like looking at a BTS footage of a movie and being like, wow, this movie sucks. Hasan, will you someday say you support the CIA as well? I want to be able to show you to my parents. No.
What if we saw this on Saturday, President Trump, a millimeter, if he didn't turn his head, we would be having a very different conversation tonight.
We would.
And I certainly believe in God and faith, and it's an important part of my life. But it was that close. And you always hear about one heartbeat away from the presidency. and I'm sure Americans are watching you tonight. Are you ready at a moment's notice to step into that role? And what do you believe?
Yeah, Trump is... There's enemies all over the place for Donald Trump. He could get shot again in the ear. You know what I mean? Are you ready when the time comes?
Most qualifies you for that?
Well, Sean, the answer is yes. And I have to say, you have to have some humility about this. It's the biggest job in the world. But I served my country successfully in the United States Marine Corps. I had a successful business career. And I have the vision and the agenda aligned with President Trump to make the American worker better off, to bring peace to the world, and to actually advance an agenda that's good for American citizens. I think the experience that maybe most Americans would care about, it's not that I spent 2 years in the Senate, and I think I've had a very successful 2 years in the Senate. It's that I came from nothing, became a United States Marine, and succeeded in business. That's the experience that I think gives you a fresh perspective. You combine that with the ability to get things done.
Bro, I can't listen to him. It's so boring. Am I crazy? I just like, oh my God, he's so fucking boring. He's no content, dude.
Meanwhile, let's go to Bill Malusian.
Before we get to the other stuff that was happening, RFK came out and said, when President Trump called me, I was taping an in-house videographer. I should have ordered the videographer to stop recording immediately. I'm mortified that this was posted. I apologize to the president. We're also gonna show an awkward moment between Congressman Matt Gaetz and Speaker Kevin McCarthy.
What night are you speaking? Are you speaking tonight? Or one person? No. Hey, you're not. If you took that stage, you would get booed off of it. You would get booed off the stage.
Dude, I love when they're being petty bitches. To which Kevin McCarthy actually responded with a banger.
One who's not coming back, and then the other part that you have, and the other part you have is one person who raised the issue. He's got an ethics complaint about sleeping with a 17-year-old. So that's the way they would go. So
this side of the story is pretty fire. Like, who do you think looked better in this? I mean, listen, I'm a never Kever myself, but the forever Kevers won this night, okay? I mean, trading haymakers. Are you kidding me? It's like a dude. This is the nuclear bomb versus coughing baby, okay? Kevin McCarthy is on CNN saying Matt Gaetz tried to fuck a 17-year-old and got an ethics complaint for it. Meanwhile, dumbass Matt Gaetz is on the other side like, people don't like you here. Like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Kevin McCarthy also had sex with Marjorie Taylor Greene. Who's the winner of this situation? You know what I mean? I can't believe I said that. Like, even as a joke.
Shut up, Gaetz. Hey, don't be an asshole.
Dude, I don't even know who you are, man.
It doesn't fucking matter. Don't be an asshole.
Yeah, I'm just standing here.
I don't even know who you are. God, Matt Gaetz sucks so bad. That's awesome.
Hey, don't be an asshole.
Dude, I don't even know who you are, man.
It doesn't fucking matter. Don't be an asshole.
Yeah, I'm just standing here.
I'm just standing here. He's such a bitch. Yo, he is such a bitch, dude. He is such a fucking bitch. Oh, I'm just standing here. I don't know who you are.
Booed off the stage.
Shut up, Gaetz.
He said, shut up, please. White people are so funny. This is when white people crash out, okay? Shut up, please. Oh, he says, shut up, Gaetz? Oh, my bad. It's still funny. Shut up, Gaetz.
Shut up, Gaetz. Hey, don't be an asshole.
Are Why are you being an asshole? Yeah, you're on thin ice, buddy. Yeah, this is a white person crash out, dude. You're on thin ice, buddy. Newsflash, bucko. You better back off, pal. Why I got a knuckle sandwich with your name on it. Oh, now you've crossed the line. Oh, this is so good.
Dude, I don't even know who you are. It doesn't fucking matter. You're probably an asshole. Yeah, I'm just standing here.
I'm just standing here. Come on. You can't do that. You can't pop off and then like just go, I'm just standing here and run away. You can't do that. Take a hike. Oh, dude, this is great. I'm just standing here, bro. Calm down. You can't, that can't be your final words, okay? Like, you can't, that can't be the last thing that you say in this scenario, okay? Take a hike.
You would get booed off.
Oh, this is so good. Good stuff. Yeah, man was arrested with an AK-47 around the RNC. Which, you know, could be just a regular old Republican. Like, but to be fair, seems like a lot of registered Republicans are acting different lately with their weapons around Donald Trump. So, what is this? Elon Musk, who everyone's favorite billionaire, just the best guy ever, is committing to $45 million a month to Donald Trump.
With what's on the agenda for the day 2 of the RNC. He's in that building right behind us. Hey, Bill.
Hey, good morning to you guys. Well, former President Trump has said he wants to be more unified as a result of this attempt on his life on Saturday. And that begins with a speaker who'll be joining the stage tonight. Take a look. You guys were just bringing this up. Former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley will be speaking here at the RNC tonight. We all remember it was a brutal primary with Trump. They were heavily criticizing each other. He repeatedly called her bird brain. He was upset she stayed in the race as long as she did. We were in the room with her the day she dropped out of the race in Charleston back in March. It was tense in there. She didn't endorse him at the time. She urged him to earn the support of her voters. Well, she has since told her delegates to vote for Trump, and she will be here tonight. A sign some of those bridges may finally be mending. As for former President Trump, take a look at this. It was remarkable. He showed up here at the RNC last night, his very first public appearance since he was shot on Saturday. He received a huge wave of applause, cheers, with some of the crowd chanting, "Fight, fight, fight," a nod to what Trump said himself after he had been shot. And then take a look at this. Wall Street Journal reporting that Elon Musk is planning to donate a staggering $45 million per month to a new Trump-aligned super PAC. Musk endorsed Trump on Saturday after the assassination attempt. Trump was also recently endorsed by billionaire hedge fund manager Bill Ackman. And then take a live look at the Fiserv Forum here. Tonight's theme for the RNC is Make America Safe once again. A heavy emphasis on crime and a topic we have covered relentlessly here at Fox News, the southern border. Earlier this morning, a mom who lost her son to a fentanyl overdose spoke out on Fox. Take a listen.
Donald Trump wants our community and our world and our national, whole country safe. And safety is why we're all here and why there's thousands and thousands of people, specifically with our story with fentanyl.
Yeah, it was so safe under Trump. Wasn't there already a shooting outside the RNC? I don't know. You are white. The most white thing you can do is adopt a mountain dog to a desert LA climate. You're right. I should have not adopted her and kept her in a fucking cool ass AC house and like constantly let her run and give her all the best amenities, and instead allowed her to see the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. You know, just like the rest of you. Of course, you don't need that to be your fate. You don't need that to be your fate. You can subscribe for $5 or free with Twitch Prime and connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Yeah, she was already in California. What am I supposed to do? Or you can get 1 free Prime subscription a month, or you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's 3-minute ad break now. Okay. Alex is here. And that is because we're gonna be covering the Cody Ko situation. Now, I just want to start off by apologizing for hiding the truth, sheltering you from the truth for so long. It's not gonna be a funny thing at all, by the way. No. I don't know why you wanted to be a part of it, but D'Angelo Wallace had a good video on it. As far as I understand, Cody Ko, for those of you who don't know, because a lot of you are in here for serious news and commentary. Cody Ko is a YouTuber. He's a beloved YouTuber with a massive audience. I've known him for like 10 years. I met him a long time ago. I mean, we're not like super close or anything, but I have known him for 10 plus years almost at this point. And something that I did not know about him was what he apparently did when he was 25 years old to a 17-year-old, also very famous at the time, content creator, Tana Mojo. Fuck. I already fucked it up. I should do it again. I should do it. I need a do-over. God damn it. Okay. Anyway, let's let D'Angelo Wallace take it away.
All right, Cody, let's have an uncomfortable conversation. Someone has been alleging for years now that you, one of the largest commentary creators on YouTube, knowingly committed a crime against her when she was a minor. But YouTubers and viewers alike are ignoring and discrediting these allegations solely because the person making them happens to be an unlikable woman online, Tana Mojo. And you...
Okay, first of all, right off the jump, I disagree. I don't think Tana Mojo is an unlikable woman. I think she's very likable. You guys should watch the episode of the Fear and podcast that we had with her. I mean, I think she was an unlikable woman.
Yeah, she definitely turned a page.
Yeah, but
she's got a massive audience as well.
Yeah, she has a massive. Even in this, I mean, look at this. She has like almost the same number of subscribers as Cody does.
Yeah, well.
She was definitely a very controversial and very unliked person for some time, but I don't think she's like that anymore. She's actually grown up quite a bit.
What was annoying as well when everyone hated her, she was like exactly the same as Jake Paul, like that same kind of annoying person.
Yeah,
but everyone just hated her more. Like,
well, that's because she was a girl.
Yeah,
I think that's probably what it is.
And you know that
also she said the N-word, right? Isn't that what it was? And then iDub said the N-word to her.
I was gonna say, wasn't that iDubbbz?
No, I think she like originally. I think she originally said the N-word, and then like iDubbbz was like proving a point to her by saying the N-word as well. But like it was of course unacceptable completely. And you know, a lot has changed since then.
People are ignoring this because nobody is working harder to bury the story than you. And you're getting away with it because commentary YouTube has a serious problem. I can't blame any of your viewers or my viewers for not hearing about this because you've done such a good job hiding it up until now that I only found out about it recently. The situation has been talked about by smaller channels, it's been discussed at length on other platforms, and it keeps almost hitting the mainstream, like with this Rolling Stone article or this H3 podcast discussion. But the reason it hasn't caught on yet, despite all of this, is that none of your friends, nobody on your level, nobody in the commentary niche with enough pull is willing to admit that this situation makes you look terrible.
A lot of people. I suspect this is the reason why people were saying like, Hasan, your silence is deafening on the matter, as though like this is in my purview. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I suspect that was the reason.
People like him a lot, and they really are like doing any kind of.
Shouldn't this be a legal issue and drama is a stupid way to approach actual legal claims? I think, as far as I understand, and I'm not like the most knowledgeable on this issue at all, but as far as I understand, I think the statute of limitations is probably passed, even though, given the age of both parties involved, Tana Mongeau being 17 at the time, Cody Ko being 25 at the time, and knowingly engaging in what is known as statutory rape on a minor, okay, it's still a crime, despite the fact that the statute of limitations is most likely passed at this point. Having said that, obviously it could be, Cody could still be open for civil litigation, but the way that I've seen Tana talk about it seems like she just wants closure rather than like pursuing him with any kind of litigation. Now, I don't want to put words in her mouth. I'm just simply reacting to what I have seen since everyone was like, you have to talk about this, you have to cover this story, and I like looked into it a little bit. No, the age of consent is not 17.
What is it in America?
It varies state by state. Some states have like Romeo and Juliet laws, which like give allowances to people who are like in a relationship within an age range that is like a little bit more appropriate.
Okay.
But in the state of Florida, it's still 18.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. And like I said, a lot of those the Romeo and Juliet laws like don't matter when it's, when you're over the age of 21 usually. It's immoral. He was 25. She was a minor, period. Yeah, I mean, I don't think a single person is going to argue against that. This is not a libertarian community. Okay, no one's gonna be like, hold on now, wait a minute, what? Like, no, it's yes.
Yeah, I think everyone agrees on that.
Yeah, this is not the Republican National Convention, chatter. We were just simply watching the RNC. We are not in the RNC, so I don't know.
You weren't presenting there? I thought that's what you were doing.
Yeah, I wanted to really bad, but then they heard my opinions on age of consent, and they were like, no, you can't do that. This happened in Florida, and it's 8 years civil and criminal since she turned 18. We looked into it on stream, so it just passed out of limitations. Yeah.
Mental gymnastic to just ignore it.
I'm not here to accuse you of committing a crime in this video because I can't do that based on someone else's allegations. Nobody can definitively take these allegations as proof, but at the same time, they should still be looked at and not treated as an open secret and swept under the rug like you've been doing for so many years now. And from the way the situation keeps popping up more and more often, it's clear that there's only so much rug sweeping you can do before people start taking a closer look at things. So let's take a closer look. We both know that Tana Mongeau is a YouTube personality with a history of lies, controversy, and genuinely problematic behavior that's become so entangled with her brand that her podcast is called Cancelled with Tana Mongeau. And speaking of this podcast, about a month ago, she hosted a live episode in front of an audience, and the conversation turned to you.
Who's the smallest you've ever had sex with? Oh my God, no one look at me, Cody Ko. I can say that. I was literally 17. I can say that.
This clip started making the rounds, and people were
Yeah, because he's a little dick.
Because he's a little dick.
They're like,
Okay,
damn,
I
bro.
understand the drama.
You got a baby that get out of here.
Get
Oh,
out.
gross. That's what it is. God, I do love Tana. Like, I do think she has a way about her that is very like, I get why she has a massive following. I get why she's just very funny. This is like, albeit a very traumatic retelling of events, but even then she has a way of just like turning that into a humorous situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Understandably perturbed, because if Tana Mongeau was 17, you would have been 25. So people started speculating, and Tana decided to set the record straight.
I hooked up with Cody Ko when I was 17 and he was 25.
She claims that not only were you fully aware of her age at the time, but someone even tried to stop you, and you went ahead anyway.
There was a situation with Gabby Hanna at a Playlist Live where she pulled him aside and told him like, yo, she's 17. And then we still went and hooked up.
To be clear,
who's Cody Ko? This person doesn't even know who Cody Ko is. Goes, Tana Mongeau is not a good woman. She's a horrible person. It's not in EU. EU is like 16. Tana Mongeau is not a good person.
You don't know who she is either.
Like,
if you don't know who Cody Ko is,
he doesn't know who Cody. He doesn't know who Cody is, but he knows Tana Mongeau, not a good person. Not a good person.
Woman.
We are not in EU. She is not a good person, but oh man. Okay, let's keep going. Well, we're not in the EU. We're in
it's true.
Florida, which surprisingly has the age of consent at 18, which is a big L for all the libertarians out there.
Yeah, that is crazy. Australia's lower than that.
Yeah.
17 is under the age of consent in many states, including Florida, where Playlist Live used to take place. So this means that Tana Mojo is accusing you of statutory rape, and she's not trying to hide that.
This isn't just some crazy tea. It was a crime.
Nothing would make this situation better, but plenty of things make it worse, like the fact that she was a fan of yours at the time, adding an additional layer to the power dynamic you would have had over her.
I grew up loving him, and I think you know what I mean? Like, I was just like excited and a fan.
Tana seems to have many feelings about this, which we'll go over a bit later, but she stated very clearly that the actions she's accusing you of are inexcusable.
If I had a 17-year-old daughter or a little sister or something.
Tana literally lied to the Simon to pay for her friends acting like they're her assistant and makeup artist. I'd never believe anything she says. That is the funniest thing to get mad at her about, because like the sidemen literally came out and were like, we would have paid for all of that if you just said they were friends. And she very openly said she was doing it for content.
And who cares?
Chatters literally will go, wow, two content creators who have more money than God are like having a fun little back and forth for our entertainment. And then they go, you know what, dude? That's real. I'm going to take it very serious. Like the sidemen literally were like, oh yeah, it was funny that she did that. Anyway. Damn, Hasan, you know the real tea. I love this. Well, I knew this one because some of this shit pops up on my TikTok.
How did I know this? Was I here when you saw that? Or did I do this parasocial thing where I watched your stream?
Yeah, you were watching the stream.
You know, I was like, why do I know
remember
this?
when we found out about this?
Yeah, I do.
Like Alexa.
Like I would kill. I would never let it fly.
These recent allegations are bad enough on their own, but there are a couple of things that make them worse still. Things that many people don't know yet, but you do. You know that Tana has been making this same specific claim against you for years now. Here she is back in 2021 saying the same thing.
I was 17 at the time, 18. I started kind of hooking up with other people.
Tana at 17 is not a 17-year-old American girl. Get real. Tell Tana 17 not to do blow. Tana is not the same normal 17-year-old. She was a millionaire who grew up way sooner.
But Cody Ko was also a millionaire.
Yeah, who was like
older than
25.
her.
Yeah, what the fuck? Dude, your brain is busted, Chatter. What the fuck? Like, famously, notoriously, people who get famous at an early age are never predated on. You know what I mean? By also sometimes other more famous people.
By older men in the industry.
Yeah, that is not like a story as old as time, you know? So it's good that the Chatter chirped about that. But if she's drinking in the club, she's already underage though, so she's committing a crime herself. Bro, I heard she also jaywalked on the way to the club, dude.
It cancels out.
Yeah.
It cancons out.
Yeah,
Double
that's
jeopardy
right.
law. That's it.
You can kill her now, actually, legally. Legally, you can commit murder. Your Honor, you don't understand.
She was drunk.
You're calling her a victim, but also, you're calling my murder victim a victim, but did you consider that she was jaywalking and had many parking tickets?
It's like George Floyd. Was that his name?
Yeah. But this time they're doing it. They're doing the George Floyd thing, but this time the Tenant Mojo.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Shout out JC Kalen, shout out Cody Ko.
But what lends the most credibility to Tana's claims, and what is really the most damning thing for you, Cody, is a clip that you might not have even seen yet. See, I read the Rolling Stone article, I watched the YouTube videos about this, and they all missed something. And I understand why. The clip I'm about to show you is extremely hard to find. The original has been lost to time, and it's a wonder we have this on video at all. But if there was anything to give me any more clarity about these allegations before I formed my opinion, I was going to find it. Remember how Tana said that fellow YouTuber Gabby Hanna tried to stop you before everything allegedly went down? Well, did you know that Gabby is actually on record telling the exact same story several years ago?
Say that?
Tana literally killed her dog and wrote a book about it and went on a media tour saying it was a good thing she killed her dog. Are you talking about Kristi Noem? Are you talking about South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem? who was a vice presidential candidate.
Is she also a blonde woman?
No, she's not.
I don't know if she did that. I mean, if she did, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit impressed.
Super delegate. What the fuck is going on, dude? Also, even if that is true, like, what difference does it make in this situation?
Yeah.
Like, people are like, bro, did you know that? Did you know that she actually underpaid her taxes in 2028? I mean, in 2028, fucking 2023. Like, okay.
Years ago.
One time, I told a guy, I saw him making out with a girl at a party who was underage, and I pulled him aside and I was like, hey man, you probably...
Damn, bro, this is the most deep fried. How the fuck did D'Angelo Wallace find this video?
What the fuck?
This is like what happens, dude. In this day and age, it's like impossible to like truly delete a video, but like, I guess this is, what she literally threw a cat and went on a bunch of podcasts about it and went on a media tour. I can't, bro, why is chat turning into those like, those bots about fucking, whenever someone like talks shit about Drake, bots start chirping about like how, you know what I'm talking about?
She actually made her dog eat her cat, and then she threw them both off a bridge.
Yeah, they were. At least the dog was full at its time of passing. Chad was like, yeah, she was underage, but she was a truant from school that day. So who's the real criminal? No, I don't even know what the fuck Chad is saying. Chad sounds like those fucking bots that who were they shitting on a lot? The bots would like constantly on Twitter, they would like write stuff about random rappers and shit. The Drake hate bots, yeah.
We don't know.
Oh, Pusha T. Yeah. It was about Pusha T. Pusha T ate his cat, like shit like that.
I know she like looks a little older. She's underage. Watch it. And he's like, oh my God, thank you for telling me. And then he turned that.
This is really bad. People make accusations all the time, specifically regarding things that are very difficult to prove or disprove, unfortunate as that may be. But when somebody makes an allegation and they say they have a witness, and that witness can be found telling the exact same story years before any of this came out, that's not something I can just ignore. In a situation that cannot be proven, corroboration by a third party goes a long way. And frankly, Cody, the allegations against you seem to have been corroborated. But instead of researching to find these answers like I did, many of your fans seem far more interested in...
If Tana was making those claims, then why did she pursue it legally? I don't fucking know. Maybe she didn't think it was weird at the time. What are we talking about? Like, this is a very common thing.
Also, she said she didn't want to press legal charges.
Yeah,
it's
she
way
still
easier
doesn't
to just talk about something and then going to the police.
Yeah. Also, she still, like, as far as I understand, she still is not like, oh, I'm trying to press legal charges or anything. Like, now that the statute is passed, it's become drama. I hate this shit. It's actual investigations need to happen. Otherwise, it's spitting at the wall. I fully believe this shit happened. By the way, just the way it's going on now is so immature. She's capable of pursuing it. No, she's not. Statute of limitations is passed.
What is statute? That's the time period you have.
Yeah.
And attacking your accuser.
I have seen so many comments, but what was she wearing? It's Tana, so who cares? Well, it's Tana Mojo.
The reaction to this has been unsurprising, but incredibly disappointing. Demanding proof that they know she can't provide, acting like she's only doing this to gain clout or ruin you somehow, despite the fact that she's never once put your name in a video title over this. Or worst of all, implying that a 17-year-old could have truly consented to any of this. But let's be clear about one thing. That is not the case.
Yeah, those are you people. I don't understand. I don't understand. 17 is too old, actually.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Why is nobody talking about that?
No amount of retroactive age calculations or what-if scenarios change the fact that what Tana described would be, objectively speaking, a crime. A crime which you've said absolutely nothing about. And even if this wasn't illegal, you remember being 25. You would have known then, as I currently know at age 25, that nobody this age should need an explanation for why a 17-year-old is off limits. Because you remember being 17 too. Now, thankfully,
This kind of makes the Dr. Disrespect situation even wilder because he was like 35 with a wife.
Insane.
Like, you know, I mean, it's across the board fucked up. But it's just like, you know, not to bring that back, like Jesus Christ.
His personal experience with this isn't one of trauma. In fact, I've seen people defending you by saying, Tana said she doesn't care, so why should any of us care? But that's not exactly what she was saying.
I don't associate or hold it with trauma because I am such a comparative person where I'm like, so many worse things have happened to me.
And even if something isn't consciously internalized as an identifiable source of trauma,
Tana didn't say it was consensual. She was 17. It doesn't matter. There's no like, you know.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way.
Body keeps the score.
I know things manifest in ways other than me directly feeling them. Like maybe I don't feel traumatized in certain aspects from certain things, and other things I do. But, you know, maybe they just manifest in ways other than directly feeling.
The answer to why any of us should care is that a person has tried to come forward about her experience and has been met with the most vitriolic victim blaming I've seen in years.
You believe any nasty that's European.
Flag with a gaper?
That's so
Yes,
European.
in ways
That's a
other than
that's a
directly
British
feeling.
person.
The answer to why any of us should care is that a person has tried to come forward about her experience and has been met with the most vitriolic.
You just believe any nasty slag with a gaper that says whatever, I guess. Oh my God, British people. Oh my God, British people. What are you doing? Oh my God.
Crazy.
Nasty slag with a gaper. Oh God. Oh my God. Taking a lot of shots against the EU today. Yes, that's what happens when I talk about this thing called the age of consent in the United States of America being 18.
Victim blaming I've seen in years. She's been dismissed, discredited, and disbelieved before anybody ever gave her a chance. Because it's Tana, which sets a horrible precedent that if a person runs out of goodwill, they lose the right to come forward with their experiences.
The most traumatizing thing of all of this really was seeing how many people like don't believe people or don't believe me. I feel so bad for all of these young girls because then they see that and then it makes them not want to come forward.
And you, Cody, are part of the reason she's been met with this reaction. Your status as one of YouTube's golden boys has made it possible for you to ignore a situation that almost anyone else would have had to respond to by now.
I know for a fact if you swapped out Cody Ko with someone that like people didn't like that much.
A lot of people, by the way, they were like, oh yeah, I knew he was always like this. Like Dude, I've known this dude for 10 years. Like we've done content together in the past. Like I've been on his podcast and shit. I had no fucking idea. He never gave off the vibes that he was like a creepy person that would do a thing like this at all. Like I had no fucking clue. So if I didn't know, I'm shocked that chatters picked up on it from behind the camera when you're watching these people like put their best face forward.
Yeah.
You know? Anyway.
Much.
Oh my God.
I would be receiving so much more sympathy.
I find your silence on the situation to be uncomfortable because I know that if Tana's allegations are true, then silence would be your only option, since telling the truth would be tantamount to confessing to a crime, and lying would put you at risk of being contradicted by a...
Especially because like this juxtaposition is more glaring because he is like, him and Noel have a pretty progressive audience.
Yeah.
I've often like held them up as like, you know, content creators who are pretty progressive that don't, you know, make their politics immediately known. And I think ultimately like they have cultivated an audience that is also like-minded, progressive, and probably like a big chunk of their audience is women too.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure it's very high.
Yeah. So it's just like his wife seems like a nice lady. Yeah, Kelsey is a wonderful person. Like it's odd.
It's also just weird he hasn't addressed it. Like
this
first came up, what, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago?
Yeah.
And he's just still uploading the same videos.
Yeah. Is the law really an issue here? Like they're both in a state in a country, the age of consent was 17. This would still be problematic. Yes. I think it still would be
creepy. Yeah.
Yeah. It would still be weird. But I think beyond that, it's like weird that he hasn't said anything about it. He hasn't like, you know, it's just weird that he hasn't said anything about it at all over all these years. He hasn't like tried to make amends or anything like that. You know what I mean? Because like I'm not the type of person who thinks that like people are impossible to redeem. Okay, I'm not. I don't think that there is a single person out there that is like, I'm always going to be a firm, committed believer in rehabilitative justice. But the first step in that process is admission or recognition of the wrongdoing and seeking out atonement. So like, if you don't do that, which he's not really doing, and like actively running away from this, then it is, that's just ridiculous.
A witness. And like I told you,
how can you say that? Chatters who have just never been in here before being like, wow, how can you say that? It is like,
he should be shot.
It is a foundational, foundational principle that I hold on to for everything.
At the beginning, I'm not accusing you of committing a crime, but even if what Tana says is false, your silence is still grossly incompetent at best. Why are you choosing the path that would be your only option if you were guilty? Now, some seem to think that you're not obligated to speak up, and maybe that's what people around you are telling you as well. But from one creator to another, you absolutely have an obligation to, at the very least, call out the misogyny, the victim blaming, and all manner of cognitive dissonance that's coming from your audience in the name of defending you against allegations that you're too cowardly to address. And to be clear, this is cowardice, because you demonstrate it whenever there's controversy afoot. Tana's further claims make it sound like you're terrified.
I said something about it online and it was starting to surface, and he texted me like, are we good? And was like, I said, yeah. And like, he was like, my wedding's coming up.
You do have a history of making bad choices when you're terrified of people finding things out, like your history of using slurs.
5, nigga 6, nigga 7, nigga 8, nigga 9, nigga.
There's more clips than that, but the reason most people are blissfully unaware of them is
Cody didn't even know the other lyrics. He just wanted to say the N-word. That clip is so far back, lol. Bro, hit the record button for that. Yeah, dude, I feel like this is from an era, like obviously this is completely unacceptable, but this is from an era where like they'd beat your ass if you were a white dude who didn't say the N-word. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like we're talking like 2010.
It was like in my school, no one said the N-word in 2010, not because we weren't allowed to say it, but we just didn't know what the word was. It wasn't even a thing
you're
in
Australian.
Australian culture yet.
You're Australian, it's different. So you guys have a separate one. That was 2014, I believe. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's like, yeah, in order to get a YouTube button, you got to say it. Yeah. It's so true. It's like, dude, every YouTuber, every white YouTuber, Viner, whatever the fuck, from the era, from like, up until like 2016, I would say, and some even after, have had that moment. You know what I mean?
Is because you posted your vague apology not on Twitter, not on YouTube, but on Patreon, despite acknowledging in your apology that the clips were surfacing on Twitter. This is one of many examples.
Hey, y'all. Some old vines where I say some really insensitive things have been surfacing on Twitter. They were really ignorant videos, and I wish I never made them. Last thing I want is for someone to feel alienated because of something stupid I said. It was a mistake, and I'm sorry I let you down, Cody.
Acknowledging in your apology that the clips were surfacing on Twitter.
Bro, his apology got 288 likes, dude. Ain't nobody saw that. Ain't nobody saw that shit. It's the iDubbbz thing, right? His content cop on her, which he has rescinded, tried to take the route of either all words are okay or none of them are okay. No, I don't think that's what Cody was doing. No. But I do think that, he paywalled the apology is crazy.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Like, the thing is, I mean, this is self-preservation. Like doing this is self-preservation to be like, oh, I'm still doing the right thing, guys. Like, look at me. Obviously, the other side of this is like when you are not interested in self-preservation and truly trying to make things right, like iDubbbz did, people still go after you so hard. Now, obviously, Cody himself never like took it to the iDubbbz route, with the exception of this Tana stuff that's now coming out. So I think even at that time, if he just like came out and was like, yo, this is what I did, I'm so sorry, it's like being resurfaced, it was so stupid or whatever, it probably would, like, I think his fan base would not have been like, that's really fucked up, you know? But let's continue.
Twitter. This is one of many examples of your poor handling of controversy. Not many people know that you've already lost fans over an eerily similar topic. You used to frequently feature and promote your college friend Colby Leachman in your videos, until it came out that during your school days, Leachman's university put him on probation for, as a United States District Judge would later put it, the non-consensual videotaping of a sex act with another student, showing the video to other people, lying to the police about the video, and behaving horribly to that individual and at least one other woman. To make matters worse, the woman in the video also alleged that Leachman drugged her before the recording and that she hadn't actually consented to anything at all. You had this man in your videos. You were telling us to follow him on Instagram, and at some point you did wise up, so he's no longer part of your content, but he still seems like he's very much a part of your friend group. From the continued hangout since then to inviting him to your wedding just last year, people are under the impression that you're best friends with someone who, at best, committed an illegal sex act and at worst is an alleged rapist. And no matter how many times people rediscover this information over the years, you refuse to say anything at all. You could clarify this, but you won't. But now,
bro, what is this dude got you in a spell? What the fuck? What's happening?
Like, I don't understand. Like, obviously, you shouldn't be friends with a rapist. You should remove that man from your life. But why is he still posting photos with him as well? He doesn't care about it at all.
Nah, dude, I ride for this motherfucker. Yeah. You don't understand me, okay? You don't understand me, dude. This is my guy. What the fuck?
He just doesn't care.
What the fuck? Bro, that is like, oh my God. Okay, I thought like...
He was the best man.
Like, I didn't realize it was getting worse than where it had gone. That's crazy.
Your cowardice has reached a new low. You've tried speaking and you've tried silence, and now you're choosing censorship. On your YouTube channel, where you've been pumping out content nearly every day now, I couldn't find a single comment on your last video about this situation. Not even one. Comparing that to the comment section on your Instagram, where every single comment I saw was about this, it's clear that you're heavily censoring your audience on YouTube. But surely you must have realized the limits by now, since people have just transferred the conversation over to your wife's channel. The fact that her comment section is overrun due to your decision to stay silent about this should be all the proof you need that that decision was wrong. At this point, your silence and censorship are a response with disturbing implications. The only thing that I've seen this hidden portion of your audience asking for is the truth. So why aren't you telling it? And your silence...
All of this stuff is from a long ago. Couldn't you have said he's changed? I'm not talking about it. It's weird as fuck, though. I mean, dude, once again, the point of contention, that would be something that people are ruthless about regardless. Okay? But there is no reason to change if you are never really held accountable. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people will, by the way, a lot of people will not ever look at you the same way. A lot of people will never look at you the same way after that. They'll be like, oh yeah, you're done. You're done. Okay? Problem is, if there's never a point where you take accountability for it and you sweep it under the rug, then there's never been a moment for atonement. There's never been a recognition. You know what I mean?
This isn't the only one that's bothering me either.
All these Reddit threads, like if my name's on any thread, it's all getting deleted.
I witnessed the heavy-handed moderation of your subreddit in real time as I researched this video. I would refresh the page and posts would suddenly be unapproved by moderators after racking up hundreds of comments, removed because they could, quote, instigate drama, or more commonly, just locked and or removed with no reason given whatsoever. I'm sure whoever is doing this thinks they're helping you, but you should probably tell them that they're making things look 10 times worse. But it's not just your moderators, it's your friends and fellow YouTubers too. It's no coincidence that with the exception of the H3 podcast, I haven't seen a single channel over 1 million subscribers do so much as acknowledge that this situation exists. And I'm not talking about channels that never would have discussed something like this either. I mean the same channels that were rightfully calling out people like Dr.
Oh my God, that's why everybody was coming in here being like, you talked about Dr. Disrespect, why didn't you talk about Cody Ko? That's why you motherfuckers are so dumb in this community. I swear to God, dude. Oh my God, bro.
Disrespect for text.
I don't think he's taking shots at me, brother. I think he's taking shots at, like, you know, channels that regularly cover things like this and things like this only. Okay.
Also, a minor, which are the same channels that are.
Yeah, I know. Keep that same energy. Why in the ever-loving fuck would I not keep the same energy? Yeah.
Now completely ignoring a scenario with an even bigger creator being accused of doing something much worse. You can't say it's because the allegations are unconfirmed, because the channels that I'm talking about discuss rumors all the time. And this video is all the proof you need that there's still plenty to discuss even without making definitive statements. The general public may not know about the situation, but I promise you anyone who's online enough to run a YouTube channel does.
The amount of people in this industry who like want to protect him.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he probably means like the largest channel that he would be calling out in a situation like this would be like, you know, Charlie, who I think has covered it after this video.
Yeah, all the clear drama channels.
Yeah, all the channels that like regularly do commentary on like YouTube stuff, influencer culture, things like that. You know? I don't think he means like, why isn't the channel that has been predisposed with covering the ongoing act of genocide in fucking Gaza for the past 9 months taking a sidestep here like he did with Dr. Disrespect, who I obviously had personal involvement with not only him, but all the other people around him. And also beyond that was, you know, was a massive content creator in my space. Cody Ko, on the other hand, is a YouTuber with a massive normie audience. Very different. That's why there's still people going, who the fuck is Cody Ko in the chat? Like, Cody Ko, I would say, is obviously more relevant than Dr. Disrespect in the broader sphere.
In the YouTube sphere.
In the YouTube sphere especially. But Dr. Disrespect is significantly more relevant on Twitch because he got banned off Twitch. Not that I need to like explain to you guys anything, obviously. I've never in my history once like covered for someone who has done horrible shit after finding out that they've done horrible shit. So there's no reason for you to, you know, come in here with like some cynical ass fucking attitude.
And are like talking to me in a way where it's like they, you know what I mean? Like, or even just friends like, but I love him.
The community's silence on this has been so staggering that people are now saying that commentary YouTube is a boys club, aka a male-dominated space that mistreats women while enabling and protecting men. And the truth is, Cody, whether you're guilty or not, you are being enabled to ignore this and protected from having to respond as an act of misogyny towards Tana Mojo. We both know that on our side of commentary YouTube, any man can easily elevate himself by dunking on misogynists in his content and espousing a generally feminist viewpoint. But if that viewpoint turns to silence the moment a situation is no longer cut and dry, then that viewpoint was a brand strategy, not a belief. The misogyny that we should be discussing is right here in the community, yet the only thing I'm hearing is a bitter, hollow silence, one that you have the power to end. I said it in the beginning, I said it in the middle, and I'll end with this. One person's testimony does not give me the right to accuse you of doing anything illegal, but I can point out the facts. It's a fact that you and Tana were around each other during the year she specified, as seen in your uncomfortable collab videos, which are still online. It's a fact that Gabby Hanna has made claims that seem to corroborate Tana's allegations against you. And it's a fact that you are suppressing your audience's knowledge of these allegations by censoring your YouTube comment section. These things may not prove Tana's allegation, but you better believe that they contextualize them in a way that you need to address. And you still have every right to address this, even now. If you have a side of the story that we're missing, then tell it. If I have my facts wrong, say something. Nobody should ever be denied the right to tell the truth, no matter what. I'm sure we can all agree that everyone should have the right to speak their truth, but that's exactly why I couldn't just sit here and watch the whole world tell Tana that it doesn't apply to her. Regardless of the truth of the situation, I'm just so disappointed either way.
When did you first hear stuff about this? Not blaming you for not talking about this D'Angelo Wallace video and the subsequent like people coming to me and being like, dude, I can't believe you haven't covered Cody Ko.
I feel like I heard about it like 3 weeks ago, but I make fucking guns on shoes. I was going to be like, I did a thing video about Cody Ko.
It's like fucked up.
That is all. Goodbye, Cody.
Well, I wonder if he's going to respond.
I don't know, but like I said, it's a weird situation, only made additionally weird by the fact that he's like he has garnered a massive progressive audience. Like he has a very progressive audience overall. He has an audience that has like a lot of women in it specifically. And the reason why he has that audience is because like the way he has presented himself, overall, and I never really thought that he was anything different than this either. I'll be perfectly honest with you. Is a relatively progressive guy. Like, you know, he makes fun of he makes fun of misogynists and the like. I need you to look. JD Vance has really pretty eyes. This is so important. You need to flick the bean and then come back, okay? Jerk off before you post. That's crazy. You're in a deep place. You're in a dark place right now, Alpha Josie. Okay, go. Get out of here. Go flick the bean, okay?
He's giving you permission. Go.
Yeah, do it. Do it right now. Come back after, okay? You need to, you're on, you got the prenup mindset. You need to have post-nut clarity.
Please.
And you might need Jesus, actually, as well. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Anyway. D'Angelo's video is really great. I'm glad it caused a larger call out so people can be aware of the situation. Yeah, I think he did a very good job showcasing all of the evidence. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
How do you think Kelsey feels? I don't fucking know, dude. Come on. It's probably shitty.
Yeah.
Like,
how would you feel?
She feels great.
Yeah.
Probably like, this is awesome.
Sick. You're on the news again,
Cody. This is my husband who I have a child with. This is sick. Super cool.
I mean,
Anyway.
at least it's good to know that his podcast name is accurate, you know, out of all that.
Oh my God. Tiny Meat Gang.
Yeah.
Damn.
It wasn't lying. And
Damn.
that means what she said was true, you know? It confirms all of it.
They got married shortly after the news came out. Dude, I fucking doubt that he was like timing it. That's crazy.
Gotta lock this one up after this.
Yeah, that's wild. I don't think that's like that.
Well, I'm going to go get drunk with Ludwig now.
All right. Have fun. Good luck.
I hope I don't wake you up.
It's fine.
Bye-bye, everybody.
All right. I'm a Guatemalan and I want reparations from the U.S. for slaughtering my people. I'm on board. I'm on board with that. Okay. We're going full Republican conspiracy like the shooting? Yeah. Kaya, place. I don't know why this person is making fun of me. This is like when 12-year-old white kids wore butterfly bandages on their cheeks to imitate Nelly. Look, words are violence. As Ben Shapiro said this past week, words are violence. And sometimes you guys send stuff like this to me and it hurts my feelings. You might not have intended for this to hurt my feelings, but it did. Okay? And quite frankly, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I did that. The Nelly Band-Aid thing. And it's fucked up that you're making fun of me because I think I looked very cool. For the brief moments that I wore it until people in Turkey were like, what do you have, a zit on your face? What the fuck are you hiding? And then I stopped wearing it like 3 minutes into the school day. Biden said what?
Oh, I'm serious. Go figure. From a guy who spread the birth as a lie against Barack Obama, saying he wasn't born in America and he wasn't a U.S. citizen. Of course, here's what he thinks of black jobs. I love his phrase, black jobs. It tells a lot about the man and about his character. Folks, I know what a black job is. It's a vice president of the United States.
Why not president? You were the vice president to a black man. That's right. Black people should know their place where they belong. Behind a white man. And not the other way around.
I know what a black job is. The first black president in American history, Barack Obama.
Thank God. Another clip for Hasan out of context. Wait, what? What do you mean? We watched the context. Why can't Biden just go back to being VP for Harris? I agree. Swap the ticket. Swap the ticket. Be like, listen, I know what a white job is. It's called being vice president to a black man or a woman. Biden listing off his black friends to prove he's not racist. Biden's at the NAACP convention, and it broke into applause after Joe Biden announces he's going to cap raises of rent to $55.
The idea that corporate-owned housing is able to raise your rent $300-400 a month or something, under what I'm about to announce, they can't raise it more than $55.
That's it. He said it. Word is bond. Sorry, I don't make the rules. He said it. Boys, 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 girls, MBs, renters. He said it. No take backs. Just kidding. Of course, that would be awesome. It's not happening. I'm arresting my landlord right now. That's an executive order. That's Order 66, baby. Patriots, rise up. Mao is so mad right now. Yeah, Mao is turning in his grave, even though he's embalmed. Embalm Mao in his grave, turning right now. He's like, damn, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Fuck. Oh no, he looks so confused. Oh no.
Can't raise it more than $55. The idea.
Oh no, of course they're cheering, bro. They're like, sick. $55. That's fucking sick. Okay. Biden has not just been having difficulty with extemporaneous speaking, he's also been struggling to read speeches off a teleprompter. Here, he mistook the text promising a 5% cap on rent increases for a cap on rent increases larger than $55. Current ongoing Gen X, Gen Z war, who do you side with?
For those Gen Zers out there that don't understand the Gen X rise, let me explain it. The Gen X...
No. Isn't 5% still pretty decent? Oh no, I've been a big time advocate for that, for the record. Like, all jokes aside, chatters were like yelling at me, but a 5% federally mandated rent control cap is unimaginable. No, don't say no. Shut the fuck up. No, 5% is... Oh my God. We live in the United States of America. 5% is insane, dude. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Federally mandated rent control at 5% is so good. Oh, their mobile chatters reacting to me saying no to the Gen X thing. Okay. Anyway, yeah. 5% rent control at the federal level is incredible. Okay? It is necessary. Now, having said that, we go back to the same issue with Biden. What is it at right now? There is no rent control right now. What do you, that's not a thing. At the federal level, absolutely not. Chatters be like, oh, New York City, rent control is 3%. Oh, really? That's really cool. When's the last time you saw a rent-controlled unit in New York City? There's 80,000 warehouse units that are rent control right now in New York City as we speak. 80,000. Why do you think that is? They're just sitting on it. They're sitting on empty property, refusing to rent it out, waiting so they can clear it out, so they can rebuild the structure, so they can fucking not be limited by rent control restrictions. You're crazy. Yep, in a city of 22 million. I mean, 80,000 units is not something to fucking cast aside like it's nothing. The fuck? $80,000 warehouse units specifically because of rent control. Anyway. My apartment in New York City is rent controlled and I'm living here forever now. Yeah. So 0.0004%. First of all, New York City, I don't think New York City is 22 million people. Okay. And the units that we're talking about, I'm pretty sure is my bad on the 22 million. You're dropping 0.004%. I'm not saying it's the end all be all. I was simply pointing to the fucking warehouse units specifically as it pertains to rent control. Those units are warehoused because they're rent controlled units. Okay? Also, you're off by like a lot. Ultimately, what do you think about landlords simply not renewing a lease so they can charge a new tenant more? I mean, there's so many different ways that people try to avoid these restrictions. And the solution to that is just simply punitive measures. People always talk about like, oh, well, you don't understand. You know, landlords will do this, landlords will do that. Okay, punish them. You know what I mean? It's always the same principle. It's like, oh, we can't raise taxes on the wealthy. They'll take their assets away. Okay, then they're mine. The assets now belong to the American people. They belong to the American government. If they take their assets away and they move their company overseas, okay, well, you can't enter the American marketplace now. What's up? Have fun. We have all the smoke for Chinese EVs because they're going to outcompete our domestic electric vehicles. But we can't do that same to like American tax-paying corporations that don't want to pay taxes in America? The fuck's that about? It's completely beyond the pale. Like people just don't even consider that. That's not even up for consideration. Oh, you're going to do something against the wealthy? Get the fuck out of here. Easy for you to say, let's see you let some immigrants live in your house and one of them never wears shoes. Both of them never wear shoes. One of them plays with his toes, though. Anyway. Rent control is not the end all be all. It's just one of many different facets where you can make it impossible to be a landlord. That is the ultimate goal. The ultimate goal is supposed to always be... The ultimate goal is supposed to always be the decommodification of housing, because housing is not for profit. Housing is shelter. Rent control is simply a start. Additional taxes on multiple property owners is another good way to go about it. The entire point of this is to make it so that people find it very. Did you just fart from my mouth? You heard me burp with my mouth and go, sorry. And you thought, did you fart? Yes, I farted from my mouth. It's called a burp. The entire. What are we doing here? I'm trying to have a fucking conversation about decommodifying housing, and chatters are saying the dumbest shit. Okay, listen. The ultimate goal should be to, like I said, decommodify housing. Okay? That's the goal. It is to make it is to disincentivize people from maintaining ownership over properties, because in the United States of America, homeownership has always been associated with upwards social mobility. It's a way to retain wealth. It's a way to generate additional wealth. You can take liens on your property. You can take mortgages off of it. And that has been quite fortuitous for many. Okay, historically speaking, that's the American dream. You buy a house, and then that house becomes your nest egg. That house becomes your retirement. That house is something that hopefully, if you don't fucking die, because nobody dies anymore, holy shit, people live to like 800 fucking years old, is what you're supposed to give to your children. Except you don't do that because nobody dies, like I said. But anyway, God damn it, modern medicine has gone too far. But that's a totally separate subject. I am not an RFK Jr. voter. But holy fuck, dude. Old people have all of the wealth in this country and it's pissing me off. But that is besides the point. Again, I'm going to dial it back. I'm going to lock in and I'm going to talk about fucking housing in this stupid fucking country. Okay? That is the reason why a lot of people have been able to take advantage of the many different tax incentives and also deregulation surrounding the maintenance of housing, the maintenance of houses in general, and landlording. We have so many people that own multiple properties. Not only that, but also we have so many people that also own their own homes and treat it as an investment vehicle. Okay? As an investment vehicle. That's a massive problem. This is a problem that a lot of people don't even want to talk about because it's not a fun thing to talk about. California, 44% of homeowners in California own their own homes, right? Like you have independent homeowners, 44%. That means there's a gigantic chunk of homes in gigantic number of Californians, 60%, 60 plus percent, that are actually renting. Having said that, however, that 44% votes. So obviously, doing anything that would lower housing prices in this country would actually hurt them, would hurt their pockets immediately. That's a big chunk of voters that you'd be pissing the fuck off. So there's no easy way out of this problem. Okay? The reason why I said 60 plus percent is because I don't know the exact percentages. I don't know if it's 44% in California or independent homeowners or if it's, 45 or 47. I don't know the exact percentage off the top of my mind. I think it is 44 though. Now, that's a big deal because those people, those millions of people, those tens of millions of people that live in the state of California, for example, rely on that home ownership as an investment vehicle, as a future for their children, as a way to have an asset that they can fucking take debt off against, right? And any kind of housing initiative is going to end up hurting those people's wallets, or at least the way that they analyze the situation. This is the real hurdle to clear in terms of fixing housing in this country. Now, the good news is that, like I said, the majority are renters. So having said that, if the majority are renters, the majority will still vote on behalf of initiatives that lower housing value and housing prices because they're fucking renters anyway. And California is a perfect example of this because it's a state where people have done that time and time again. Having said that, however, there is no initiative from our governor nor any of our state legislators to follow the agenda, to enact the will of the people. Californians will democratically vote for measures that are supposed to stabilize the housing market, stabilize prices, build additional housing. And yet, no one in a position of power in the fucking state actually is interested in doing the right thing, doing the democratic thing. And that is because they're completely captured by those very same homeowners and, more importantly, lobbyists. Okay? That's it. Now, there are immediate things you can do. Banning short-term rentals is one good example. Just abolish Airbnb. Destroy it. Okay? Pick it and just cast it aside. Throw it into a million different pieces. That's a really easy way to just immediately open up a shit ton of fucking available housing. Okay? That's a good way to do it. And then start repurposing old vacant hotels and things of that nature to create permanent shelter, not just like temporary shelter, not a homeless shelter, but permanent residence for homeless people, creating a housing first homelessness policy. Okay? That's another good thing you can do. And then, last but not least, you have to create social housing, council housing in the UK, public housing in the United States of America. You have to make public housing. Public housing would readjust the market rate. It would be impossible to compete against. And from a capitalist framework, not a socialist framework, public housing would end up readjusting housing prices in every major city. Not a single part of this that I just mentioned is like a socialist. I'm not Kropotkin over here, okay? Simply stating that housing has to be, at the end of the day, it has to be decommodified. But if you can't do that, you can at the very least deflate the housing market by creating cheap, affordable, and sometimes free public housing. Okay? That way you can have a little bit more money in your wallet at the top of the hour when the 3-minute ad break comes, because I'm self-interested in this as well. And you can avoid seeing those ads. Those are 3 minutes long. Nobody wants to see them. But maybe you don't have enough money in your pocket. You feel me? New Costco guys, competitor made just for you. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. Majora is 94. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Koi Cadaver, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Isn't it freeing, refreshing for you to be able to just be open and honest about your biases and interests? It seems like it would be. No guilt needed. I mean, yeah. Like, but the problem is people think I'm lying. They're like, come on, you're a rich guy. There's no way you believe this. So I don't know what to say. Why not normalize living in parents' house? It's a funny thing to tell me. My parents live with me, big dog. What are we talking about here? Oh. Anyway, do you think people would take you more seriously if you weren't such a piece of meat? No, I'm a man, so I don't think men get Once decommodified, who would fund the construction of new housing? Once decommodified, who would fund the construction of new roads? Once decommodified, who would fund the construction of new bridges? Once decommodified, who would fund the construction of housing in any of the fucking countries where there's like a decent amount of public housing? How does that work? I don't understand. Improving illegal immigration would help too, right? Less people, more space. Yeah, no, totally. If there's something that America is lacking, it's space, famously. I'm always thinking about that. I'm always like, damn, we just have no space for these migrants, man. No, dog. Improving illegal immigration, if what you mean by that is like processing migrants so that they can also participate in the American economy with the right paperwork, then yeah, I'm right there with you. We have the allowance, we definitely have the space, and we also have the need. Okay? Like, America is a nation built on immigration is one thing, okay? But the real truth of it is that the more developed a society becomes, the older they become, okay? And if it weren't for a fucking steady flow of migrants coming into this fucking country, America would be running into the same problems that Japan is running into, same problems that China might even run into, okay? So, like, that is the major way that migrant populations have actually saved this fucking dumbass country, even though every single old racist doesn't understand that. Do these people think Mississippi has conquered homelessness because no one wants to move there? Yeah. Do you have doubts about anything you advocate? You come off as an arrogant person when you don't highlight the possible downsides of said policy. No different than a dumb conservative. Also, shit, the top of the hour already passed. Bro, why did you write that whole thing when you know I already served the 3-minute ad break? The fuck is wrong with you? He was like, no, that's such a banger bait that I'm just, instead of saving it for the upcoming hour, I'm just going to fire it off. I'm going to fire it off right now regardless. He was like, it's too good to waste, man. So stupid. You just gave up, chatter. You could have tried.
Walgreens
，Women L'Oreal Paris 香烟舒肤消费，Women 是王是那样当然，生是英是生手，生是买 two song three。Women 是 Walgreens 那样当然，Women Dater 是就几样当然，Women 是 Walgreens 那样当然，Women 商人对张是 Mr. Goodbar，Women 是 Walgreens 那样当然，Women 是露西丰富，Women 是 Walgreens 那样当然。
Bro, if you show this to your 75-year-old parents or your grandparents, they're literally gonna have an aneurysm and immediately call a congressperson to ban TikTok faster. This is what congresspersons think is going on TikTok. Okay? No, they won't die. They'll just have an aneurysm and become more reactionary. They'll John Fetterman. They'll John Fetterman harder than you've ever previously thought was possible. You're instantly able to learn Japanese or Mandarin. Which do you choose? That is an insane question. The answer is Mandarin every time. What are you talking about? Like, I love Japan, but one has so much more practical application in the future. And even now. Like, yeah, I think I'm going to go with the one with 1 billion people.
Bottom line to every single thing that's going.
This is Jim Justice, Governor Jim Justice, okay? Candidate for U.S. Senate Jim Justice. Also, grandfather of Big Justice. He's a Costco guy,
going on in this great country today is one thing. We become totally unhinged if Donald Trump is not elected in November.
Boom!
I want to spot.
Yes! Oh! Oh, I was not expecting that. Bro, that was awesome. Oh my God. No way. No way. Wait, what the fuck? Dogs look like their owners, part 157.
If Donald Trump is not elected in November.
Yo, okay. Okay, that's fire. We should become unhinged if Donald Trump doesn't become elected. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome. He's sick. He's sick. Oh my God, I'm so simple. Look at this dumbass. Just standing there. They look the same. They stand the same. Oh my God. Look at how fat he is, dude. It's so cute. I can't. Oh my God. I wish there was a longer pan. Like, I wish it just stayed on them for longer. What the dog doing? Bro, look at... Oh my God. Oh, that's so good. That's awesome. Why is he there? What the fuck? Their name is Baby Dog, by the way. Oh, that's so perfect. Oh, you're laughing. That's the most racist dog in America, and you're laughing. It's still cute as hell. I don't care.
Can't even define what a woman is. They can't even define what a woman is.
Oh God. He's so gross. Big Jim doesn't go anywhere without Baby Dog. Baby Dog is a true West Virginian celebrity. Dude, it's Sugar Man. Here's a longer clip of the dog. Oh, that's such a fat dog. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He is so big. He's so portly. Oh my God. What a chonker. Oh my Lord.
Now, as the world watches, you didn't really expect that, did you?
No, I didn't. He's right. I didn't. Oh my God, I did not. Oh my God, this is awesome. This is so sick. Oh my God. Why? I have so many questions. Like, they literally look the same. Why did they look the same? God, we're such a sick country. We're so cool. You know, this guy and his dog sit on the couch and he's like, treat for you, treat for me. Yes. Yes. Oh no, dude. Dude, that's a beautiful dog, man. That's a happy dog. That's a healthy dog. Look at him. Look at him walking around. He's like, nah, I'm going away. I gotta eat treats. And then he gets picked up. She gets picked up and is like, well, I don't like it. Why you pick me up? I was going away. I was running away. He's so fat. I mean, she's so fat. She's so fucking fat. Oh, I love that. Oh my God, she's so fucking fat. Oh, it's perfect. It's fucking perfect. Oh my God. Oh, put me down. Put me down. All right, never mind. Mission failed. Fat shaming a female? I call her fat all the time. Are you kidding me? That's the number one thing I call Kaya. And Kaya's not even fat, by the way. Like, Kaya's just fluffy. But I call her fat all the time because she's so big. She has like a lot of fat boy mannerisms. You look identical to your dog just like him, really?
Now, as the world watches, you didn't really expect that, did you?
Dude, he knows. He knows he's got swag.
That's just my baby dog. 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 That's just.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This literally instantly humanizes this fucking demon. Okay, like straight up. No, I love this. I love him now. I love him. I love baby dog. Like millennial ass shit. What? Nah. Come on, bro. Zoomers are not that fucking gross. Okay. Don't be like that. Oh man, I can't believe he's bringing his dog everywhere. What are you? Zoomers are like, I'm sorry. Some of us has dog allergies. Why would you do that? Don't make me turn into one of these like Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem as millennials right now. I will fucking pop off on you real quick. You understand?
That's just my baby dog. That's just my baby dog. That's just my baby dog.
Look at her. Look at her. Come on. Look at her. Look at her. They're both so fucking fat. Oh my God. It's so perfect. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're both so fucking fat. It's so funny. They're fat in the exact same way.
Just my baby dog.
Like her fatness and being so cute almost makes this dumb motherfucker cute too.
Baby dog.
Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, it humanizes him immediately. He's at least more of a human being than the Satanist he's replacing Joe Manchin. Absolutely low, absurdly low bar even for Faso like Justice to go under. I mean, I don't know if he's better than... Doesn't take much to be better than Joe Manchin, but I doubt he'll clear that bar even then.
That's just my baby dog. That's just my baby dog. That's just my baby dog.
Yeah, they are rotund, okay? While the governor spoke, CNN put up a graphic declaring that Baby Dog's chief interests were her owner, chicken nuggets, and napping.
I know that a lot of you want to meet my little buddy. So if Baby Dog could come on out here.
Like, even the little, like, hind legs kicking a little bit, but she's too fat to resist. You see this shit? Oh my God. I would nuzzle so hard her belly. I would go, brrr. Oh my God, what a cutie pie. Oh my Lord. Like, look at her little foot kick. She ain't got no juice, okay? She can't do nothing. She's so fat.
Baby Dog says, we'll retain the House, the majority in the House.
Boo, no, she's not saying that. Stop. Governor Justice, you better stop it now. She doesn't care about that.
We're going to flip the United States Senate. Yeah! And overwhelmingly, we're going to elect Donald J. Trump.
Okay. Wait, CNN put up a fucking... That dog just asked me where I'm really from. Dude, I'm in awe. I'm in awe. Oh my God, I'm in awe. It's so beautiful. Allegedly, he turned down a Fox interview at the RNC because they wouldn't give the dog a chair. Respect. That is exactly the energy I bring to the table. I bring Kaya everywhere I go. And Kaya is objectively larger than baby dog. Kaya is the size of a human being. And I bring her everywhere with me. And I don't give a fuck, okay? She's very well behaved, except for when she shit in Ludwig's back room. Because I left her alone for literally 10 minutes. And she is a anger shitter, and it pisses me off, and I didn't catch her. I would have dealt with it appropriately. No, don't say Ludwig deserved it. He did not deserve it. It's fucking unacceptable, and she was a bad girl today. Favorite things, Jim Justice, chicken nuggets, riding in Dad's Suburban, and napping. Here's Jim Justice telling the businesses during the pandemic.
And I encourage all businesses that are allowed to open to do so only if they can follow the guidelines to keep West Virginia safe. And I encourage all businesses that are
My friend's dog had surgery last week, and now she's farting constantly when we walk. It's so funny. God, the bar is so fucking low for Republican governors. Is crazy. Like, hey, this governor didn't kill everyone in the state. Congratulations. Like, what are we doing here, man? What's going on? Like, that's what it takes? God damn, the bar is so low, bro. We're like, wow, based. Based. He didn't assassinate everyone over the age of 65. Oh, the platform I'm running on is dog. Why'd you start late today? I was lighting myself on fire, and that might come across as a joke, but it is not a joke. I literally did that. Okay, I'm done with that shit. Wait, hold on. Actually, is there anything good on this docket? Is there anything good on the agenda here? No. Texas Republicans literally leave the country anytime there's a natural disaster in their state. Yeah. Dude, I don't care that Destiny was banned off Kick, brother. Like, what are you talking about? Like, why would you come in here with that shit? Like, yeah, dude, they don't ban anybody over there, okay? They're going to unban him tomorrow. Who gives a fuck? With you because me. Does anyone else think Japanese and Jewish people should team up and combine our rich folkloric traditions and famous monsters? Godzilla and Diblux in the same universe? Yes, please.
I get stuck with you because nobody else wants you. You're a coward, Reagan!
You're exactly what I...
What is this? We talked about the Trump assassination. Oh, this was a Euros. Man puts his life savings on England to win the Euros.
Yeah! I've lost everything! I've got nothing left!
It's about our life savings.
Yeah! I've lost everything!
My favorite is this guy. That's an actor. Thanks, chatter. We thought this was a real guy that was going through this real emotion because he really put his life savings on England to win the Euros in 2024. How dare you? You watch this man who's lost everything, who has killed 158 of his children, okay, over a time span that is like 2 years. Nobody knows how he got so many children. Nobody knows how he got them all kidnapped or murdered or killed. Okay? This man is not an actor. He is not a method actor. He is the method. Okay? Other actors fear that if he were to come to the silver screen, that they would never win an Oscar ever again. Do you understand me? Following blatant racism on TikTok for Indian food? What? I need a discussion about Indian street food? Wait, what? No, I don't want to have this. I don't want to watch this. Okay, let's see this fucking Gen X shit.
For those Gen Zers out there that don't understand the Gen X rise, let me explain it. The Gen X folks are the toughest people that currently exist in our world today.
Nope.
They are emotionally tough and they are physically tough.
Nope.
I am the oldest millennial. I was born in 82, but I had an older brother, so I was raised as a Gen X kid. And let me tell you a little bit about how we were raised. Nobody was watching us. Nobody catered to us. Nobody gave a flying flip where we were or what we were doing. We had to be home when the streetlights came on. And, you know, our parents just kind of expected that we would show up.
Southern white girls on TikTok do numbers. Yeah, that's why I'm always thinking like maybe it's not a Chinese op. You know what I mean? Because like, why the fuck? There's a lot of like right wing shit on this dumbass platform on TikTok that bangs, and it always makes me feel like maybe it's not a fucking Chinese op to like instill Maoist thought in the youth. You know what I mean?
Up and whatever happened in between, as long as we came home alive, good to go. We climbed water towers. We hopped fences we shouldn't have. We committed crimes and nobody knew. We were 4 neighborhoods over. Shouldn't have been there, okay? Hanging out with people we shouldn't have been hanging out with. Doing crazy stunts on our bikes and falling down and hitting our heads because we didn't wear a helmet. It was a true F around and find out situation. And let me tell you, natural consequences are the best way to learn life lessons. So Gen X is smart.
This is so cringe. Why do people do all this? Like, why is she doing too much? She's doing too much. Like, the generational warfare stuff is so stupid in general. It's always cringe. It's cringe when the Zoomers do it. It's cringe when the Millennials do it. It's cringe when the Gen Xers do it, I guess. It's also like Gen X is the lead paint generation. So, you know, it's like one of the more uniquely violent generations out there. So I don't know why the fuck she's like chirping about this shit. You know what I mean? I also don't think she understands, like, people on the internet call everyone a boomer. Like, people on the internet call everybody a fucking boomer. Like, so she's a boomer. I'm a boomer. All those knocks on the head made me smart. That's why footballers are the smart people. Smartest people.
They are mad street smart. Mad street smart. But the craziest part about them is that they stay completely unbothered. And so through all this mess that we call our world, they have stayed largely unbothered.
It doesn't seem like you seem unbothered. Like, it seems like you're very much bothered. Why is she doing this video? I don't understand. Is she like memeing?
Put
Like,
their head down and taking care.
What the fuck is happening here in the comments? Is this the same Gen X that asked me when what?
For those Gen Zers out there that
Is this the same Gen X that asked me if they remove the card when it's beeping? This is how my Gen X parents raised me, absent and selfishly. The one-sided beef is insane. That'll show them. Girl, who are y'all fighting? You gonna cancel me yet? Gen Z me, bruh? Gen X should be a political party. It is. We jumped fences we shouldn't have. Proud. We committed crimes nobody ever knew. Cool. Mad street smart. The millennial pause is killing me. I tripped a couple days ago. Does that make me Gen X? Listen.
Remember when Biggie said bad boys move in silence and violence? That's Gen X. We beat the absolute living crap out of each other when we were kids. And we didn't tattle. We didn't go tell our mommies that somebody hurt us, that somebody hurt our feelings, or somebody, bruised our ribs, or broke our wrist when they were twisting it and giving us an Indian burn just a little too hard. No, if the swelling...
Can't even call it an Indian burn any longer. Now you got to call it First Nation burn. Because the wokes, you got to call it indigenous burn? No, thank you. Oh, this is awesome. Listen, I don't give a fuck if you don't like it, okay? I crack myself up. That's what matters.
Didn't go down in 3 or 4 days, then they might take us for an x-ray. They learned the best life lesson.
What is going on? Why is she using this as like a flex? She's like, my daddy beat the shit out of me. You understand? And then my uncle did too. And so did my mama. Everybody kept beating the fuck out of me. I never questioned it. I never thought, why am I getting my ass beat by all my relatives? It was good. I got so much brain damage as a consequence of adverse childhood trauma. All woke words I've learned from some gay Zoomers. What the fuck?
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. And if you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. But because they're also so freaking chill and they mind their business, they haven't done anything yet, but they're starting to. They're rising up and saying, okay, it's time for the
Yeah, finally the Gen X are rising. They were quiet for too long.
smartest generation, the toughest generation, the most unbothered, the most resilient generation to get up and start saying something and doing something about this crap that we see going on right now. I don't think we're fully prepared to see what that generation is going to do.
Why does everybody talk like school shooters now? Like everybody thinks they're Sephiroth. Everybody's like, oh, watch this space. You don't know what I'm about to do. It's like, what are you going to do? Drink more Franzia? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you better. You'll know when I get behind that wheel, okay? And I'm barred out and I'm sipping on wine from my, what is that cup that everybody has? All the white ladies have? What the fuck? What was it? What do they drink? My Stanley cup. Pucker up, buttercup. I'm coming for you. Okay? And a family of 4. You understand me? I'm driving on the highway. My damn way. You can't stop me. I'm unbothered. Don't act like you don't have 20 of them in your cupboard. Yes, you got me. I'm a secret Stanley admirer. Oh.
For the f***ers expecting me to be stuck in the past, listen up. Life's not a fucking rerun. It's a series full of new episodes. So if
Good
you're
vibes.
still waiting for me to be the same person I was 7, 8, 9, or 10 years ago, guess what? That ship sailed, idiot.
That's awesome.
Where is the Gen X? Where do you find these Gen X TikToks?
This is why Gen X is so dangerous. We lived through different generations. We thrived without technology, invented it and mastered it. Change is coming. Be ready.
What is happening? Are they trying to do stochastic terrorism, but like generational?
Yeah, Gen X is finally coming.
Yeah, well, dude, once they... Dude, listen, you don't understand. And now I got to look up the Gen X... Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the greatest thing I did.
All right, here. Drink this. What is it? Shut up and drink it. No. I said drink it, bitch.
Some feelings are gonna get hurt.
The fuck? The fuck are you trying to do? Get us canceled. Hey, yo. Fuck blind people. What? And deaf people suck. Stop. So do cripples. Whoa. Dumb quadriplegic fucks with Christopher Reeves' luck. Whoa. Shady Jesus, what the fuck? Oh, here comes Marshall to try to clean this up. Shut up! What's the matter, Marshall? Your penis tucked? Oh, the big bad rapper just get his feelings hurt. Let me go, you bitch. Or what, genius, huh? You gonna cancel me, yeah? Gen Z me, bruh. Little pussy, what's wrong? Thought you was dreaming, huh?
I've never... This is the saddest thing I've seen so far. And I was there for the Trump rally. Okay? And this is the saddest thing I've seen this week. This is so... Dude, what is Eminem? What is happening? I think it should be illegal for Eminem to rap. Okay? I think they should put him behind bars. I think they should jail him, or at the very least, not allow him to be around any recording equipment. Okay? They need to make it so that it is illegal. Like, you know how like pedophiles can't be near schools? Like Eminem cannot be near a recording studio. Do you understand? I'm serious. This is so... It's like Like, what is happening with this song? It's just like an old man trying to be like, did I trigger you? Did I trigger you? Did I do that? Did I trigger you? Haha. Fuck crippled people. Like, what? Okay. Like, nobody cares about this shit except for these old people. What the fuck?
Gen X rise. Gen X rise.
Hey Gen X, let's talk about why everybody's waking up. Stick around. Hi, welcome to the Gen X Reference Desk. I know that you've been seeing on your FYP page a lot of Gen Xers talking about, hey, that they're waking up, or the Gen X train that's happening right now, or that like, hey, class of 75 or class of 68, I'm class of 73, and that we are just having this great awakening of our generation right now. There was a theory put out by William Strauss and Neil Howe in 1991 in their book called Generations, which it's called the Strauss-Howe generational theory, which they talk about in American history from its founding all the way up into predicting into the.
Bro, you could tell she has to speak quietly because the kids are sleeping. They're home from college and they're sleeping, so she can't be too loud. Don't poke a whole generation of sleeping bears. Gen X, we ride at dawn? The millennials gave us the green light? If your parents... What is going on? Like, what is happening? Are they going to kill us? Like, what's the goal here? Like, what do they want to do? Don't say us like you're young. I mean, you're right. I'm old myself, but I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Parents have ever dropped you off at the city pool for 8 hours with $1.50 for the...
Well, it's been a while. So here's another Gen X thought of the day. Do you remember when patience wasn't just a virtue? It was a necessity. Kind of like landline phones. Because back...
Gen X, stop scrolling. What's the plan? The whole world is watching. Save this video so you can come back to it.
The whole world is watching. Gen X, the whole world's watching. Gen X Free People's Plan.
I want you to research the points that I'm talking about so that you know for yourself. I don't want you to take anybody's word for anything. I got some ideas.
This is some shit my childless aunt who used to run a Facebook page for her dog would post. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, what the... Bro, you didn't have to execute your aunt like that. That's crazy. This is midlife crisis talk.
Need you help on? We can vet it out right here, right now. You can vote on it in the comments. You can DM me, video.
You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Round 1.
Bro, everyone in this video is like 800 years old now. And some are dead.
3, 2, 1, shot! Round 2. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Wait, like, who messed with the Gen Xers? Like, why is everyone so angry? Like, did somebody do something that I wasn't even aware of? Like, who's they? And what did they do? Like, they just messed with the wrong generation, but like, I don't know who they is. I don't know how they messed with the wrong generation. Like, what just... Like, why is there content like this? Joining the Gen X train?
We
Body on an old man, poor man, pleading with your eyes, gonna make you some peace someday. You got mud on your face. Also, why is everybody writing how old they are in the comments? Like, is that like a thing? Is what I'm noticing that every one of these videos has like in the comments where people are from and like what year they were born. This right here, I feel like Gen X is the last generation that at least had like a decent amount of homeowners and business owners and shit. Everything past that is just like done. You know what I mean? And obviously they still had it worse than the boomers. But like they still had it better than the millennials. And I would say the millennials obviously had it better than the Zoomers. So like, I feel like across the board it's just devolving and getting worse. But like, who are they yelling at?
Gen Xers, you guys need to get your asses together.
Y'all ready for this?
I have a problem with some Gen Xers. Okay, I'm in mineral, or however you say it.
Oh, what?
Mineral.
Oh, okay.
You guys are allowing your own children to be running around the street with your street light on.
I don't get it. Like, she's just her, but older. Like, this is the same person. Like, she's dunking on this person, but like, she's basically the same person. She's the different generation version of this. It's like I'm watching a time traveler dunking on themselves. Like, what the fuck? This is where the generational dispute is coming from? Why they both look like JoJo Siwa? Dear, your video is perfect for promoting our products. We'd love to work with you. Can you please check your private messages? What are they selling?
Oh yeah, think about me every night. Oh, isn't that sweet? I guess so.
Comfy tanks.
Gen Xers, you guys need to get your ass.
But they know where the other half is. A win is a win.
They were raised with the kids playing out in the street, and they won't let their kids go in the house because they believe that kids should be outside all damn day with the water hose on.
I got nothing.
Stop talking a whole lot of smack about our minerals and Gen Zs. The way Gen X.
What?
Gen Zs.
Bro, this is like seeing an older relative drunk at a wedding, okay? It's some shit you're not supposed to see past a certain age. You know what I mean? It's just like, what are you doing? You're like 60 years old. Why are you doing that? You should never be doing that face. You know what I mean? It's just like, it feels weird. There's like a... That's just not a thing that you're supposed to do past a certain point.
The way Gen Xers freaking work, they bitch and complain.
We're tired. We're tired. We're tired. We're tired.
For the generation you Gen Xers first started. You guys were the ones that started the generation. You guys started the curse. Gen Xers don't want to do shit.
I just don't understand, like, who this weirdo is. I just don't. I want more from her, though. I want more from her. Damn, she got 100,000 followers. Jen is popping off. This is 1 million views, bro. Whoa, Vicky. Don't sleep on the ones with the filters.
Or what, genius, huh? You gonna cancel me, yeah? Gen Z me, bruh. Little pussy, what's wrong? Thought you...
Oh no. Oh hell no, bro. That's not.
You need to see this cringy ass shit.
16 in your head, they're still fighting.
Today is my 45th birthday, and I wasn't even feeling that old until I saw this damn video. And
Hey Gen X, let's talk.
Is Gen X okay? No, seriously, are you guys okay?
What kind of stupid fucking question is that? We're fine. It's 2023. This shit is a cakewalk. We got like 900 TV channels and Prozac. Our kids are grown or almost grown, and our parents are either dead or too old to threaten to kill us every
Why did she say fuck you, fucking fuck on her shirt, but she bleeped the fuck, but in the worst way possible?
day. I brought you into this world. I could take you out of it. Our boomer parents could turn anything violent. Hey, Dad, can I get a paper towel? I'll paper your towel. We didn't have anti-bullying campaigns. Our parents bullied us. If we got hurt, like really hurt, our parents were pissed. Our parents would leave us places all the time. They'd forget us at the store, and there's no way to get a hold of them. So you just have to sit there and hope they came back for you.
I think the honorable thing to do is just not be online past a certain point, or if you're going to be online past that point, you got to be like David Lynch. Like, just do your own thing, you know what I mean? Just weirdly, consistently post the same thing all the time, and then people like find it. You don't even promote it. People just like kind of find it, and they go, oh, that's cool. Why does he do that? You know what I mean? That's it. Like, beyond a certain point, you're just, this is not your territory. It's not your space. Okay? I really, look, I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there. I'm 32 years old. I'm about to be 33 next week. And I hope to God, okay, I hope that I do not become this fucking person. Imagine these types of videos, but Sam Cedar's doing them. Yeah, that's the beauty of Sam Cedar. Like, he does his own thing. He's online in the sense that, like, his job is literally online. And yet, like, he doesn't do this cringy shit. Like, absolutely zero people are going to look at Sam Cedar and be like, wow, how cringe. Like, he's just himself. You're so young, dude. You're just an influencer. I know. I feel like I'm fucking dying, though. When I'm being 33 on Twitch. I mean, look, you want to know how old I am? Let's look. Let's look at the top channels on Twitch right now. Okay.
Wait, no! Wait, not like that! Oh! Not like that! Oh, they trying to escape! They trying to escape, you see that?
Thank you for the 5 gifted with the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm in. I'm in, chat. I'm in.
There's so many crypto schemes.
What is that?
Jinxie's girl, fucking idiot.
I mean, bro, you don't retweet a tweet about promoting OnlyFans girls when that's literally what she does. Like, she unretweeted it because she knows she sounds like a fucking idiot.
Look at your phone. Look at your phone.
Wait, why am I not invited to this? What the fuck? Lacey, really?
Oh my god, she unretweeted it, bro.
Wait, can I know Lacey?
Oh yeah.
The post. Did she delete the post, bro? Because I was about to let out a shot.
If he wasn't invited.
I mean, yeah. Do you understand why I'm like, I'm old. I'm fucking old, man. Look at this shit. I'm old.
I don't understand. Like, that's like, come on, though.
So you haven't even joined yet.
Why can't I go up higher?
Nah, that was funny as hell, though. Next topic.
All right, let's talk about going forward. What would you expect of Max going forward? Just paint the picture for us. And then Max, I'm going to ask you the same question of what you expect from her going forward. But I want to hear it.
Sexual discipline.
Is that sexual perfection or sexual discipline?
Not, I want to say perfection.
What does that mean, though?
Probably like standards and stuff like that.
And by the way, I'm not even shitting on these guys. I think they're fucking hilarious. Okay. They're not like all the channels that I showed you are fucking hilarious. Okay. In very different ways. And the thing is, yeah, studying your opponent's weakness to use against them. Yeah, that's the reason why I was watching that clip, to see what what the therapist is gonna say about his sexual weaknesses, so I can bring it up in our 2v2. So maybe not Ronaldo. Wait, what? No, I think Ronaldo's funny as fuck too. My point is, I'm old. That is what is popping. You know? This is what you're supposed to do when you get to a certain age.
Ladies and gentlemen, something is coming along for you to see and hear. And it will be coming along on June 5.
Oh my God, someone said Dracula Flow. I'm gonna die. You are insane for saying that. Check out the short Biden edit.
name's Joe Biden, and I am gay. Oh, 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 oh.
I'm with my own way and I made it. I'm your favorite reference, baby. Call me Debbie at your song.
My name's Joe Biden.
It's Brad Summer, baby. He's right. I thought he was going to serve the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. My name's Joe Biden, and there's a 3-minute ad break. Anyway, at the top of the hour. Why? Here's the fan cam. New Emma fan cam just dropped. Last time you enjoyed life was Japan. That's not true. I've been having a great time lately. Y'all are wrong about that. Where did Japan and Hasan go, man? So much more happy. The world is shit. We need another Japan stream to fix the vibes. I think you guys are wrong. What do you mean? You literally lit yourself on fire? It was fucking awesome. I loved lighting myself on fire. I was happy at Disney. I think you guys don't understand. I'm just happy when I'm doing IRL streams, partially because like I don't have to read the chat. And like I thrive outside, like, you know, doing normal shit. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Elden Lord is back. Speaking of thriving, let me just get right into it and fuck my day up. You know what I mean? Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, it's not downloaded. Yeah, that came out of nowhere, didn't it? It's fine. You can still play offline. No, I'm gonna wait for the update. So I have not played the DLC in quite some time. I have been exclusively playing the main game on my Steam Deck. I'm gonna be a bit rusty. I've only been playing the main game on the Steam Deck, and like, given that I've been playing the main game on the Steam Deck, like my level is much lower. And the items that I've been using are much different. So the combat style is going to be much different. It's not the same build. I've been using Bloodhound Fang on the main game. And I'm like around level 55 or whatever. So I feel like this is going to be a much different gameplay. So I feel like I'm still rusty. You know what I mean? So don't... No, I'm level 55 on the main game. I'm like level 160 on the DLC. Because remember, I restarted a new game on my computer, on my PC, on my Steam Deck. It's pre-cope, basically, yes. I hope everyone who likes FromSoft gets cancer. You hope I get cancer? And everyone in the community is crazy. No comfort ahead. Let's do it. Holy shit. I forgot everything. Oh my god, the DLC has hands, dude. The DLC has hands, brother. The DLC has fucking hands. I forgot. I have to pee first. I have to pee. I forgot the DLC has fucking hands. Hold on. No. Don't be cute right now. I need to lock in. I need to lock in. You're being cute. Why are you guys saying OV ho? Oh, fuck. I thought I had that one. Dude, I didn't have shit. Good luck with the dance. It took me a while. Dude, I was doing so much better before I stopped playing this game. Holy shit. When I left it off, I was coming down to like the last quarter of the health bar. Flawless victory, baby. For her. How many fragments? How do you see that? Is that on your status? I still don't know. I am level 150. I don't have enough golden seeds. I have Scaramucci blessings. I'm like level 5, I think. Yeah. 4 on Revere Spirit Ash blessings. 5 on the Scaramucci blessings. No. Fuck. I'm so bad. I can't do this. I can't. I'm so bad. I need to like lock in, Hasan. Lock into what, dude? She's fucking locked my ass down. I'm so bad. I am playing this entire time. I've been playing for the past 3-4 weeks, the past 3 weeks at this point. I've been playing an entirely different game. An entirely different game. I just ate that. Like, look at that. At least you're doing damage. I mean, yeah, I just have to fucking keep hitting the shit out of her. Is this 208 deaths versus Rolana? No, just the DLC. That's crazy that you asked if that was the just Rolana. Hold on, let me put my fucking heart rate on too. Why is that shit not turning on? Come on, brother, turn on. Boom. The backstab Ash of War is like fine. I just don't know how to apply it. You know what I mean? This boss is not that hard. I maintain that position despite the fact that I'm sucking ass. Tap out. I was gonna roll back. I know how to do the Ash. I just don't know. The problem with the Ash is that it's good, but I don't know how to use it yet. I don't know how to use the Ash yet. I just started with the Ash. Like, see? I'm backstabbing the wrong thing. I'm backstabbing the wrong thing. I don't know how to do the backstab. I shouldn't have done a backstab. Use the ash to guarantee a dodge or heavy attack for a massive bleed up. Get a few basic attacks in first. You're absolutely correct on that, chatter who said those things. You are right. Whenever you go below health bar the second time you never heal, it's because you're right. And it's because some Elden Ring bosses are punish bosses. Some Elden Ring bosses are wait for the swing and then exploit bosses. This is a punish boss. Okay? So swinging wildly in many respects is not the worst thing to do here. No, back up, back up. Oh, yes. Oh, what? No. That was good, though. That was good. She's Latina. Rihanna! I know. My Latina queen. I would switch to physic. One hit does no damage tier and switch to an all resistance tier if you have it. I don't have it. I don't have any of the good tears. Especially in this one, especially in this game, I didn't, on the PlayStation one, I didn't get shit. I didn't get all the fragments. I am a, I have a +9, 12, +9, 13, flask. I'm running a Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman, Millicent's Prosthesis that boosts dexterity, raises attack power with successive attacks, and also a Pearl Drake Talisman +2. I'm running Greaves of Solitude, Gauntlets of Solitude, Beast Champion Armor, and a White Mask. White Mask obviously for bleed damage. And I don't know if you can see, but I have 44 Arcane, 53 Dexterity, 18 Strength, 27 Endurance, 57 Vigor. My Shadow Tree Scaramucci fragment level is number 5. I'm level 5 on the Scaramucci. It's a decent build. I never use the step, even though I really like it and I want to learn how to use it. The build is fine. Everything is fine. She shadow on my Erd-Till-I tree. You need Lord of Blood Exaltation. I don't think I have it. I thought I could dodge that and fucking heal, but I fucked up. Level up Milady with a Wing Stanch, Ash, and Keen for dex scaling. There's a talisman for damage negation under the bridge near this place. Why would I already have a damage negation talisman. I'm wearing it. You don't have shit, man. You barely explored anything on this character. I think I played a decent amount on this character. I think you're wrong. This is a perfectly fine build. It's not like I'm not min-maxing out the fucking wazoo, but I can beat her with the setup 100%. She fucked my shit up every time with that. No! Oh, I was locked in too. I was fucking locked in on that one. I was close. That was close. You can wail away at her in the second, it seems. Why don't you do damage buffs like Golden Vow or Flame Guide Me Strength? I don't know. It's too complicated. Yeah, second phase is not going to be a damage race like phase one. I agree. I have to play it a little bit more careful. However, having said that, chat will be like, why don't you restructure your build to become a faith build, like literally right now? What the fuck? That's a wild start. Chill, lady. Yeah, bitch. Come at me. Come at me. No, no, not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Ah! I fucked it up. I think Hasan has it. It's just a classic case of just don't get hit Lamau. Yes. Instead of trading, if I do one dodge better, there's like 2 of those tries where I could have actually finished it. I just have to rub one out real quick. Hold on before I see Rihanna. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay, this is the run now. I just had to goon a little bit, you know? What the fuck? Blood explosion. Oh shit, I'm not looking at my damn. I was not paying attention to my health at all. Ah! Bad trade, not a trade at all. Nope. No. I was trying to dodge out. Not a bad run. Little greedy. Had a couple of bad moments there. Obviously, we can't panic. No Jorgen before a fight? No, I think it was good. I'm glad that I jorked it before that fight. You're wrong. Oh yeah, gotta goon it before we go in. The weapon skill has iframes, but it takes me into a position that I don't want to be in. Oh, come on. How'd that hit me? Fuck. Jorgen your shit before the boss battle, classic. Hasan, your heartbeat is 115. I know, I'm fucking pumping, dude. Do you not want me to fucking take this shit seriously? Do you want me to take this shit seriously or not? This is the main storyline boss. Roll towards him. It's her, okay? Is this your first Remembrance boss? No. My second Remembrance boss. Why no summons? There's literally no need for summons. I can fight this boss without summons. I do not know why you are asking for summons. It's funny because I'm at a 115 here. And it's like literally what my heart rate is when I'm playing basketball. My heart rate maxes out like consistently when I'm playing basketball. My heart rate is at like 133, like average. Oh, come on. That double hit is so devious. Greedy. They want you to summon because they summoned 137. This is a higher heart rate for me than when I'm playing basketball. I can feel my heart pumping still. I believe, though. I believe. My goal is to get to this point by with the main game as well on the side. Did the game get darker? Or am I crazy? Oh shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 dodge, 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 dumbass. Dodge! Fuck. Those drink frame takes forever. I know. Put the turtle shell on your back for a spam regen. Do I even have weight for that? Do I even have that? I don't think I even have it. Oh, is it talisman? Does Jelly Shield give you an auto damage negation, or do you have to use it? I don't remember any of this stuff. Makes me a heavy load anyway. Oh my god. Maybe brief trip to the base game for plus 12 blast. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That's a bad run. I'm not gonna do that. I think, guys, I have an idea. I think I have to hit her more and get hit less. Yup. That's what I need to do, I think. Ah. How big is this fucking combo, bitch? Throw him at me. Come on. Not a thing to me. Be for real right now. One hit wonder. She one tapped me with that dual swing. Her dual swings are so devastating. That was pretty close though. You guys see that? Yeah, I got a pre-fight goon, I think, every time. You can coat your swords. I don't want to. I don't care. I literally, chat, I'm telling you right now, I don't need to change a damn thing, okay? It's gonna take a while and it might be annoying for you to watch, but I don't believe that I need to change a damn thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I ate both of those double swings. This is the worst thing. Fuck me. Bring it. Bring it on. Bring it on. No! Oh, fuck the double swing. It's not going to take very long. You got this in the bag. I agree. I keep forgetting to goon before the fight, though. Gotta empty out the sack. Oh God. Okay, we did it. We empty out the sack. Eat the flask. It lowers equip load. Yes, people don't know that. That's an actual From Software tick. Oh my God, the first one is so stupid. What the fuck? That was annoying. Come on, bitch, get at me. Fucking hard at this stage. It's crazy how hard she hits. Is crazy at this stage. Dude. Oh. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out of juice. I didn't even realize. I was just trying to flash. Oh. Oh no. That's why I'm like, what is happening? If she hits with a fire blade when you're out of the water in the center is extra damage. If she hits with a fire blade when you're out of the water in the center. I also heard that it's like, at least you used all of your heals. Does Biden win the debate if he pre-gooned? Yes. Don't jump attack. You can see her hitbox reaches you as you land her attacks. That's so funny. Half the chat is like, dude, you got to jump attack. You're so dumb. And then the other half is like, dude, don't jump attack. Which is it, chat? I have another health that I'm going to put on this. It doesn't really matter anyway. I'm not using either way, you're so dumb. True. Come on. Oh. No, I died. Oh my God, that was so bad. This fight was hella annoying. No, it's not. It's actually a really good fight, and it's not a very hard fight either. I just suck. That's it. It's not a very hard fight. It's actually a pretty easy fight. It's no fight where I can get in 6 tries to her second stage and like leaving her with like 40% health is a hard boss, okay? And I've gotten within like 4 swings multiple times at this point. And I know the Ash of War has iframes. The amount of stamina it consumes is not worth it. That's it. The amount of stamina it consumes is not worth it, especially because I don't know how to use the Ash of War well, where I can like place it. You know what I mean? See. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck. My physics sucks. The physic I use is like extra stamina and like 1 hit. Oh, come on. I ate all of that. Ruthless. My blades are too short. Even when I roll into her. No, 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 no. Ah! My blades, they're too short. I'll literally roll. I'll roll in like the vicinity. And if I have a katana, it's in katana range. But the backhand blades are too short. So I fucking roll into her and I try to do a roll hit. And I can't pop it off. You'd love her weapon? Melania, great rune, and use a rune arc. Should I use a rune for once? I never use runes. I feel like runes are cheating. which is so stupid, but where the fuck are my runes? You know what I feel about runes? I feel like they're a crutch. And when you get used to them, or it's not that I consider it cheating. I feel like if I get used to the rune, she's gonna fuck me up. Fuck! Runes are like steroids, dude. I mean, I fucked it up anyway. I wasted it. There's no cheating in this game. I know, Chad. I'm just saying it feels like when I use the rune, I feel like I'm cheating. Dying until you dying over and over again until you win is like a crutch. What? No. How did that hit me? What the fuck? I'm a goon in front of her. To show her I'm not, to show your opponent that you're not afraid of her, you must goon in front of her. Eat a potion in front of her to show her you're not afraid. Eat a potion right in front of her to show my interlocutors I'm not afraid of them. She's so much stronger than me that she turns her back on me multiple times in this fight and doesn't even matter. Dude, I've done no damage to her. Fuck me. I've used like so many tears already. Already, and I'm not even at halfway. So many missed roll hits. What? Is he getting far worse at this fight, or is it just me? A lot of people don't understand, especially with these DLC. Especially with the DLC, it is far less predictable. The bosses are, like, the AI is tweaked out the wazoo. So, you're just, the only thing you can do is just react. So sometimes you get lucky and there's a couple rolls that you get or a couple swings that you make when you hit the timing where where your timing is on point and you're able to evade a lot of her attacks. Sometimes, especially because I'm not super comfortable with the range of my weapon because it's a relatively new weapon. I ate both of those double hits. And that too. I'm wasting so much. There we go. A little bit of blood. Oh my god, I ate that double hit again. Oh my god, again. 8. Not looking good, boys. Fuck! I'm getting so much worse. Oh my god. Bro's out here with Biden reaction speed. Shut the fuck up. Stop trying to out DPS her and learn the fight. I mean, out DPSing her is learning the fight. Fuck. I can't even dodge at all right now, so it doesn't even matter. That was a good trade. Good trade first time. Good trade. I mean, good dodge. No, bad dodge, bad dodge. Sequence of bad dodges. I get discouraged. One more. That's bad. Oh, fuck. I'm on the ground. I'm done. No! No! It was better. Hit her hard during phase 2. I think that's the problem is I don't have a lot of openings. Like if I get into one groove, she punishes. come on, dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. God damn it. Fuck me. What am I doing? Fuck, I hate that double dig. No. No, no. Greedy. 3 more crimson flasks. Or 3 more tears, man. 3 more flasks too. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Why didn't you heal? Because I was being greedy. But so close. So close. Greed is not good. Greed is not good. Well, a little bit of greed is good here. Because she is a punish. She is a punish she is a punish boss, 100%. Wait, what? That's lame as hell. Oh, I thought I dodged it. Oh my god. She caught me with the tip of that. Not looking too good for this fight. I'm not gonna lie. I've eaten every double attack she's made. I was resetting. I suicided. But this is the run. And you won't see it unless you subscribe at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad right now. No, I have a economy of potions, right? Fuck you. That's so shitty. You're so shit for that. You're so shit for that too. That's crazy. The most dodgeable ass shit I'm just eating for no reason. Like those triple beams is never, I should never be hit by that. Even when she does a Like, even when she does the floating attack with a true... I'm mad. I'm getting mad. Oh. I'm gonna try a different rune. Let's see. I should have just, I don't know why I was going that crazy. I can't trade that hard. I don't hit that hard. Who do you think is better, HasanAbi or HasanAbi? I've actually never watched HasanAbi play this game. Kai, no doubt. I don't know why I'm reading chat. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what? I hate that. How? No, 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 no! That was the game. That was the run. That was the run. That was literally the run. That was actually the run. Don't say greedy. Don't say greedy, motherfucker. No, I got caught. Very unlucky, but that was the run. No, that wasn't greed. You're wrong. That, like, sometimes you just get unlucky. You get caught. What do you want? That wasn't greed at all. I was trying to fucking heal. This boss punishes you with range shit if you fucking stay away from her. You're wrong. I was doing the right thing. I played very well. I don't know why you're... That was pure greed. No, it wasn't. This is the wrong. I'm just melting through these things too. That's the other reason why I don't want to do it. Because like now I got used to it, you know what I mean? Holy shit, that was fast. Oh, what? One tab? Oh, that's a bummer. Heavy roll might help you time your attacks better. Yeah, that's my problem. I should be heavy rolling. We should ban the word spirit summons in this fucking chat. It's defeat. Oh shit. No, I ate it. I'm done. No, I'm done. Oh, that makes me so mad. Oh, fuck. Ugh. I have a crazy zit that is like not even a zit. The top of my dome. No, I'm done. I'm close, but I'm mad. Oh my God, I'm so mad I restarted my PlayStation 5 instead of fucking turning it off. I'm not even typing correctly. That's how angry I am right now. I'm literally... Alright, I'm done, everybody. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Like I said, we have a lot of fun content lined up this week. So get excited for that. And you going to TwitchCon? Yes, that's like months from now. I have to. It's my contractual obligation. I'll get to Elden Ring tomorrow. Love you all. Peace. Bye.
There he is again, Hasan. sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Anne at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming.